Right. Hopefully this one goes better than last time I tried streaming. Where my internet, I had a surprise internet outage in the middle of the night and just totally killed the stream in like round two. But, hello, welcome everybody. We're here streaming the AnziD, the Honorog DOS Legacy 1.2K today, which is starting in about 4 minutes. Oh, I guess I should probably have Discord open, since that's where tournament things are posted. So this is going to be a tournament, like one of those MTJ Melee tournaments. I've streamed a couple like the energy events in the past and stuff. So it's not like a challenge or anything. Guess I'll just have to mute all my servers that I don't have muted, which is like 2. All right. But yeah, we're here playing some Sky Noodle D&T, a very similar list to one I've been playing for a couple of weeks now, kind of crushing people. 5-0'd with this list on Thursday, I think, just trying it out after the challenge. Shaking the rust off after not playing Magic for a little bit after the challenge. But yeah, I'm not huge about like hiding my deck list or anything specifically for this event because MTG Melee events are specifically open deck list, so my opponents will be able to see all the cards in my deck. Anyway, obviously they're still stream sniping or whatever, but I don't really care about that. Would much rather stream some sort of event. Much rather stream like today than tomorrow. Stuff like that. Given that tomorrow's a showcase and a little bit higher priority for me than in this random Honorog event. Good to see you playing my deck I won the challenge with. Yeah, this list completely courtesy of Ghost X Empire, definitely. He's playing all the bad cards, though, like Palace Jailer and 32 lands. Back to streaming at last. Yeah, I tried like a week or two ago, and it just like I had a freak internet outage that happened like at the exact same time I wanted to stream, and it just kind of put me off of it for a little bit. But today, or this weekend, is like back-to-back Magic events. I have the Honorog event today, and then the Showcase Challenge tomorrow. So I was like, I might fire up the stream for one of these. Hang out a little bit. I like streaming, like, especially these MTG Melee events, I don't know, feel like lower stakes to me. I don't know. But yeah, we're just gonna hang out here. I have no idea when we're actually gonna start. Apparently there are some technical difficulties behind the scene here. Open deck list is only 5. Yeah, sometimes I like the open deck list events. I'm not sure how I feel about them overall. I know some people are like, we should just have open deck lists in all events, and some people are like, nah, open deck list events suck. But I don't know how I feel about them. I enjoy when I do have them, but I don't have any like specific preference, I don't think. Hey, Hummingbird, thanks for the follow. Oh, it's double a limb. I forgot about that. I forgot how this tournament was going to be run. I like it personally, but happy either. Yeah, exactly. I'm happy to play Magic. It's interesting. I feel like there are like slightly different dynamics to closed versus open deck lists, especially when you get into like some of the paper events later in Magic history that were like open deck lists but obscured sideboard numbers get kind of interesting with like games you get to play with like Leyline of the Void and Surgical Extraction and stuff. This is just like full open deck lists. Yeah, the literal only change I think, the only changes I made from like when I won the challenge or whatever, is there's Giver Runes is now Walking Ballista, and I changed one of the ley lines into a Surgical Extraction, like being able to surprise people. I don't know. Maybe it's probably just me because I'm always playing Death in Texas, so it's just like okay, whatever. Reveal Yorion, yeah, he's got fucking volleys in his deck. Who cares? But obviously, it's different for each person, especially if someone like bounces around different decks. Playing a combo deck or something. Yeah, but also fuck Belcher, you know? Hey, catch you later, Dukes. Off to bed at, 12 p.m. my time, which is, just, I'm sure, just like bullshit in Australia time. It's like a 13-hour time difference or something insane. The beard growth. Yeah, this is my... Oh, whoops. Closed. OBS. This is my laziness beard growth. 3 a.m. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, it is, 15-hour time difference? Jesus. But yeah, I should have probably shaved like a week ago, but I just haven't. So I just keep letting it grow. And it's fine, because I'm still wearing masks at work and stuff, so I don't have to look presentable. But yeah, I have no idea when this MTG Melee stuff is going to start. I think I want to be in my player controller. Yes, my current match waiting on pairing. Okay, cool. I forgot to get a TO, so he's taking care of last minute logistics. Thanks for being patient, and be sure to join the Discord for updates. Yes, I've done all of this. Wait, so does double elim mean no cut? Does double elim mean that, like, you keep playing until only one person doesn't have 2 losses? You just keep going. So, like, if there are 2 people that are X and O, they will play each other, and then they can play each other again, and the other one can win, and then both can be 1-1, and then they can play each other a third time? If they're, like, the only X and 1s or whatever left. Some very weird buys in late matches, yeah. Kind of does make sense. How do you feel about the second judgment? I think the second judgment's a possibility. I don't like my combo matches more than I don't like my fair matchups, though. If people are starting to become more prepared for the deck, then it's possible you want, like, a second sideboard card you actually get to bring in against the more fair decks, so... It's fine. I like having access to more of that effect, certainly. Ballista, yeah, I wanted a card that kind of hedged towards the mirror a little bit, because I was disrespecting the mirror pretty hard, while also being still a good card against a lot of, like, the fair blue decks. Ballista got, like, reasonable against Delver again. They have a lot of X1 creatures. Monkey, unflipped Delver. The stupid 3/3 sometimes. Hummingbird, thanks for the Prime Gaming subscription. Appreciate the support. Dragon's Rage Channel, that's the one. And then versus, like, Bant or Jeskai, Saga, and stuff, it is a big mana sink. You can ping off Coatls with it, stuff like that. Decent against removal spells, because you play it, and they have to kill it, and then you just hit them in the face for 1 or 2 or whatever. I do remember Anurag mentioning it was double elim at some point. Apparently everyone, yeah. Everyone's like, I thought it was Swiss. And it's like, I wrote it in the description that it is. The current phase does say Swiss double elim. We can't read, feels unfair. No Givers. Yeah, I cut the one of Giver for the Ballista right now. I think the Giver and, like, the Charming Prince, like, the most flexible slots. You can kind of mess around with those. There have been cards people have been trying out, myself included. Palace Jailer, Walking Ballista. There were, like, a handful of others that were, like, kind of reasonable. Sometimes you just need to... Yeah, exactly. I did in my 5-0 league, I did Fireball a Bant Miracle's opponent for 4.
Announcement received.
Oh. Announcement has been received. Pairings will be published in 5 minutes. Cool. Alright. Yeah, Fireballed my Miracle's opponent down from 4 with a Ballista and 8 mana. But yeah, like, the Giver's fine, Charming Prince is fine, Ballista's fine. Jailer, I don't like Jailer that much, but people have been playing it to reasonable success. And it's good, definitely good in some matchups. I just don't like it. I'm just going to be unfavored in all of the mirrors that my opponents are packing Jailers. That's just the life I choose to live. Five Moms and 60 and 6 and 80. That is a lot of Mothers of Runes. I didn't play the Giver in, like, the old Urian lists, but the Mother of Runes into Stoneforge dynamic is way more powerful when you have access to Culture in your deck. So I was, like, kind of interested in, like, playing a 5th Mom at that stage of the game. So that's why I was playing the Giver in there for a while. But, like, Moms are, like, pretty bad late in the game. Often enough. So it's, like, not the most thrilling card when you start playing, like, 6 or 7 or whatever, right? Also, Giver is, like, demonstrably worse than Mother of Runes in a lot of instances. There are some instances where it actually can be better against Saga, like helping block constructs or whatever. Protecting your Yorion from a Karakas activation or a fucking Maze of Ith or whatever bullshit, but very often it is closer to Benevolent Bodyguard than it is to Mother of Runes, right? It's just, okay, you can't target anything besides the Giver. It's not... Whereas Mom, when it's in play a long time, if they have 2 removal spells, you only get to kill one thing. If they have 2 removal spells versus your Giver of Runes, they just kill your Giver and then kill your other thing. Benevolent Bodyguard and Deep Cut, yeah. It's a reference I like to make a lot. It's one of the only cards I remember from my childhood. I had like a green-white deck. Manolia Lunar, thanks for the follow. Alright, I should open up stream labels before I forget, like I did last time I streamed. So I don't miss any of these notifications. There we go. Alright, I didn't miss anything. Cool. Yeah, definitely. The Mom Stoneforge line is very powerful with Cauldron in the deck. Makes it a lot less or a lot more reasonable to want access to more of that effect. This is double Elim, apparently. I guess maybe I should put my record on screen. Wow, when was this? When did I stream a showcase challenge with D&T? Must have been a million years ago. AnziD 1.2k with Sky Noodle D&T. Currently 0-0. It feels good. The first list on TNT on Goldfish is me. I did hope maybe my 5.0 gets published. I might steal your spotlight, but I don't know. I don't know how Goldfish prioritizes like bigger events. So maybe winning the most recent challenge. We winning, hopefully. That is the plan. I've been on a sick tear with this deck, so. D&T X for AnziD. Yes, operator of today's tournament, the best D&T player of all time, Anurag Das. Whenever you see Anurag, remind him how good of a D&T player he is. Give him a firm handshake. Incoming Doomsday. Well, it's fine. It's double Elim, so we can just take a loss, then we just win out. It's a lot easier to win off of a round 1 loss in a double Elim event than a Swiss, right?
New pairing received.
Oh, we're playing against Brainstone. What is this? This is just blue-white Urza Saga? Yeah. This is like blue-white standstill, it looks like. Neat.
Announcement received.
Players, round 1 pairings are out. Good luck, have fun.
Announcement received.
Okay, stop it. I get it. Checked in. Two creatures, a Hull Breacher and a Timeless Dragon. I guess there are also Urza Sagas. One of the sideboard cards that are interesting in the matchup. 2 Wear Tear, 1 Containment Priest, and a 3rd Terminus. That's about it. I guess that makes more sense with the Brainstone now. Yeah, the Urza Saga. 80 cards still on Palace Jailer. And you just for the price of the old. I do own an old border foil. Ghost X Empire in chat. The challenge that he won the week after me, he was playing a Jailer. A couple of people playing Jailer in the event today as well. I'm just not one of them because I'm not a huge fan of the card. I've been off and on it, but just it's so bad again. It'd be good in this matchup. Not a lot of instant speed scary things. But just not a fan of it in like the Ice Fang Coatl Endurance world. Dash to monkeys, stuff like that. Feels like it's only really built for the mirror. You opened 2. All right, I'll make sure that 2 main deck Jailers is the play. The real trick is to convince people to buy bad reserve list cards like Powder Keg and Peacekeeper, and then buy a bunch of those and spike the price. Settle for one main, one side. Yeah, obviously. You need to bring in the second one for the mirror. My mistake. You don't want to go. You don't want to overcommit too much. All right, my opponent is checked in. Oh wait, how does? Fuck. How does time work? Oh, instructions are in round instructions. Pairings will be published. Do not direct challenge your opponent. Instead, create a room in the Legacy Tournament practice area and wait for your opponent there. Make sure watchers are allowed. Seriously, do not direct challenge your opponent. Direct challenges can't be spectated. We need to spectate the match, and you may have to restart. If you're in the feature match, please join the FM waiting room. Okay. Good thing I read that. Please read round instructions for game setup. Use the tournament practice area and be sure to communicate with your opponent to set up the match. Okay. Legacy tournament practice? Okay, so this sets up the 25-minute timers then. Okay, cool. Yeah, the 50-minute time says 70. Yeah, I know sometimes if you direct challenge your opponents, you would have to be like, okay, 10 minutes. When someone hits 10 minutes like that, they time out, essentially. What am I looking for? Cathjuez? Make sure you change your decks for tournament practice. Yes, that one's important. Blah, 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 blah. Sky Noodle taxes. Hey, buddy. I messaged them on MTG Melee. They just messaged me here. Okay. Sure, make sure you do. Alright. So create is what I want to do, not join. 2 players, anyone can join, allow watchers. Waiting for Cathjuez. Alright, catch you later, Hummingbird. Oh, wait, come back. Oh, nope, that's not what I want. I don't want you. Go away. Someone random joined. Can you, like, make it so that only specific people can join? Do I have to concede this? Oh, did they concede? Why did my thing go away? I don't know. I think I just clicked on it. Just concede, yeah. Don't think you can really make it so only one person join. Yeah, that's what I thought. I literally put another person's name there, yeah. How do I concede match? Can I just X out of this? Oh. Cool. Whatever. I got out. I'm free. Alright. Create. Waiting for Cathjuez. 2 players. Anyone can join. Allow watchers. Why would you go to the Legacy practice room on Moto and just be like, oh, someone says waiting for this name. Let me just insert myself. Weird. Hopefully it didn't change my deck list. Yeah, alright, we're good. I'd like to reveal Yorion the Sky Nomad. Hand's great. Plow's pretty shaky in this matchup. We've seen that they have basically no creatures, but Turn 1 Vial's extremely good. Does resolve, which is nice. Can still get Prismatic Ending to now. We live in 2021. Our post-Modern Horizons 2 world. Looks like that's what's going to happen. Might be Ponder or Brainstorm first. Prismatic Ending, such a mean card. It's also really annoying because everyone calls it PE, and that's also Plague Engineer. But I mean, you're right on both accounts. No shuffle, no fetch. All right, nice. That means no Prismatic Ending yet, which means we can just port. Second port, also nice. Fetching now, sure. We'll probably just port Island anyway here. We know there's no Prismatic Ending, or they would have definitely fired it off here. So I think I'd rather tax cantrips. If I had like a Mother of Runes to Violin, I might have ported the Plains instead to try to protect it. But yeah, something we have to be very conscious of here is standstill in the standstill matchup, as it turns out. There's no back to basics, right? No back to basics. Cool. Always yield. Tick up. Stressed ups aren't the most thrilling thing in the world, but Violin 3 with Double Wisp is nice. I guess Teferi is the card to be worried about now, but if they Teferi now, they'll have to tap out to bounce the Vial, and then I will just get to Culture them. Timeless Dragon. Timeless Dragon is really bad against Flicker Wisp, so I don't care that much about that. Notably, we already have Sword of Fireness in hand, so I wonder if this Stoneforge just grabs Cauldron anyway. Probably not. Probably grab Batter Skull. Yeah, Batter Skull before Cauldron, I imagine. Batter Skull's like way more castable, and the Stoneforge is really not long for this world. Ponder Shuffle. Come on, tap out. I don't even know if they can tap out for a white card here. Yeah. We'll do our thing. Stoneforge. Go get Batter Skull. My opponent has 6 cards in hand. There's no way I untap with a Stoneforge Mystic. And GJ is, like, obviously pretty worthless. Sure. Tick up. That's a good draw. Nice way to answer Retrofitter Foundry. Just gonna end up double porting here, because we have to port once to prevent a construct, and we can't really... we don't have anything to do on 2 mana, so... I'd like to put Yorion in my hand one of these turns, but... we do have a lot of 3s, so... If we draw a 5th land at some point, I'd probably like to cast the Sword of Fire and Ice, and then just port once. Next turn, though, we don't necessarily need to port, because they'll just activate Saga on their turn anyway. Come on, stand still. What could go wrong? You'll have a construct. Oh. Deal. It's good for me, at least. But this means this thing's going to go get Map or Brainstone, I think. It's nice that D&T has a lot of built-in answers to Saga. Yeah, definitely. Notably, I could, like, flicker the Urza's Saga and continue to port it. Like, if I flicker it on my own end step, it would come back in on their end step at 1, and then not do anything, and then I could port it down for another turn cycle after that, stuff like that, which might be an interesting thing to do. To prevent. But don't know how much I'm scared of a Map or a Brainstone now that the Foundry's already gone. 5th land is nice. Means I think I'm going to fire off this Sword of Fire and Ice. So the thing is, my Skyclay's probably going to die here. Equip attack. I could just save it with a Wisp, and just... It's probably the play, honestly. Just don't care. Just hit him. There's the Plow. I could just save it and keep my 2/2, and they have a 1/1, which I think is fine. They'll untap, make a construct, and go get Brainstone or Expedition Map, neither of which I super care about. And it leaves me with 2 creatures, and the ability to Flicker Wisp this Skyclave later. I think that's fine. I wonder if it was better to actually just put Yorion in my hand this turn. I like having the Sword of Fire and Ice in play. Can't target anything. It's fine. Sandbags it for a later Yorion or Flicker Wisp if I need it to. Now we can just fully F6. Activate, make a thing, sure. Go get... I would suspect Map and Map for another Saga, but then they're tapping out into my sword, which is scary. So yeah, maybe Brainstone is the better choice. Do have to be conscious of Terminus as well. Leave this on 3. Oh, sick. Yeah, this is a good equip, put Yorion in hand turn. Do they have a third Plow? Oh, they... This is blind, right? Yeah, because they searched off the Saga. So this has to luck sack a Terminus. Nice. But they could have found a Plow as well. No Plow is great. We can just kill this construct. Hey, Jesse Ryu, thanks for the good luck. I might actually just shoot their face here. The construct's not very scary, and I'm assuming I'm just going to get wrathed, right? Yeah, I'm just going to go face. I think I'm just going to go face, put Yorion in my hand here. Assuming I'm going to get wrathed. If I don't get wrathed, then we're just like miles ahead anyway. No wrath. Shuffle. They could Brainstone into a wrath still. Yeah. No wrath. Could be the next card still. But I'm playing Saga. Yeah, they're playing like Saga Standstill, just like blue-white. They have like 2 Terminuses, but they are on like multiple Shark Typhoons, like 3 Standstills, stuff like that. This is not a card I care about. Thespian Stage? I didn't see that in their list. I guess it is a combo with Urza's Saga. There are no Dark Depths. It is just to combo with Urza's Saga. Okay, are they just dead? Maybe not dead, but close to it. They could have a Plow. I wonder if I'm supposed to... Can I set up lethal here? If I flicker out their Tundra on end step to prevent Plow, and then untap, flicker out the Timeless Dragon, and attack for 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If they Plow this in response, I attack them for 7. I can kill the Timeless Dragon, hit them for 7 at that point. I think they're suspecting that this can block my thing, which is not how this is going to end. I think I like this, though. Just get aggro. If they have a Plow, they have to fire it off here, and then we can equip and attack. Okay, they're dead. I'm going to do this upkeep and take this up to 4. Oh, I've auto-yielded this. I can't do that. Whoops. That's why we don't auto-yield to Aether Vial, folks. dead. Were they dead even if they had plow there? Because I could plow the construct, they'd go to 10. Put this on the Skyclave, hit them for 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, they'd be at 1. Alright. Council's Judgment in. I think this is a matchup where it's actually correct to start shaving some number source of plowshares. They have literal 2 creatures main deck. Actually, they have 1 Containment Priest in the sideboard, and Containment Priest is really scary. It might be more worthwhile to keep in the plows, just so we don't eat shit to Containment Priest. We do notably still have 4 Solitudes and Skyclaves. Skyclave's a little bit harder to answer than Containment Priest, because obviously you can't Violet into answer Priest. We could also cut a Mom instead, maybe. Not great against triple Terminus, not super great against Urza's Saga, stuff like that. Could go for this. It's a little interesting that they don't have a Needle in their deck. I feel like Needle plus Saga is a good strategy. How good is 4 Solitude in this deck? I'm saying very good. Yes, Solitude is like one of the best cards in this deck by far. It has massively overperformed all of my expectations. Solitude is so good in like every single matchup. It's great against everything besides like very heavy spell-based combo like Storm. I would absolutely play 4 Solitudes in this deck, and I think that's a big reason why I didn't want to play it in the post-ban era when they banned Arcanist and Oko and Astrolabe. I wasn't super interested in Yorion, but when Solitude came out, I think it improved a lot of Yorion's matchups that were made worse by going to 80 cards and only really having 4 plows and like having to play something like Path. Yeah, seems fine. Alright, and as Aether Vial again, hand's great. And 3 lands, so it's good even if this Aether Vial gets forced or endinged. Volcanic. They brought in the Volcanic just as a land? I guess it lets you Prismatic Ending 3 drops. That's fair. Oh no, they have 1 in the main too. Never mind, they just have a 2nd in the sideboard. Yeah, Solitude made Violent 5 way better. Given Solitude on, or Violent 5 was really good if you had a Caracas in play, but sometimes it was kind of awkward otherwise. Huh. I don't really like firing off my Wastelands willy-nilly against a Saga deck. They don't have anything here. I think I'm fine just saying land go and not casting either of my 2 drops into like a 2 mana. Just easily just fetch plow, kill your thing. Klugs, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Is this version D&D more strong than classic D&D in the game? Yeah, absolutely. That is the reason to play Yorion. Tundra. I guess this play was bad against like Teferi specifically, alright. I don't like doing this, but I think it's important against Containment Priest to Vial check. Ooh, 2nd Vial. I'll take that. I think in upkeep, we're just going to put in Thalia here. With my opponent having 6 cards in hand, I don't really think there's a chance we can, like, get him with Spirit on a Brainstorm. They're just very likely to have a Plow or whatever. I wonder what they kept. I think I'm going to leave these on 1 and 2 now, though. Just so because I can put in this 2-drop here. Immediately draw Skyclave. That's fine. We're probably not filing in this turn. We're not doing anything this turn with our mana. This is a nice off turn to put Yorion in our hand. Call it a day. Never seen so many basic planes on the board at the same time. Yeah, 3. The biggest number. What are they waiting for? What do they have? There's no, like, wraths in this deck besides, like, Terminus. I could just not put in the Spirit. I kind of just want to attack them, though. They don't really have any scary haste or, like, flash threats. I think I'm just going to go beatdowns. I assume they're going to remove one of my things eventually. Tick up and tick up. Ooh, Richmond Port's a nice pickup. Yeah, oh, Shark Typhoon is maybe a card to be thinking about. But we have a plow for that, so it's not the biggest deal. I feel like this has got to be like end step Brainstorm Terminus, but now they have to kill the Spirit prior to that. Yeah, say go. Vial going to 5. We'll just have Vials on 5 and 3. This is removal spell. This is Prismatic Ending the Spirit. Yep. That's fine. Don't think I want to go beat down with this Skyclave. Although they don't have super, like, a ton of Skyclaveable permanents. I think I'm fine playing the waiting game. Ooh, Krogus is a nice pickup for both Thalia and Yorion. Does Plane Cycle your thing? It's just a Brainstorm, sure. So something that I do want to be wary of in this matchup is Hardcast Shark Typhoon. Keeping them off of the mana to do that is something that I should be cognizant of a lot. Hardcast Shark Typhoon is a way you lose these long games. But we do have Council's Judgment for it. They could just have Force, though. They still have a 7-card hand. There's the reason we haven't fired off Wasteland. Although if they have to tap out for Shark Typhoon through my Thalia, we can Council's Judgment dip behind Thalia, potentially. Still think I'm fine just sitting and waiting. No. And then yes. Oh, that's a good draw. Really want to waste Saga dies eventually anyway. You just don't want to deal with constructs or the thing that they get off of it. Yeah, you can port it so they only make 1, but then after that it also gets them like a Retrofitter Foundry. Something I don't want to deal with. And like, there's no better Wasteland target. It's not like I can take them off of a color. I guess if you wanted them to have less mana overall, you just like port it and then waste a permanent mana source. But no, I think the constructs are a pretty big deal. I could just port it this turn if I don't care that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, I don't need to necessarily wasteland it right now is the thing. So I might even just say go. Ding. Now we just have Recruiter, Wisp, and Yorion Recruiter. To make sure to do that in second main. There's second Urza Saga. Cool. 2 mana Ponder. Sure. 2, 3, 7. Only 7 damage on board. If I had put Skyclave in, they would be dead, but I'm not really that concerned about dying here. No shuffle. Terminus is definitely a card to be wary of now. So I think this wants to get... What if this just gets another Recruiter, actually? I could actually, holding priority, I could Yorion the Recruiter right now to see if it lives. Because if it doesn't live, I think I just want to grab another Recruiter. Yeah. This feels like they have something. Removal spell. They have like Plow plus Force. It's not the end of the world. All we do is lose this. Recruiter. To which we'll just grab it. Not Plow plus Force. I mean, Containment Priest plus Force. So now that we know it's living, we can go get... I guess we actually go get Recruiter, because, again, Priest plus Force. We could actually lethal them with Ballista, potentially. I think I'm fine grabbing another Recruiter right now. And if it gets another trigger, I'll go grab Flicker Wisp, maybe. So after all that, they do know the top card of their library still. Ooh, Field of Ruin is a really good draw because we can shuffle Terminus. And blow up this saga. They have a... Oh, I should have played the field now. Fuck, I didn't think about this. Damn it. This is a punt. I could port Wasteland here, right? I could just port Flooded Strand, Wasteland, Misty Rainforest. My band opponent is salting off because I ported their one blue source for 7 turns. Sick. This is definitely a punt. I should have played the field pre-combat to play around Brainstorm Terminus. I didn't think about that. But still, now they go to 1. They say GG's. All right. Got there. And that's how the cookie crumbles, especially when you don't answer Aether Vial as that deck. Port was enough, right? Because Thalia, why waste on the Misty? Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Terminus does cost 2 there. True. No reason to Wasteland. I think that game was fairly over regardless, but yeah, that's accurate. Is Prince necessary? No, Prince is one of the flex slots, I think. I like it. It's felt a lot better than I would have expected it to in a lot of instances, having that like 5th Flicker Wisp effect. Especially on a 2-drop, something you can play kind of early on the curve, has been fairly relevant. I think the one thing this deck does have a problem with sometimes is having early game plays. You have a lot of 3s. So having stuff on the 2-mana slot, or a 1-mana like Giver, Ballista's a 2-drop, sometimes Charming Prince 2-drop, stuff like that. I did report the match, yeah. Match result confirmed. John and Hamilton 1-2-0. Any thoughts on Mist on Ballista tech? It's just tech for the Mirror is rising in popularity. I don't like Palace Jailer, and I think Ballista's pretty decent against the fair blue decks right now, like Bant and Delver, while like not being shit elsewhere. It's like if I wanted to play more cards for the blue decks, I could play like Esper Sentinel or something, right? But at that point you start running the risk of like how many cards do I have that are just actual garbage when my opponent isn't casting Brainstorm. And you start losing the Mirror, which I guess me and Marcus have made popular. I guess we could look at the deck lists. All right, all the deck lists are out now. We got plenty of time here. How do I get to the deck lists? If I click on the event... Pop this over here. Wait, this isn't right. Oh, no, this is right. I was confused by Mono Black Zombies. This is Mono Black Reanimator, maybe? What? Okay, just someone memeing with their name choice. This is just Blue, White, Red Saga. Death and Taxes against Goblin Lackey here. Is this Yori on D&T? It is. Wait, this is Yori on D&T with a bunch of bad cards. Wait, this isn't Yori on D&T at all. I just saw Charming Prince and assumed, but no, this is just really, really bad cards D&T, huh? I'm gonna have to click on New Benalia. Ah, yes. That classic playable card. Tap land the Scry's one. 21 lands? Oh my god. What the this is Archangel of Ties? What, this is just like cards I own D&T? Christ. Some people, I guess. Blue Red Delver, Blue Red Saga, lands, miracles, Doomsday Mirror. Just Sky Control is, yeah, Blue Red Saga. Something that I want to note is how many people are still on the Standstill version. There's been a up-and-comer version of the Saga deck that cut like the Standstill Cypher package for Expressive Iteration and some other cards. Curious on if people are catching on to that yet, or it's a flash in the pan or something. This is just Tess. Yeah. Band Control is just, yeah, it's just banned cards. Is it Tempo? Is it just Blue Red Delver? Oh, it's the Blue Red Delver list Delver. Sure. Ruby Storm. Whoa, Max on Blue Red Saga? Wow. I guess these events probably attract a lot of Delver grinders, and maybe he's not happy with the Delver matchup. Or potentially even the Saga matchup. Yeah, two Doomsday players playing is hype for cert. Stick to your NDT. Are there any advantage over traditional 60 card D&T? I think right now your NDT is way better. If you have the ability to play Yori on D&T, I absolutely would. The advantages of the 60 card D&T is when you really want access to your main powerful cards. Wasteland, Thalia, Aether Vial, in like specific matchups. Obviously, playing an 80 card deck reduces the consistency. But I think all your powerful cards are like pretty bad right now. Like the power level of like D&T cards right now is fairly flat overall. It's like a lot of your 2-drops are interchangeable, stuff like that. You don't need your Thalia on turn 2 to like win against Delver or anything, right? I think Yorion, just the upsides far outweigh the downsides. If you have access to it. Not everyone can pick up the 4th Caracas and 3rd and 4th Recruiter and 4 Solitudes and whatever, especially in paper events. But if you have the ability, I would highly, highly recommend it. A lot of lands. That's not good for me. This is like the 3rd lands player. My deck is not very tuned to fight lands players. Whoa, this is a deck. It's a really weird looking Omni list. Maybe it's not that weird. The 1 Endurance. The 4 Abundant Harvests. Kind of threw me for a loop. Yeah. Would not have expected to see that much lands, which is not great for me. Excuse me. Hey, Mr. Lee on White Eldrazi, huh? It's a fun one. A lot of Bant Miracles, a lot of blue-red, a lot of blue-white-red stuff. Is this Eldrazi Post? It's another matchup I don't want to see. Miracle or Delver players. Alurin. Just actual factual Alurin. Oh, there's me. There's Dredge. Is this actually Dredge? Yes. Chris McGuire. Red Prison. Is this just... Yeah, this is like the aggro, the Basuda Red. Versus colorless combo. Please don't tell me this is Dice Factory. No, this is the Turbo Forge deck. Which is, I guess, probably a little bit better for me than Dice Factory. I played against, God, who's the Japanese player who plays a bunch of the Dice Factory deck in Legacy? Flow True? God, I queued into him like 5 times. He just beats the shit out of me every time. Allure. 3 Allure players? Really? I didn't know that many Allure players existed. More Tess, D&T. This is Yorion D&T. Nice. This is the classic deck list. This is my deck list? Yeah. The Giver and the Charming Prince. More D&T. This is Marcus's deck list. Yeah. The Palace Jailer and the Cavern of Souls and 32 lands. Reanimator. Sure. Oh. Luanil versus Min in round 1. Got him. The perfect number of planes. How many were they on? 17? I was on 19. Because he cuts one. He's on one less land than me, and he cuts one for a cavern. I like the 19. I think 33 lanes is really good. I don't know why I'm texting in Discord, because I usually have Discord closed while I'm streaming, but I have Discord open. I just have it muted, so I should just be typing over there, but whatever. What else do we got? 1 Depths player. Gee, I thought the blue-white Depths was, or blue-white. Green-white Depths was a little bit more popular. It's like only 1 player. Wait, 22 pairings? I thought there were like 50 people signed up. I guess only 44 entered deck list, or remembered it was today or something. Green Knight Depths seems to be waning. Yeah, I wonder what the bad matchups are. I don't know what the good matchups were, like the big reason to play it in the first place. Maybe it was like good against Delver, but less good when people started like playing Plows and Prismatic Endings. Like the white removal coming back made it worse. I don't know. Apparently it's bad. I mean, I definitely believe that. Prismatic Endings Plows seem like not the most exciting matchup. Yeah. I guess there are only 3 lands players in the room, not the end of the world. I think that's the same number of Doomsday players. Is there a consent? It doesn't feel like there's been a consensus in the lands community among Urza's Saga. Looks like 1 person on Saga, no Valakut Exploration. 1 person on Saga and Valakut Exploration, and then 1 person on Valakut Exploration, no Saga. Lands players are still working their shit out, I guess. Are you winning, son? Yes, we won. We beat Blue-White Standstill. Yes, all 3 of the lands players on different variations of like the new cards. How do they do? Lands 1, lands lost, that makes sense, against Omnitel, and then lands 1. God, I can't get over how bad this D&T deck list is, though, like, for real. 21 lands? Just, like, so many random... What is this round 2 starting soon? I don't know. How many people haven't reported? Round 2 just, like, they roll... It's not like a challenge. I guess it is like a challenge in which, as soon as the last round ends, they kind of just roll into the next one. But... We still got 1, 2, 3, 4-ish matches. Clearly from the sample size of 3 matches, you can determine the best lands list. Yes, obviously. No, 2 of them won. We have to wait till round 2 to determine which one's the best. Yeah, I saw you killed Min round 1. That's funny. After we were giving him a bunch of shit. The best part is they're up against Lackey. Yeah, Lackey's steaming. Lackey's so... This list is... I cannot get over how bad this list is, though. Like, actually. New Benalia. Definitely didn't draw a Leyline the turn. Dude, stop bringing in Leyline versus that deck. Wait, why'd you bring in Leyline first? Oh, I guess because he had Dragon's Rage Channeler. Yeah, there's a 0% chance you bring in Leyline against this deck. You're dead wrong. I will fight you on it. There's a 0% chance this is correct. 3 DRC, 2 Merc 10, a Law of Mansert? Yeah, absolutely not. You know what all those cards died to? Any of your removal spells. This is literally kitchen sink D&T. I have to keep looking at it to remind myself of, like, 1 Linvala, 1 Ranger Captain. Ranger Captain's only hit is Mother of Runes. Archangel of Tides. This is the one where you have to, like, pay to attack them, right? If it's untapped, they have to pay 1 to attack you with things. And if it's attacking, they can't block unless they pay 1. Jesus Christ. The longer you look at it, the worse it gets, yes. 21 lands! 21! They have, what, 13 white sources? Is that... Oh, no, 8... Yeah, 13 white sources to cast their white spell. New Benalia Scries, so clearly you could just cut a land for it because it'll just scry you into the lands. Oh, Christ. The 1 of Linvala. Yeah, the New Benalia really gets me. The New Benalia and 21 lands. Yes, New Benalia is a tapped land. It is a worse temple. Like, you could play a white temple and it is an identical card, but it taps for an additional color. They just have a vial. Yeah, they didn't want to flood. So, you cut lands, but then you play New Benalia to scry into the lands when you do need them. It's just good deck building, really. They didn't even have room for the Sector Prelate. They had to put it in the sideboard. Had to make room for the Archangel of Tides and the Linvala, I guess. Christ. Imagine sideboarding Sector Prelate. Not that sideboarding Sector Prelate is a bad thing, but sideboarding Sector Prelate and then playing all of these cards in your main deck. Yeah, I guess that is true. They at least registered one. Yeah, Gideon Blackblade. And they did the plane split with the 6 planes they had left. Oh, I gotta stop looking at this list. Alright, gotta look at anything else. This list was designed. Is this someone's just trolling me? They were like, "What's the no?" Miranda would have submitted the word. No, if it was designed to troll me, they would have been playing 4 Luminarch Aspirants. Like that's how you could tell it was a plant. They were like, "I'm already subbed to Honorog. I'll just submit the worst D&T list ever just to till XJ and just play like 21 lands with a bunch of terrible flex lands and like Luminarch Aspirant." The Megalovaniac. The Megalovanic. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, man. This is truly awful. else do we got in here? I don't know why, but people like naming their deck a bunch like nonsense when there are reasonable things to name your deck instead is kind of irritating. Like, why would you choose mono black zombies except to be like kind of annoying to people that want to go through? Oh, this is Wombo combo? Yeah, okay, that makes it. I understand exactly why they've chosen mono black zombies now. But, like, when you're, like, looking at this tournament from the outside or whatever, or, like, there's, like, a deck list breakdown or whatever, you're like, oh, mono black zombies, what the heck? And you look on it and it's just Blue Red Saga. But, yeah. Wombo combo would absolutely do that. You can't name your deck Unbanned Twin. You have to, like, click through the specific archetypes. There's, like, X number of archetypes you could choose. I think you could probably choose Twin. Something Twin's probably in there. Aiden2606, thanks for the follow. Appreciate the support. Would have been totally got by that. Yeah, Doomsday lost to Eldrazi. We're doing it. Just assumed it was Gak. I mean, when you played against them, you see their deck list pop up. You don't just see their name. Yeah, exactly. It's just like kind of annoying, and there's no reason to do it, which is almost exactly why he did it, I imagine. How do you feel about adding 20 cards to the Texas that makes Ant matchup 95% in your favor? I just draw a Mindbreak Trap and everything's good. I'll play 4 Mindbreak Trap, 4 Deafening Silence, and 4 Athosworn Canonist. Ooh, yeah, Sanctum Prelate? Yeah, that card's good. You know. Got magic cards. But yeah, I think Ant specifically is actually one of the worst matchups for the Yorion version, the way I've built it. Especially with I have also solituded myself out of Tendrils range once. The Tendrils made for Xaxes, and I solituded a Mother of Runes to live at 1. But yeah, I think just like the way that the deck is constructed is such that like you can fairly aggressively mulligan for your hate cards, but aggressively mulliganing for hate cards is not very good against Ant a lot of the time because they can play a much more long drawn out game. Like if you mold a 5 for a Deafening Silence versus Tess, you're okay. But if you mold a 5 for a Deafening Silence versus Ant and they Thoughtseize you just like fucking die, right? Solitude to your mom, then solitude your solitude. That's the sick line. Gain 4 life. Well, you don't even have to solitude the mom then, right? Because like 23 life's the same as 24 life. You could just say no. And you keep your mom to hit him. It was a spirit, yeah. I mean, if it increases if it's 2 life, yeah, it wasn't a Thalia. It needs 2 power to discernibly increase, unless you took 1 damage somehow, which I don't really think is possible. If only Solitude could target itself. Was Force of Healing Salve too good? Pitch 2 cards, gain 3 life? Was that too powerful of an effect to print? Solitude should be able to target itself. It's only half of a Force of Healing Salve, right? You can't even, like, prevent 3 damage? Or whatever the other half of Healing Salve is? It's got lifelink. That's like thematic. You could flash it in for a burst of lifelink. Solitude's already a super good card, so I'm not going to complain. But, you know, just random musings. Who's still playing? I don't think this thing automatically updates. What do we got? 1 match left. Oh, is this Yorion D&T? Yeah, Yorion D&T first ban. Yeah, that'll take a while. Jeez, Spook ain't fucking around for D&T. 2 Noodle Rod, 2 Force of Vigor, 1 EE. If they printed black Thalia like the champion. If it's literally Thalia but 1 in a black, then maybe I would play black cards. Probably. You get really good against a lot of decks at that point. You could get access to like Plague Engineer and stuff too. That's probably worth it. Might be worth thinking about like a deck that can play turn 1 Thalia more often. It's kind of hard though, because you can't really. You have to specifically have like Lotus Petals or like Mox Diamond, right? Because Chrome Mox wouldn't really be able to cast your either like both of your Thalias super reliably. But I mean, they're never gonna print like second Thalia, especially like that effect's just like at least with Champion of the Parish they could get away with it because like that effect is like fairly non-tribal specific and like not color specific. A lot of things can like steadily get bigger with like tribal synergies. So like zombie Champion of the Parish kind of makes sense. But if they printed literally Thalia but a zombie, they'd be like people would just be like, why the fuck is this a black card? It's just like not even close. Now, really what Wizards would do is print Thalia as a green card. Because green is the color that gets to do everything now. So, in a double elim tournament, do you still play against other people that are X and O? I imagine that's probably the case. Right? Like, the people that are X1 are still in the event, but they would probably play against the other X1s. Yeah, all the Exos still play. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, if you... Oh, so if you lose, you drop it in the... So is there no... Is there, like, a pair down, though? Like, if there's an odd number of Xos versus X1s, would there be a pair down? There isn't, currently, at least. There should be 22 people at 1-0 and 22 people at 0-1. Or would both those people get buys? Because someone in chat earlier mentioned that like buys get weird in double elim events. Depends on how well Melee handles. That makes sense. Yeah, in round 3 there should be 11 people at 2-0, so it'd be kind of wild if one of the 11 people just got a buy into 3-0, right? And then that would fuck up like every subsequent... No, it wouldn't fuck up every subsequent round. Because then it would go from 11, and if someone had a buy, it would go to 6. And then it would go to 3, and then... But then someone would also have a buy at 3, which would be insane. It feels like that you should still do pair downs, but I don't know. I've literally never played in a double elim tournament or anything that isn't just like normal Swiss. Less double. Oh, okay. So do you know if they actually get... If like the top bracket just gets buys at odd numbers? Like, if the XO, there are 11 XOs, does one of them get a pair down, or does one of them just get a round 3 buy? I should update my my record. We are, in fact, 1-0. Oh, no, it's only if there are odd numbers of players, not odd numbers for records. Okay, so, yeah. You just still get the pair. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. But it would still be, you do have some, like, weird late game, or late buys that matter. Because, like, in a normal Swiss event, the person that gets the buy is, like, 2 and 4 going into round 7 or whatever, and it doesn't matter. But, like, the only people that are playing in a double elim event are all still alive. So if there are ever a number of players in, then one of them will get a buy and, like, just keep on trucking. Yeah, if there are like 5 people left at X and 1 or better, then like one of them just gets a buy and keeps living, and then there are 3 left, and then some person gets a buy again. And then there are 2 left, and then they play until one of them dies. You can buy into the finals. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Still waiting on D&D versus Bant. I know that matchup takes forever. I think Vuk timed out against Marcus in the challenge as well, if I recall correctly. I'm nervous about having to time people out today. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty clear to see. It's at least less awkward than, like, some of the previous Melee events I played in, you had to just direct challenge people, and then you have, like, the 35-minute timers or whatever. So then when they hit 10 minutes, you just have to say, okay, you lose, I guess. At least, like, the timer will hit 0 and someone will die. Oh, you're nervous about having the physical ability to time people out. That's fair, yeah. So how many rounds would a double elim event with 44 people be? I don't want to do that math. I probably can't do that math. Because after 2 rounds, we lose a quarter of the people, right? It's probably a website that'll do the math for you. Yeah, probably. I've never bothered to look into anything besides Swiss, but there's probably a double elim breakdown website. Wow, Depth's 2-out Reanimator. I guess if you win the die roll and you know you're against Reanimator, you can mull to crop rotation. I was thinking that, like, if Reanimator knows they're not playing against a Forcible deck, you just, like, mull to a turn 1 pretty easy and you kill them, but on the opposite side, specifically Depths is good at being able to stop a turn 1 Reanimate. Can't even spectate their match. You should be able to, right? We could be able to go to Vuk and Rich, like that's how they said to do it. Oh, they're right there. A replay. Is it done? It says a replay. Maybe they just haven't reported the results yet. Round 1 complete. Round 2 pairings will be posted shortly. Setting up feature match and some stream stuff. Yeah, the taxes list I was talking about 1, yeah. Lackey's probably fucking, like, mauling, like, enraged. I would be on tilt so bad if I lost to that. I'm rooting for you not to have a feature match. Why is that? I should probably be rooting for you not to have a feature match, right? I'd imagine you don't really want one. Having to juggle a small child and stuff. Oh, because you have a feature match? I guess that's a reason to oh, wait, I have a tag. Oh, wait. Can you join the FM waiting room? Oh, okay, I missed that. How do I join the FM waiting room? Hello? Oh, I guess I am in here. I'm waiting, feature waiting room, I think.
Nice. Yeah, you're doing a great job. Okay, so I have your pairing. I'm going to move you to a room. Just share your
All right, so it looks like. Sorry, I was not looking at chat. Yeah, no, I was muted. I was talking to Anurag. Matches should be featured on twitch.tv/AnziD. I'm looking for Delver. Am I? I thought he was on Saga last time.
Announcement received.
Might go on mute again, just trying to figure out exactly what I'm doing. Sharing my screen for the stream for their side. Never mind, I just got an announcement that said round 2 starts in 10 minutes. Cool. So I moved the chat over here because I have to share my full screen for them, and I usually have chat kind of off to the side where you guys can't see over here. One of us will get blasted game 1. Yeah, I think he was on Saga last time I played against him. According to him, I trounced him in the quarters of the challenge, so he had to have been the Saga player, or one of the 4 Saga players. Wait, I got tagged again. Can you please create a game? Bartov, can you join? Oh, Lunel and Travis are... Oh, okay, so Lunel and Travis are playing Bartov. Okay, hang on. Alright, so share screen. Screens. Go live. Like that. And then... create... Waiting for... Am I muted here still? No, I'm not muted. You guys can hear me? I won the die roll recog. No, yeah, this is apparently a test event. I think they're just testing how the stream looks or something. I don't think... Okay, cool. So this is not the real match. Yeah, unlucky that I won the die roll. Yeah, definitely guaranteed to be on the draw next time. We will reset and you'll start for real after UI check. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Draw 7 no moles. Keep. That seems good. I'd keep this, I guess. I don't really know what my opponent's on. Pop out companion. Yeah, got companion. Oh, so they can set their hand display? Yeah, that makes sense. The way you have it now, it'll jump. I mean, yeah, it always jumps. Like, you have to pop out companion in each game, right? You can never have companion permanently sitting there because it's a zone that gets created at the start of each game. Then it can be empty but open as long as you never close it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, then you have to just open it up again in like game 2 and game 3 and stuff. sure I'm not missing anything. Doesn't look like I've been tagged or anything. Stream notifications, this good? No. Feature match chat. Yeah, this is fine. We'll just sit and chill while Anurag gets the behind the scenes stuff set up. Man, Sand would have been great against Delver or whatever. I guess I don't know my opponent's on Delver. Round 2 deck lists are not up yet. Okay, Lackey. I forget if I acknowledged you in chat yet. But I saw your round 1 opponent's deck list was the actual worst D&T list I've ever seen in my life, so congrats to them. You can check the main list page. I still see, I don't think they've been like officially assigned. I'm in my player controller, and it still says Kath Juez. I'm her, right? Yeah, I would be fucking mauling. Go to the actual event and look for them. I mean, there's no point, right? Oh no, inactivity timer. I'm gonna lose in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Try not to fall. I've utterly failed. Yeah. I feel ya. Luckily, it's double elim, which is better for like random round 1 losses, right? Because like if you take a round 1 loss, it's so hard to make top 8. But if you double elim, you can like still win out and be fine. Why does the inactivity timer keep like popping in and back out?
Announcement received.
Oh, that might be the next round. Nope. Where's the announcement then? Oh. Pairings for round 2 are going up.
New pairing received.
There it is. Delver with 1 Pyroblast. Lunal's right. I am going to get Pyroblasted. So restart match XJ, and when I say you can start. So restart when I say, and then you can start. I'll tell you when to restart. Okay. Got it. So we'll just sit here for a little bit. Got the Doomsday match. Woof. Alright, best of luck, friend. Yeah, certainly a couple of spooky matchups here today. There were like 3 lands, three or 4 Doomsday. Some Aluren players. I don't know how bad the Aluren matchup is post Skyclave. Just haven't really played against the deck enough to know for certain. But Skyclave definitely makes the match. Oh god, my frames are tanking. I hope that was just a blip. Looks like it might have been. Solitude, yeah, Solitude and Skyclave both like pretty big additions, right? Skyclave letting you interact for free, like when the loon hits the table, and Solitude being free as well, obviously, but not as free, you know. XJ restart match. All right. He's still typing something. I'll just restart now. My opponent again. Lost the die roll this time. Classic. Alright, Unrocks to start. We are good to go. Let me pull up the deck list so I know what I'm looking at. Pull up chat. Oh god, I have so many fucking windows. Alright, goodbye chat. I'm only gonna see you out of the corner of my eye here. This hand is so much worse than my last hand. Alright, we'll keep this. I think I want to bottom Spirit here, honestly. I think Skyclave and Swords are super important. I think Spirits, especially on the draw, Spirit's like not as good. Stoneforge gets me more value. Oh, notably he's on the Delver list as well. Dragon's Rage Channeler. Folly's a nice pickup. Not super stoked about this or anything, given that it's easy to just like cantrip Bolt here and get like 2 Surveil triggers. But it's definitely better than firing off a Plow into a Daze. My cat is shrieking in the other room. Good thing the Honorog stream can't hear that at least. Brainstorm Bolt. Classic. Topped a card. They are missing sorcery. Kind of sucks to plow that. It's a little bit scary because it's like our only good answer to a big stupid dragon. But obviously, I think our Skyclave is a ways away here, especially not knowing if we're going to find our third land. Opponent's on 3 days? Wow. Oh no, there's 3 days and then 1 days, notably, on this list. Also 3 Pawner and 1 Pawner. I wonder if it's like an art difference. Or something. If they just like exported from Moto or something. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, it looks like it's only like that with the days and the ponders. So next turn is probably just Thalia. Be nice to draw a land so we can feel a little bit comfier with the ability to like recruit a Solitude for a Murktide. Notably, they are on 4 Murktides. That is a card that I want to be very cognizant of. It's possible that I like needed to leave the Dragon's Rage Channeler in and just plan to Skyclave it. If I had found the third land, I might have. But I don't think letting that thing sit and play, especially when it's very easy to get to a 3/3, they already hit the creature. Argument for Thalia this turn instead of Sword Splashers. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. I don't think it's correct. Like I said, if I had found a third land and I was like more comfortable, this is just like Slam Murktide here. 2/3. It's a 6/6. Alright, that's not the end of the world. It's the end of the world if they have days. And we obviously have to find a third land first, which we don't. So now we just absolutely need to scry into a third land. I don't like that pause, because that means they definitely have a play to make, right? Ooh, just actual Solitude. It's a good one, because now we can get it through a daze. Obviously, Murktide Force is going to kill us, but that's the life we choose to live, right? There's also potential we could Thalia and Solitude around a Force of Will, depending on how low they tap this turn. Exile Lightning Bolt. Hit me. Sure. They're just gonna bolt Murktide here? Or bolt Prince here? Bolt Face here, maybe? There's the bolt. Alright. Because I actually really would... I think Thalia is the worst card in this hand, but I think this is the only way I can live, right? This plays around Force of Will. The question is, what am I pitching? I think I'm pitching the Recruiter. We have Stoneforge, and we have Apparition for another 1-mana threat. Like, Dragon's Rage Channeler. They're a land away from, like, having a 3/3 Channeler. It's possible I need to save a Recruiter, though. Yeah, this feels like Force of Will. I mean, it's a good plan. It's absolutely the thing you want to do against Death and Taxes, is Murktide with Force backup. Luckily, we get to at least play around it, but it's something to be cognizant of going forward, because, like, we're down a lot on cards now from the Expressive Iteration and us having to use Force of Will. If they miss on land again, we could sneak this Thalia, or this Stoneforge through. No. Land. It's kind of aggravating that this is going to get wastelanded. And now it's a question of, do I want to play around Daze, or do I want to have access to my 3-drop, right? I think I kind of need access to my 3-drop. I think they would have dazed a Thalia that turn, unless it was like their actual only blue spell, just because it's free to do so. Maybe they would have saved the daze to play around like a 3-mana thing next turn, like Recruit Solitude the following turn. They want to like just leave a daze the Recruiter. But played really bad into the Solitude, and I did scry 1 top. So I think they should have suspected I had an answer for it. I think I'm just going to play this into daze and be sad. There's the daze. Yeah. Annoying. Just another stupid dragon? God. Maybe I should... I mean, I'd be down a white card right now for the Recruiter for Solitude line. Maybe we'll just find a second Solitude here. Or not. Find Flicker Wisp. Well, we're also getting Wastelanded, so it needs to be like exactly 3 more Solitudes in the deck, basically. Because they're gonna definitely Wasteland my Rishadan port here. I'm going to 6. If my Thalia somehow lives, I can go to 10. Is it just Lightning Bolt? Sure, Ponder. things aren't looking good. Double Murktide is definitely how you can lose this this matchup. You're not going to Wasteland, really. That seems kind of aggressive. There's Bolt, sure. Yeah, we're just dead. Yeah. That will certainly happen sometimes. Yeah, double Murktide, double Expressive Iteration versus my Molda 6. It's not the most thrilling thing in the world. I wonder if I should have saved the plow. I wonder if it was just correct. Especially against this iteration that only has 8 other creatures. It has the 4 channelers, 4 Ragavans, and 4 Murktide. I wonder if it's just like absolutely correct to like never fire off plows or Council's Judgments. I don't know. We were missing the 3rd land. We had no idea if we were gonna find it. Like they were, if they had been missing creature instead of like instantly milling the Ragavan, it might have been more of a consideration. If we could have left it as a 1/1 for longer. But they like their first spell immediately milled Ragavan, meaning that the channeler was like easily a 3/3, and if we like wait until turn 3, we like take 6 damage off of it, and then like if we draw land, we can like try to Skyclave it and then get dazed, and then we're taking 9 damage. It just seems like kind of a waste. But I think that's definitely something to be cognizant of in these like Delver lists where they like just go super hard on Murktide, because that's how you beat up a lot of the like Swords of Plowshares decks, is just super fast clock Murktide Force of Will You or whatever. Yeesh, these hands. Yeesh, like, am I gonna fucking keep this? I mean, probably, but, like, not thrilled about it. 4 land, double 3-drop. Like, going to 5 against Delver is just a death sentence, though. The fact that we have a port at least here means that you pop out Graveyard if you can. Well, they're fetching here. Let's hope it's not... I mean, actually, I'm pretty scared of both 1-drops here, honestly. Yeah, this is, like, already mill Nisner Sorcery Artifact. They just need the other half. Topped. Sure. This is a hand if I draw a plow, then I probably wouldn't plow the Channeler. It is kind of close to to popping off here, but... Ooh, Solitude's a nice pickup. I wonder if they fire off Brainstorm there. They might not have one. Solitude is a card that they know about, notably. They bobbled it. Did you beat Doomsday? Sick. Hell yeah, dude. Getting taken to the cleaners by Delver here. They not have a land here? They topped. It'd be insane if they, yeah. Just seems weird if you're going to cast a spell to attack first, right? Because if you... Okay, they're not planning on casting instant or sorcery, I guess. So know about the Solitude. They have 5 cards in hand. If I keep waiting, it's worse against Force. I think I can afford to wait another turn, though. Notably, the Ragavan Connecting isn't the end of the world. Because we have Flicker Wisp in our hand, and Skyclave. So, like, any sort of permanent we could potentially answer. So, I think I'm content waiting. Waiting's bad against, like, exactly Wasteland. Because obviously it forces us to... playing into Days the following turn. You're into Recruiting there. That's a possibility. Recruiter's like the worst card in our hand. If it resolves it, like, Stonewalls things. If it doesn't, then, like, we're fine with our other 3-drop still. Oh, they had a Mom. Sick. Well, now they're going to cast the Mom, and then they're going to force hold my Flicker Wisp, so I'm going to lose. Classic. I wonder if it's actually correct for me to Skyclave the Mom rather than Flicker Wisp the Mom. Do they have -1/-1 hate in their sideboard? No, they have none. No, like, Blazing Volleys or anything. I think Skyclaving the Mom might be correct. Although I kind of want to Skyclave this Dragon's Rage Channeler. Yeah, classic. Force pitching Murktide. Am I supposed to Solitude this Mom now? Solitude Mom. They topped. We'll have 5 mana next turn. I could Recruiter. This thing's still a little ways away from flipping. God, them hitting the Mom and having the Force is just like the fucking disaster scenario. It's so obnoxious. I think I'm okay with 5 lands. If I can get the Skyclave to resolve the next turn, I think I'm in an okay spot. It's so annoying that Ragafan just is like 100% hit rate on Mother of Runes there. Just whenever you let a Ragavan connect once, because you're not that scared of it, because most of the hits aren't good, it'll just always hit Mother of Runes and just kill you. Top into the Brainstorm Resolution. That'd have been a really good card then. Wasteland's fine. They might have been like holding a Daze here. And trying to Daze a 3-drop, but we have another land, so we're okay. They had a land this time, sure. Is this just Murktide? God, this game so much easier if that Ragavan just didn't hit Mother of Runes exactly. That's so frustrating. The actual only cards that I cared about them hitting are 4 Mother of Runes in my like 69 card, 70 card deck. I think I'm supposed to exile the Ragavan here. And now we need to draw Solitude or Plow, or sure, they have Bolt. Holy Heat, yeah, whatever. That one's frustrating. Yeah, like, I think if they don't hit Mother of Runes there, I think we're just massively ahead of this game. They have to, like, Force of Will the Skyclave, and we have Solitude and Flicker Wisp still in our hand. That's just so aggravating. Yeah, sure. Do you expect to put this content on YouTube? Yeah, I think so. I'll probably upload it to YouTube, assuming the stream doesn't, like, die midway like it did last time. I think we're doing pretty good. We had, like, a weird blip right before this round started, but we're looking pretty good. Move my chat and stuff back over here now that we're off stream. How do I leave this thing, though? Disconnect. There we go. Any chances you're releasing an article about your R&D before the end of August? I don't think so. I don't really have a lot to say about the deck, is the thing. I talked a lot about the deck. I was on a podcast recently, Dark Depths podcast, where I talked a lot about the deck. I put out an article last November or December, I believe. Where I outlined a lot of the reasons why I thought Yorion was really powerful, when I was getting a lot of backlash about people not wanting to put Yorion in the deck. That article's on minmaxblog.com. I am planning on putting out an article eventually. I don't know what exactly it'll be. It might just be more like matchup sideboard guide oriented as we get close to Eternal Weekend Online, whenever the date's going to be, probably sometime in early mid-November. I did it last year to a lot of people, I think, appreciated it. It was just like, so you want to play D&T in this big event online, and just kind of outlined a lot of the stuff. So assuming Yorion D&T is still good then, might throw one out. Recovered by beating Dredge with the power of Leyline and Kiki. Sick. Yeah, I had some tilters against Delver as it goes. Saw the monkey hit mom? Yeah. I think that game is, like, easily in our favor if that monkey hits anything else. If the monkey even hits, like, a reasonable spell... Like, maybe if it doesn't hit, like, GT. GT would also be bad, because, like, GT plus the Force of Will probably kills us. But, like, there are, like, 5 hits in our deck that I would have actually cared about. I would have just cast the Skyclave on that turn, and then if they Force of Will the Skyclave, we have Flickerist and Yuri in our hand still to fight against the... And the Recruiter, right? We ended up pitching the Recruiter? No, what did we do? Did I have a... The monkey hitting mom was so... Yeah, exactly. It's super annoying. Because I always talk about that. Like, the reason that monkey's, like, not even that scary against Death and Taxes is because it has almost no good hits. But, like, it is a Mother of Runes magnet for some reason. Just, like, it'll always connect and hit mom, and you'll just immediately lose the game unless you successfully Wisp or Charming Prince it. But yeah, I think that game is just massively in our favor if they hit any other card. didn't record my match results. Let me go do that. Oh, confirm result. But yeah, that's sometimes just how the cookie crumbles. It's also possible that I could have taken different lines, right? I think playing the recruiter that turn might have actually been better. Playing it into days. I'm not 100% on that. I'm pretty positive in game 1 that casting the plow was likely to be correct. But it's possible that I could have cast the recruiter into days on turn 3 instead of just porting. It puts a body into board or like sucks up the days. That's always the issue with playing around days, right? Sometimes you play around days and you just end up playing into Force of Will. I think I had the luxury of sitting there and playing around days, though, considering, again, if the monkey doesn't hit anything relevant, which statistically it almost never does, then we're just very fine still. If the monkey doesn't like actually do anything relevant, then we just get to play around days that whole game with like the number of lands in our hand. It's especially because like we have to like take our like gross moles to 6 twice, right? And you can't, and it's harder to afford to play into their dazes and stuff when you're already like working from behind. So it never gets a double spell where we're on 1 spell turn. I mean, kind of. The big thing is getting out of that like first 4 turns of the game with like, if you're like relatively head above water, then you get to like stabilize, and then it's very hard for them to come back from that point. Like the only way you lose to Delver nowadays is like those like getting Delvered games like that. Like that one turn where we were gonna cast Skyclave on one of their creatures through days was like kind of the inflection point of the game where they had to either burn Force of Will or were like starting to be completely fine on board. And if they burn Force of Will, sure, we still have Flicker Wisp and Recruiter as backup. They get to hit with me with the monkey again. If they hit the card at that point, then like we still have the Wisp and like Recruiter as possible options. It's just like the sequence of events that happened there is kind of unfortunate. Dog is shrieking outside. I might let her in for a little bit to hang out. We're 1-1 now. Double Elim, so we gotta win a lot more rounds in a row, huh? If we want to be successful. Ugh. Come on in. What do you want? What do you want, you brat? Huh? She'll jump up here in like 5 seconds. Yep. How many rounds is it? It's until everyone's eliminated but one. It's infinity rounds. I don't know how many rounds that is mathematically, but it is to continue until there is only one. And wherever you get eliminated, wherever you pick up your second loss along the line is where you end up placing. I don't know how they do breakers. Like if the 17th and 16th person get kicked out, I don't know who gets 17th or 16th. I imagine that, I guess there's some like tiebreaker stuff still in there. Yes, it's weird. Dog is actually only a shoulder cat when I'm like on my computer on stream and stuff. She doesn't like. She'll come and like at some point rest on my shoulder rather than rubbing her face on my beard, which she also loves to do. But at some point she will just like sit down and rest, and she doesn't do that when I'm like on the couch or anything. It's only like when I'm in this chair, like on my computer and stuff. She also does love beards. Oh, where's she going? Where are you going? Oh, nope, she's just going to the other side. Gotta rub the other side of the beard. Noodle Saga opponent has Peacekeeper in their sideboard. Oh man. Oh yeah, I should look at more deck lists, huh? I think I hid deck lists here. Yeah. But that's not a dog. That is a dog. Her name is Dog. Wait, this is archetype breakdown. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's just like, oh, ho, 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 one mono black zombies player. It's just annoying. How do I see the breakdown by pairing? Oh, it's down here. All right, where is Jason? Am I blind? Oh, there he is. Travis Hilly does have a Peacekeeper in their sideboard. Weird. Love how they rub on your face. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's something about like the not having fur. Yeah, I wonder what the Peacekeeper plan is. Like, what deck are you looting? I don't know, like elves, maybe? You're not really a deck that they would want to bring in Abrupt Decay against, necessarily. No, that's... It's like, maybe it's possible you can, like, cheese them with Peacekeeper? I don't know. Yes, that is true. They always want to be warm. Dog is always, like, under a blanket or something. When she can be. Really annoying that MTG Melee puts Urza Saga under enchantments. Because I was like, 18 lands? Wait, no sagas? Uro Wizard, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Dog's making sure their place is second best D&T player in the house is solidified. Yes. Just gotta study up. So how do we tell standings here? We can't see who's eliminated here, right? Oh, we can see the record by highlighting. Okay. But I think it's just in a random order assortment of people, as far as I can tell. Oh, how's the best D&T list in the world doing? What was their name? Tucker Bilodeau. Not reported yet. Oh, the lands mirror? Oh man, Battle for Land Supremacy has arrived. Stop making me think about it, sorry. I want to know how they were doing. Max is 1-1? 2-0? I forget what he did last round. Wait, oh, I'm sorry, the deck list. Whoops. Max is 2-0, nice. It was Min that lost to Luanil. Yes, exactly. We can determine the best lands list from this. The strictly superior lands list. Where's Min? Is he... He's just... Oh, geez. First Paint Miracles. In for the long haul. How's Nathan doing? Is he 1-1 or 2-0? He's 1-1. Lost to Doomsday from Monkeys. Monkeys Can't Cry. He's on, what, Blue-White Omni? Yeah. This has been his baby lately. For a while, I guess. Is Akleth 2-0? Oh, no, he lost to a Lurin. Yeah, that'll probably happen. Definitely more winnable, but I can't imagine it's like great. Creature-based combo usually just kind of a strong Death and Taxes matchup. Is Wambo 2-0 or 1-1? 2-0. Ghost X Empires 2-0, sick. Beating Dooms. Oh wow, beating Monkeys, huh? Monkeys Can't Cry. Must have Luxact him. What does this build look like? Lake of the Dead? What is happening? What is this plan? Infernal Contract? Isn't this like the draw 4? Great cat action right now. Yeah, she's... I hear Lily going off. I'm gonna need to let her in. She's not thrilled about whatever is happening outside. People ready for some wacky shit. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, like, relatively normal stuff. Just, like, a lot of, like, Bant and Blue-White Red and Delver, like one would expect, right? It's like more lands and a Lurin than I would have anticipated, but, you know. And there's just, like, a smattering of, like, a couple, like, random bullshit. Some test players. Oh, God. Cloud Post. Oh, Cloud Post is 1-1. No, I'm in the Cloud Post bracket. Unbeatable. I should go let in Lily. She's freaking out. I think my wife went to the store. Lily! Hello. Welcome. Hey, settle down. You get her a toy that isn't super loud. Hey, Lily. Not for you. Do I have any treats around here? Lily, go lay down. Good girl. Gotta give her a treat for that. If I have any. Could have sworn I had a bag of treats in here for occasions like this. Is it up here? No, not up there. I don't have any treats for you. Sorry, Lily. There are none. Yeah, shocker. Bam Miracles 1-2-0. Lily, go lay down. Go lay down. There's no one outside. Mom's gone. Oh, why you're so jazzed. Are you outside in the backyard? Are you playing? Maybe we should go get her some treats while we're sitting here. Really no treats in here? Yeah, alright, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go get Lily a little bag of treats so she's nice and calm for the coming rounds, doesn't just freak the fuck out. Alright. Gotta get off. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. No more treats, Lily. Go lay down. Go girl. Alright. We're back with treats. Dog immediately reclaims her rightful place. If I sneak into this chat, I have no idea who you are, pal. Don't take it personally. I have a horrible memory. Especially with names or, like, you know, e-names, whatever, electronic names. Lily, quit your whining. You got treats. You're good. You're good to go. I actually expect that if Gobblelag remembers you. And yep, I got nothing. Lily, what do you want? You want a little baby, huh? Can you stop? Both of you. Both of you are nuisances. I hate you both equally. I wonder how Luna's doing. Yeah, they staggered our matches so that they would have another feature match, which is good because our feature match took like 10 minutes. I guess I could probably actually just open up on Rock's stream and see how Luna's doing, huh? Who's up a game? Also, classic D&T strat of just being up, like, double the time. Yeah, it looks like Luna's crushing this. GG easy. Lily, shh. No, his opponent's hellbent. Oh, jeez, yeah, game's over. You're already on your whole board. Kill everything. You can Lava Man the Skyclave or the thing, whatever, yeah. Luna's got this in the bag, sure. What did we do? Do we drop round 2 Headed to Delver. Or Delverless Delver, whatever. Basically just Blue Red Delver still. Just had some not great mulligans and worse luck, I would say. Yes, dog is a little purr monster. Lily, quit your whining. Go lay down. Lily, bed. Hey, down. You want some? You can have them. They're dog treats. Down. Go girl. God, she's a menace. I don't have any more treats for you. Go away. So look at dog. Look at your sister. She's the picture of being not annoying. This is what I'm having to deal with. I don't know what you want from me. She's just a beggar. She knows if she sits there, she's gonna get more treats. You're just a little beggar, Lily. There's no more treats here. Oh, now she's laying down. She's getting comfy. She knows it, and she's right. Yeah, exactly. She's conditioned me. Who owns who in this house? Oh, we have a deciding contender in the lands matchup of the century here. The upset is Saga lands with no Valakut exploration. It's the clear winner with a very relevant amount of data here. 2-0'd even, just unbeatable. Defeating Saga-less exploration lands, Valakut exploration lands. Where's the third lands player? The one that was playing both. Right there. They are 1-1. It looks like. Yeah, they lost their first run, won their second one. The matchup seems like the world's most boring game of Magic the Gathering. What? The lands versus lands matchup? I imagine it's like cool and intricate if you're a lands player, but also just horrendous to watch if you're not a lands player. There are probably a lot of internal things going on, especially like Saga. Like Saga versus like opposing Thespian stages and stuff is probably like an interesting back and forth game. Yeah, you'd think the Valakut Exploration lands would probably be favored, right? Because Valakut Exploration is like so good and hard to take off the board. Versus like Saga, you can steal their Saga with your Thespian stage, which obviously isn't like the best thing in the world because their deck is built to like go get a thing off of stage too, or off of Saga. I mean, then go get Map or Retrofitter or Pithing Needle. Grabbing Pithing Needle in the mirror is probably not the worst. What do the sideboards look like too? They both just brought like Endurances and Forces of Vigor. I don't know. My gut would be that, and it might be accurate that Valakut Exploration Lands is favored in the mirror, but just not how it happened to play out in that small sample size. I mean, completely adequate sample size. We've objectively determined the best lands build. What are we waiting on? This match is just over, and then we have D-Day versus Omni. And that's it. That D-Day versus Omni taking as long as like kind of whack. Shut the fuck up. Why are you panting? You've been in here for like 10 minutes. You haven't done anything. Let's go get your toy. Toy. Like behind you, stupid. You don't know what I'm saying. Someone AFK, both of them just drawing trash. Yeah, like both their Doomsdays and Show and Tells are just in like the bottom 4 cards of their library. The D&Ts from Hellwind, no, it didn't. It did lose. We are in the bracket. We could play against the next round. Man, if I lost to that deck, shoutouts to Lackey. But if I lost to that deck, I would probably just have, even at like 0-1, it's just like, okay, that's my day. I'm just gonna drop, go home. I'm done here. God, this list gets worse every time I open it. I see Mirror Crusader there. You can see a lot more than Mirror Crusader there. I mean, I don't know how well you can actually see it on your screen, but Mirror Crusader is not even the top 10 worst decisions they've made in this list. I actually can't see super. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know how it translates. I mean, this doesn't actually zoom it in, right? I'm just gonna make it bigger. I'd have to like actually like control what to do whatever. Zoom in that way. All right, here we go. We did it. Now we've zoomed in. Now we're getting somewhere. New Benalia, yes. There are two. There are two new Benalias. There are two. It's 21 lands with Archangel of Tides and Linvala as like one deck main deck one-ups. The Iganjo Castle. It's just a tapped Scryland that only taps for one color. You could play Temple of Silence to cast your surgical extractions and it would matter more. Not that you should play either. You should never register either of those cards in Legacy, but... Turn 1 new Benalia Scry into the turn 2 pile. Yeah, because you didn't have the mana to cast it on turn 1 anyway. Because you played your tap land. Archangel of Tides, you know, I could forgive. Can you forgive registering Archangel of Tides? What's this list? This is someone who registered, and I am not joking when I say the actual worst D&T list I've ever seen in my life. Lily's very upset that we're talking about it. There is 3 Karakas in this list, yes. 21 lands! There are 13 white sources! Archangel of Tides is a triple white casting cost. To the Gideon Blackblade in the sideboard. God, this deck is so bad. Something jealous? Am I? Jealous of what, exactly? This Ranger Captain only finds Mother of Runes. The one Archon of Emeria. Mirror Crusader is like, it's fine. It's passable. It's a card that exists and is registerable. It's not a card that I would register anytime in the past, like, 2 years, basically. But it's acceptable as far as D&T cards go. Some of these cards, like I was talking about, like, a lot of the decisions they made are wildly less acceptable than the Mirror Crusader. I think Mirror Crusader is a matter of, like, not being very good. I think a lot of these cards are a matter of being stone cold unplayable. Yeah, 3 Karakas in 21 lands. Hey, Lily, shut up. Go lay down. Bed. It's not your bed, but you laid down, so 1 for 2, I guess. Dog, yes, this is where we're dog stream now. Oh, I know this list is bad, not because 80% of the list is because there's no Cauldron. Yeah. People played the game before Cauldron, that's forgivable. Yeah, I don't think they don't have any Solitudes either, so I think they just didn't know that Modern Horizons 2 came out, I guess. But, like, there was no point at which this list was ever playable. It's not like they were like, oh, I'm going to just pull up my list from 2019. Caleb D gave me a shout out on the stream as 2 weeks ago as the D&T Master. Oh, wow, that's dope. I did not know that. It's exciting. 2 Sarah Avenger. Yes, the 21 lands is what irritates me the most. The 21 lands with 2 fucking New Benalias is insane. New Benalia. Yeah, don't do yourself a favor, don't Google it. I will be malding about this list like next week. This player has gotten into my head. Yes, objectively worse than Temple. You could play Temple of Silence to cast your surgical extractions. Almost surprised there isn't a Horizon Canopy in there. Yeah, I got cut more planes. Put like 1 Horizon Canopy, 1 Mishra's Factory. I was talking about like when we were making fun of this list in round 1. It's like this deck feels like it's a plant to like just to intentionally bug me, but no, it's not, because you would have put in fucking Luminarch aspirants if you wanted to like troll me. Yes, they also are the classic player that boards in surgical extraction versus goblins. It's just like, no, nothing about this list is. There's nothing redeemable about this list at all. Because it's not like they've never played D&T before in their life, right? They're a sub to Honorog. It's presumably watch Legacy. They understand at least a little bit about the format. They've specifically decided to build this deck. Yeah, maybe they lost a bet? Like, someone, like, it's like, hey, design the worst D&T list in the world and, like, register it in an event because they lost a bet? That's gotta be. That's, like, the only explanation. This is a nice cube deck. Yeah, that's true. This is like a above average cube deck. For like the above average mono white cube, I guess. I didn't even get into the sideboard. The Gideon Blackblade. The sideboard is like a lot of like mostly reasonable cards besides like the Gideon and the Mind Sensors. And the Prelate being sideboard. The fact that they had to sideboard the Prelate because they had to make room for like the Archangel of Tithes and the Linvala. And the Ranger Captain of Eos, and the Archon of Emeria. We got caught by Maven Mind Sensor. Yeah, that'll happen. Hard to not to get got by this list. So much bullshit going on. How would you remember it all? Too busy playing around the Linvala to play around the Aven Mind Sensor. This is like an AI scanned, but no, like an AI could scan Legacy Legal deck lists and not come up with this because you wouldn't register Archangel of Tithes or Linvala ever, right? How'd you? Yeah, it's the only reason you could ever expect any of it is because it's open deck lists. Look at it this way, Lackey. You've burned your bad luck today in the tournament that doesn't matter, and then you just get to roast them on Sunday when you play against like more real opponents. I have expected to see Rodane in this list, yeah. Sending bad waves your way to try to get Dog to go sicko mode? Please no. I already have Lily in here who's like winding up a storm because Aishna's left. She's left with me. Am I not good enough, huh? She keeps looking at the door. She's waiting for Mom to come home. Were there other D&T lists that were serious? Most of them, I think were all of them. Yorion? I think most people are, yeah. Evan's on my list. Jason's on something close to my list. Rich is on Marcus's list, I believe. No, this is the Giver. No, this is 32 Lands Cavern of Souls. Yeah, this is Marcus's list with the Palace Jailer. And then Marcus is on Marcus's list, obviously. You can put in and play all the crazy cards here and beat them with all the crazy cards. Did the White Rhystic today ever being any good in D&D? I think it's actually, like, pretty good. I don't think it's necessary. It's, like, only good against the fair blue decks, which are a decent chunk of the population. Lily, shh. Lily, down. But the fact that it's, like, so bad against everything else, and it's just, like, you don't need to necessarily stack your deck with, like, more cards that are only good against blue decks, and just, like, really bad against, like, the non-blue fair decks and a lot of the combo decks. I think it is better than I expected it to be. Punisher cards are hard to evaluate, though. It's definitely a card that's worth picking up and putting in the D&T box, but that I haven't even done that yet. Yeah, in EDH, that card's probably gas. People are just really bad at evaluating Punisher mechanics, I think. Because people, like, the natural instinct to say, oh, Punisher mechanic, you never want to let your opponent make decisions and just, like, immediately cut it, right? It's like, okay, write it off as bad. But, like, you can design reasonable Punisher mechanics. It's just a fact that a lot of Magic's old Punisher mechanics haven't been good. Vexing Devil, Browbeat, that sort of thing. Like, the fixed Browbeat was, like, pretty playable at some points in, like, Burn, right? Fixed? I don't know. Improved Browbeat? I forget. It had, like, Jumpstart or something. Vexing Devil even had to say, yeah, Vexing Devil, I mean, I have no idea. Might have been playable, like, in Standard or something. I don't know if it ever showed up in Eternal formats. Yeah, I can imagine it just literally being, like, a mini Rhystic Study for 1 mana. Just, like, seems, like, really easy as a shoe-in for, like, white EDH decks. I guess I should unzoom, huh? Zoomed in my... Lily! I'm gonna have to kick you out if you keep whining. Do you want to sit outside? Huh? Nope, dog. You gotta get off. You gotta get off. I'm gonna kick Lily out. Lily wants to go. She's, like, excited. There's no one out there, though. You're gonna run outside. Mom's not gonna be there. Maybe I'll leave the door open. Maybe she'll be happier if she is allowed to run outside to check if Mom's home, but then can come back when she realizes that she's alone out there. Dog immediately trying to get back into the position here. It also, yeah, the fact that it gets better if you, like, buff it and stuff makes it really interesting in some aggressive strategies. Like in Modern Legacy, you can, like, use it with Thalia's Lieutenant or equipment. Dog deflected my negative waves to Lily. Yeah, that makes sense. Because Lily's having a fucking field day. And Dog's actually being relatively normal. Alright, I think I have semi-appeased Lily at least. Giving her free range. What do you want? What do you want, dog? Huh? What do I have a tag? Oh no, never mind. Just a DM. Making sure I wasn't tagged in Anurag's thing. What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Is everyone done? Yeah, everyone looks like they're done. There's nothing. People are talking about the clock, but Honorag was, like, pretty clear because, like, it needs to be tournament practice lobby match, and that means you can't, like, set the timer or anything. What was the spice stick? I don't think there was anything particularly spicy. I thought this is a favorite Mario stream. Oh man, I don't think I ever beat that, did I? I think I was on, like, the last world before, like, you go to Bowser's Castle. Stream Popper and Genshin. Sounds pretty sweet. Although I hear Popper's, like, kind of a dumpster fire right now. Might be better to stream Popper when they eventually ban Chatterstorm or whatever. I think we're getting a new Thalia with Return to Innistrad. I imagine so. I am maybe more optimistic than most, but I can't imagine we go buy both the two Innistrad sets and don't see Thalia at all. I don't know if it's going to be in like the Midnight Hunt or whatever the Vampire one is called. But I imagine we'll see a Thalia because we're in Innistrad. Crimson Vow, yeah, that's the other one. I'm hoping it's good because I know 2021 was supposed to be like a lot of people were talking about White getting new good cards, right? In the coming sets. I put on Collective How to Play Poorly, Not Get Punished. I call it XJ what I want. I mean, I clicked into Honorog's stream at some point, and you were just massively ahead at some point. I was like, all right, I'm not watching this. Luno's just going to kill him. That might have been game 2, though. I have no idea if, like, you played really bad in game 3 or something. But yeah, like, they even tried... They like tried pretty hard to make Thalia good. Like Thalia Heretic Athar was like almost playable. It was playable for a little bit, and then they printed like Recruiter and Prelate and Jailer all in the same set, and that kind of axed THC's playability. So it's possible that they will at least try to make Thalia like a Eternal format relevant hate bear. Punted multiple times in game 3, classic. Easy. The L in XJ Cloud stands for Luxec. That is true. I did not Luxec my last round, though. My opponent Luxec'd me. But I guess sometimes the luck pendulum has to swing back. Two mana Thalia with 3 mana Thalia ability. The luck has to sack you sometimes. Yeah, I feel like they wouldn't just like print an identical Thalia but better than the old Thalia, right? I don't know what they would do though. I'm just hoping it's 2 mana because I'm really tired of getting good 3 mana white cards specifically. They just need like 2 mana cards. Rip Bear would be interesting, and I don't know how in flavor they could make it for Thalia specifically though. I mean, Rip does kind of make sense, like anti-zombies, stuff like that, but I mean, this set is so specifically about vampires and werewolves, I don't know. Notably, at the end of Eldritch Moon, Thalia did make like a temporary alliance with Olivia to like fight off the weird Eldritch abominations. So I wonder if Thalia will have like a more important role in Crimson Vow. God, I wish I understand that like it's a Modern Horizons and it was very designed for Modern, and Sanctifier was a really good pull for Modern, but the fact it was like so well designed for Modern that it's just like dog shit in Legacy. Yeah, I imagine they'd keep Thalia mono white unless they like make her a vampire or some bullshit. Yeah, not well designed for Modern, but it was designed with Modern much more in mind than Legacy, you know. Like you could look at Sanctifier and be like, wow, this was like very clearly targeted at Modern in a format that like Auriok Champion was already seeing main deck play and stuff. It just happened that like the combination of keywords on that card or words on that card just made it like very bad in Legacy at the same time that it was like very good in Modern. This tournament's taking... Yeah, I think there's some... Like, we're all done. Like, what are we fucking waiting on at this point? Honorog not setting up things well behind... Oh. Ferris run through and go off in 10 minutes! Honorog, you're slipping, my man. just talking shit about how long it takes between rounds, and it's like another 10 minutes to wait. It's just like, how long should it take to set up the next round if we have all the match results, you know? Chalice on a stick for 2. Yeah, just think to probably a 2 mana. Maybe make that card playable again. You can't print Thalia that only taxes the opponent because then the blue decks can play it. You have to print something that's symmetrical so it's bad, so that the blue decks don't get it. It may not be okay if blue decks were playing fucking main deck one-sided Thalias, right? But they wouldn't, because they don't play like fucking Dovin or whatever bullshit. Also, there are no goblins on Innistrad. I guess the 10-minute wait grace period. 10 minutes is so long of a grace period to wait for like setting up feature matches and stuff, though. I don't know. Feels like this one could have been planned a little bit better. Thalia but a vampire would be a very 2021 thing to do. Is just give a middle finger to white and make like a black-white Thalia or something. Turn her into a vampire. Some dumb bullshit. Blue-white Thalia would also be kind of obnoxious. I hate splashing blue the most, I think. Oh, splashing green's probably the worst, but... She is, like... I don't know if she's still enchanted with, like, the spirit of the blessing of Saint Traft or whatever. Turn to vampire since you can't turn people to werewolves in Innistrad? Yeah, that sounds right. I assume you could turn people to vampires, though? I don't know the Innistrad lore well enough. I would guess that she would stay a human. Thalia is a very popular legendary creature, very popular hate bear specifically, and like one of the only iconic white legendary creatures at this stage. I feel like it'd be like extremely insulting to change that. Especially after all their talk of like trying to make white reasonable. Because like legendary creatures they really want to push because the thing that they design for nowadays is just Commander. But the issue is that no one likes hate bears in Commander because like they're unfun or whatever. So we'll probably just get some like stupid 6-mana bullshit. They managed to fuck up Linvala, yeah. That is true. Linvala was not very good. Thalia becomes a planeswalker. Well, no, then you can't play it as your commander. It's like, we'll never get... Although, I would say never, but it's kind of insane that, like, oh, these things aren't fun to do in Commander, so we don't get them. And then they printed Opposition Agent and Hullbreacher in the same set. But I would say that like, we would never get, like, a better Leonin Arbiter anymore. Because, like, oh, okay, that's not fun, or whatever.
New pairing received.
Oh, thank Christ. Ooh, we're against the Red Prison deck. This matchup's definitely a little bit more scary with 4 Fury, but I think 4 Solitude also swings it in back in our favor. If we weren't playing Solitude and they were playing Fury, I'd be a lot more scared, but Solitude is really good against them.
Announcement received.
Who's my opponent? McGuire CJ. Probably with Gris text that she's a white human creature when not on play. I don't know if they're making the lobby or I should. Ugh. Oh, you could file it in if that were the case, right? If it was like a planeswalker, but it had like the Gris text, that would be kind of neat. Don't think there's a ton of advantage for that, at least at like instance. At least talking about like you wouldn't really want to file it in on your opponent's turn a lot, I imagine. But would get around like your own Thalia attacks or counter spells, which could be neat. Oh, there we go. -5 Cataclysm. Wouldn't that just kill itself? Oh wait, what are they on? Oh yeah, they're on the... I'm gonna mulligan this. We want early game removal for sure, but we don't necessarily want to lead on Plow. They are a Chalice of the Void deck. But I don't think on the draw, turn 1 Mom, turn 3 Skyclave is good enough. It's maybe a little bit close. Skyclave is good here. If they mulligan, maybe it's worth considering. I think you just want any hand with 2 drops, though. Things to stick in front of Rabble Masters. They kept 7. That's definitely spooky. Alright, much more happy with this hand. A Solitude is nice. We can pitch the Prelate to it. This looks like turn 1 Rabble something. Might fire off the Wasteland here. Because it depends a little bit on what we draw as well. They have 3 cards left in hand. Oh yeah, I think I'm in for Wastelanding. Ooh, that is a nice pickup. We have another Solitude rolled up for their next scary threat, if we need to. Oh, they just off lands. If we get to Flicker with this Shatter Skull too, we're just in business. Would like to draw a land. Deal. Stone Rain you. We have Mom Wisp, so we can block a thing if they draw Soul Land. We can pick up the Yorion to potentially pitch to Solitude as this Vial goes up to 5. We have a clock in play now. Everything looking good. That's why you need to mulligan to interaction against this deck for sure. TAL Flickers kill Shatters. Yep. If MDFCs have a non-permanent on the front side, you can flicker them and they will not come back. Yep, Shatter Skull smashing will not be put on the battlefield because it's not a permanent card. Let's draw like Skyclave or Recruiter. Just also kill this Chrome Mox. I guess I'll play Stoneforge Mystic instead of putting Yorion in my hand. What does this even get? Batter Skull, Cauldra, I guess. Batter Skull probably a little bit better here. Cauldra is obviously faster at killing my opponent, but Batter Skull's a little bit more comfy, assuming something like egregiously bad does happen. Lets me attack for 4 while also being able to block anything that happens. I think I'll just grab Batter Skull for safety. This deck can generally never be a Batter Skull to begin with. They can, like, Fury it down, but especially because we have Mother of Runes in play. They can, like, Fury right now. Yeah. And I save the Mom here. Or save the Stoneforge here. They also have, like, Spirit Guide Bone Crusher. Okay, cool. They're just dead. Solitude is in the deck. Yeah, Solitude is, like, actually one of the best cards in this deck. I don't think Peacekeeper is correct. They have so much removal. I think I'm fine just... Peacekeeper may be better than Spirit of the Labyrinth? I don't know. Having 2 drops to just put in front of things is, like, kind of important. Urian does not die to Fury. That is accurate. 4/5. Stays alive. But that Vial was taken up to 5. We have Solitude, untap, like, pick up Urian, put in Urian. Yeah, we were, like, way ahead that game. The Wasteland, then the subsequent Flicker Wisp on the Shatter Skull was very good. Yeah, I don't really think you want Peacekeeper. Containment Priest for Fireflux. Oh, that is interesting. I didn't think about that. I'm doing okay. Not great.
Just gonna get my pencils.
So Containment Priest might just be like a Spirit of the Labyrinth that has an extra toughness and like could potentially blank Fireflux squad. That might be worth it. It's a little bit awkward with Vial, but it's also like potentially good with Wisp. You could like curve Priest into like Wisp to actually kill a thing, whereas your Wisp would be kind of stranded otherwise. I could buy that. Spirit of the Labyrinth's like obviously not a card I'm excited to be leaving in my deck. I don't think it's like I should bring in Cage over Spirit because it's good against Fireflux, reasonable. But the fact that these like Spirit and Containment Priest are both basically just Grizzly Bears, right? Or not quite Grizzly Bear stats, but it's a 2/2 that's going to attempt to trade with most of my opponent's cards. Priest can also even like block a Goblin Rabble Master. Or the 3/2 toughness creatures we're contribute trading with. I mean, Fireflux Squad and Bone Crusher. So it's not like all upside, right? But I think I'd rather stop a Fireflux trigger than like specifically try to trade with it. Because that means like it's already attacking and probably turning a Goblin token into like another Rabble Master or some bullshit. Or a Fury. I think I like the choice. Yeah, on their face value, they're both very similar cards in terms of just like hope to trade. And I think I don't know if I completed that thought, but like the fact that it has 2 toughness means it's slightly more relevant against like the early turn like goblins. Spirit's best card of the matchup pitches to Solitude. I think I'm going to keep this. It does not have early turn removal, which is pretty awkward, but Mom's Stoneforge is a powerful line as well. And additionally, you have Skyclave after that. Also, that we are sometimes in danger of, like, if you try to, like, mold like your early game interaction, you find, like, plows, you just get chaliced. I think this hand is worth keeping, but could definitely lose a game to, like, turn 1 Rabble, turn 2 Rabble. But if this is just, like, Chalice of the Void... Uh-oh, Rabble. Rabble time? Yeah. We'll just draw Solitude, it'll be fine. Thalia is also a decent pickup, because we could potentially put it in front of the Rabble Master. Stock of sweaters in the winter does not get cold enough. Well, a little bit of both. She's inside all the time. We have a well-heated house. Yeah, I definitely need to play Thalia this turn. But also she does have sweaters when she needs them. Yep, these guys are just going to punch me in the face. Walking Ballista, not quite there yet. I need to, like, I can't just let these Rabble Masters keep going crazy, like, by playing Stoneforge or Batterskull here or something. felt like just easily eating a Rattle Master here is very good for me. Four mana. What is this? Oh, Fireflux. Yeah, that's definitely bad. We're probably dead now. Depends a little bit on what the Fireflux hits, I guess. I think we're mostly dead regardless, though. We're taking 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, geez, yeah, I think we're just fucking dead. Dead skis. War Boss. Block eat. Block don't eat. Take 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go to 1. Untap. Play Skyclave on Fireflux. Yeah, alright. I'll do my due diligence. I don't think anything does it, but in case I did my math wrong. I think I go to 1 here. Classic. This is like 9,000 damage. I can recruit a Solitude. It's the same thing as Skyclaving, though. And then there are still 2 things that make 2 more things, and I have 3 things. I'm at 1 life. Hey, you lost your shoulder privileges. Don't stab me, kid. I have a couple of older shirts that have like these tiny holes in the right shoulder specifically because that's what she'll do. She'll sit there and she'll like dig her claws in sometimes, so I have to kick her off when she gets like that. Hasn't been enough discussion on Twitter, but the real the advice you get from your cat. Yeah, she's the second best D&T player in the house. She watches so much Magic. Yeah, like, I don't think like Peacekeeper stops me from like dying there, but I don't think it's like how am I going to eventually turn the corner before I get killed by stomps and fiery confluences and shatter skull smashings and furies, right? They're just gonna sit there with like 100,000 goblin tokens in play. I think I'm fine just resubmitting. Being on the play for once is also nice. Like, that game changes monumentally if we're on the play, right? We actually get to cast our spells first. This is not a good hand. It's a matchup you can afford to mulligan a little bit. Alright, I'll keep this. 3 is a little bit too many Stoneforges. I think I'm actually going to keep the Batterskull over the 3rd Stoneforge. I mean, is that wrong? It would allow me options, right? Yeah, I'm just thinking aloud on how, like, going through the motions on certain cards. Do I want 3rd Stoneforge? 3rd Stoneforge pitches to Solitude. That's fair. 1st Stoneforge can just go get the Batterskull. Go to mold to 6, which is nice. Definitely keeping. Like, I don't think I need options in the early turns, right? It's just almost always going to be good to get Batterskull. It's bad against Fiery Confluence specifically, but, like, the 2nd Stoneforge can also just go get Cauldra or whatever afterwards. Yeah. I buy it. We'll get to 5. Alright, we're in business. We are in business. Depending on how scary their start is, too, I might just Stoneforge for Cauldra to play around Shatters. They just can't take a Cauldra off the board ever. And they do have 3 Fiery Con... Oh, no, they have 4 Dead Gaunt on their sideboard, actually. Never mind. Well, Dead Gaunt's pretty bad against the Mother of Runes, because you can't bounce the Germ. Whereas Fiery Confluence can hit a Batterskull, potentially. They're on 5 cards, so... we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We can always just go get the other card that we're missing. With the, 2nd and 3rd Stoneforges. Just no matter what the most important first one is. I was kind of hoping Chalice here, but... Well, if they're down to 2 cards, I'm pretty in for... Oh, deal. Resolves. Put yourself down to 2 mana and don't affect me at all? They have 2 cards in hand. I kind of just want to go Culture Time. Yeah, I think it's just kill my opponent time. They went turn 2 Blood Moon you, or turn 1 Blood Moon you. Put myself down to 2 mana. Oh no, my wastelands are mountains. Yeah. Oh no, what a bummer. Only 19 basic planes in my deck. Like, Battle Scroll's not that bad. Battle Scroll's not that necessary over Culture here, I don't think. Just because we have blockers for things that they put into play, right? Like, if they're going to play Goblin Rabble Master this turn, we just eat the token with the Stoneforge, untap, and we have Cauldra, which also just can block everything it needs to. This is the secret deck for the... It was the 13 white sources. Yeah, Blood Moon is insane against that guy with, like, 5 basic planes or whatever. Thank God you don't have Nubanal. You managed to dodge Blood Moon, yeah. Wow, we have Wisp here, too. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, I think it's just beatdown time. Like, if they play Rabble Master here, that's, like, the absolute worst case, and I don't think I care about that. Even if they Rabble Mastered, I would just block with the token with the Mother of Runes and activate it. Like, what can they do after that? Like, they can't take the Cauldron off the board. I guess they could, like... Okay, they're just dead. Yeah, they could, like, dead gone the Germ after that, but then we have the Wisp. Yeah, they're just fucking lights out. Win, loss, win. Submit result. That's a good matchup for sure. I feel like on Moldify, maybe they drew the Blood Moon for a turn or something, but, like... Mulling to 5 and then hoping your Blood Moon's gonna get there is ambitious. Maybe that was the plan though. It's like, okay, the only way I'm winning on this Moldify 5 is if my opponent kept like a Caracas plus like Wasteland white card hand, and you can just Blood Moon him out. You have to like bank on the subset of hands that the Blood Moon actually does beat. But it's like so low. They get to board in, like, 9 cards for that matchup. I feel like Blood Moon shouldn't even be in their deck anymore. You just cut the 3 balls in the Blood Moons and, like, trim on something else. But yeah, like I said, going into that match, Fury, very good card for that deck overall. I think I was playing the Basuda Red deck for a while, in like the start of the post-ban metagame, and I thought it was like pretty powerful. And Fury was a huge gain for that deck, especially in matchups like this, where I thought I was like pretty favored against Death and Taxes. But on the other end of the spectrum, Solitude is also just so good against them, because they're so invested on expending a ton of resources to produce these like enough creatures that one of them goes unanswered. So like the card disadvantage aspect doesn't really matter because they're going like land, Chromox, pitch a card, cast my Goblin Rabble Master. I'm down to like 3 cards in hand. So if you go down to 5 cards in hand, solituding the Rabble Master, you're just like, okay, whatever. Having that 0-mana interaction. Also, specifically, interaction that goes around Chalice is another one. A lot of games, if you like try to like have a hand of like Sword's Path or whatever, and you get turn 1 Chalice and a turn 2 Rabble Master, like, you take forever to get back online because you have to like turn 3 Skyclave or Wisp the Chalice and then get all your plows back online. Stuff like that can take too long, but Solitude just goes around that too. A lot of my matches finishing up pretty quick here. I'll check on how everyone else is doing. Solitude is not so secretly, maybe secretly to some, I think. I think Solitude is like one of the biggest gains for this deck. I think it's very good in D&T overall. I think in 60 card, I would probably be playing like 2, maybe 3. It's harder to fit them into the deck is the thing. 60 card D&T lists are just so cramped. I think you definitely want one main in like every D&T list though. Especially with Murktide looming around every corner, the ability to be able to recruit into a source of plowshares in a pinch is very powerful. But I would probably play like more sideboard and stuff like paths and stuff. Yeah, Solitude, I think a lot of the elementals are really hard to evaluate. Oh, sad. Wow, lost to Blue Arrow's Saga in 2? Jesus. Oh, what happened to Marcus there? Maybe just some real stinker hands and stuff. Yeah, our matches are super fast. And we played against Blue Red Delver that just kicked the shit out of us. Then we played against the aggro red deck. How's D&T from Hell doing? They're probably still playing, I imagine. Or they're dead. I've forgotten their name. They were 1-1, so they should be playing here. Oh, here they are. They're not reported. They're playing against lands. Oh, they got never winning against lands with this list, right? Actually, they have a decent chunk of lands here. 2 Rip, 2 Surgical. The Prelates in the sideboard, which is rough for game 1. Skyclave. Bummed I had to drop this morning. Got called into work. That's a bummer. It's nice at least that, like, it's like a based quote-unquote free event, like for a lot of people that are already subbed to Honorog. Lands crushing D&T. Yeah, that tracks definitely. These like the way the Yorion lists are currently constructed, they are pretty bad against lands. Leyline of the Void is not the graveyard that you really want in that matchup. I'd definitely, if I was like trying to tech for like lands specifically over some of the other options, I'd probably just go on like 3 or 4 surgicals to have a better time. Leyline of the Void is so mopey as lands hate, especially when you can't cast it. I want to go get some snacks. I'm kind of hungry. I had breakfast, but that was a while ago. Saving up now for the Yorion version paper. Hell yeah. The Yorion version is really good. It's like, I thought it was good in like, when me and Jason put the deck together, mostly Jason, back in like November, December, during like in the middle of Snowco hell. But like, it has been massively overperforming now. Like, my win rate with the deck is insane. The deck won back-to-back Sunday challenges. I have like 4 trophies in the span of like a week and a half. Deck is very, very good. It's like the best any Death and Taxes list has been in years, I think. I don't even remember the last time I was, like, I felt this favored against, like, so much of the field. I wonder if there's a way to respect Delver slightly more. Like, I'm still obviously tilting a little bit out of my round 2 loss. But out of, like, the big 3, right? Blue Red Saga, Bant, and Delver. I think Delver is probably your worst matchup. So I'm wondering if there's a way to, like, try to respect it maybe a little bit more in deck building. But, I mean, that's kind of what the Walking Ballista did. Like, the Walking Ballista was a giver of runes, which I guess is also pretty good against Delver. But I don't know. I think an additional like removal spell is better. Something you can like cast on turn 2 to like try to deal with a Ragavan or a non-deliriumed Dragon's Rage Channeler and stuff. I think is more important than trying to like advance your own proactive game plan with Giver into like Stoneforge or Thalia or whatever. So I think Ballista is in a lot of ways kind of hedging as like a decent card in that matchup while respecting stuff like the Mirror a little bit. Like there were a lot of D&T players here, notably. I mean, a lot of them are people that I personally know, and we're all kind of on the same brain wavelength here. But there are some people that weren't there. I think there are 2 people that I don't know or don't know super well. There's Akaleth is Evan, I believe. He's in like the D&T Discord. And there's one more, I think. There's Jason. Oh yeah, Rich Davis. Do I know who this is? I don't think so. Holodeck's doing pretty well. 2-1. Not reported. I'm 2-1. I guess anyone here has to be either 2-1 or 3-0 at this point. If they're still in the event, so. Marcus is 2-1, I believe. Yeah, he stole it against Doomsday. Marcus is 2-1 now. Where's Akaleth? Not reported. But he's playing against Allurin twice. Woof. Not a good day. Allurin, Tess, Allurin. Not really the matchup spread you want to see. Add the guy with the unique list to the Discord. I've shit on his deck enough. I'd feel a little bit bad if he, like, popped his head into the stream and watched me just dunk on his deck list for 20 minutes. But I wouldn't feel that bad because he should know better. If you're familiar enough with D&T to know who I am, to know my stream exists, then you should know better than to ever submit that deck list. Probably meaning, yeah, that was the end thought that we came to, was that he had to have lost a bet. If you lose this bet, you have to play whatever D&T list I submit into the Honor 1.2K. And they just made, like, the worst list possible. Like, there are 0 worlds where you ever convince yourself to cut 3 lands from TNT and also put in 2 new Finalias. God, it's funny every time. There's no way it's on purpose. See if anyone's done. Jeez, Mr. Lee on a tear. He's 3-0, right? He's out here farming the Doomsday players. Good for him. I can't beat them. I mean, that does make sense. His deck looks really fucked up against Doomsday, specifically. Like, White Eldrazi. Just, like, it's got like 6 Thalias, 4 Archon of Meria, 4 Thought-Knot Seer, a Lodestone Golem, 4 Chalice, a Thorn, 3 Ethersworns on the sideboard. It definitely seems like a list that's just like, if you queue against a bunch of combo decks, you're just gonna absolutely body them. My plan against my plan against Doomsday is to dodge the matchup or get supremely lucky, like Marcus did. Sometimes you can steal it, very occasionally, but my plan has been dodged, and it's been going okay so far. How many Doomsday players are still in here? Max is now bumped to the X1 bracket. Ethan is still going, but if he loses, he's out. Yeah, if I do have to play, then win the die roll and then resolve. Turn 2 Spirit of the Labyrinth. Yeah, exactly. That's been the big thing about Doomsday. If you ever look at like people's like matchup breakdowns for like the Doomsday players, it's always just like X and Delver. The Doomsday Cabal is working tirelessly to try to make the Delver matchup serviceable, and like nothing seems to work. It's just like you play Doomsday and you run hot and dodge Delver, you get lucky against some Delver players, and you get there. And some other decks, like me, are the opposite, where it's like farm a bunch of the decks and just dodge all the Doomsday players. I was off Doomsday when I lost a turn 1 Soulscar Mage. Oof. What can D&D possibly do against Doomsday Wizard? Nothing within reason, really. That's the issue, is that there aren't a lot of good anti-Doomsday cards outside of Thought Seizes and Forces of Will. I enjoy that Endurance is a card for another color that gets like some anti-Doomsday tech, but in white you don't have a lot at all. Like the best cards you can play are extremely narrow to the point of unplayability, like Angel's Grace or Archive Trap. But everything else is just like too slow or doesn't do enough. Like Deafening Silence is like, and Mindbreak Trap are like, okay, I'll board these in and hope that they are relevant, but they don't. They're fairly easy to beat, all things considered. And then on the other end, you could like play cards that are too slow, like things that cost 2 or 3 mana, because Doomsday will just turn 1, turn 2 you every time, and you sit there with your Aven Mind Sensor in your hand, and you're like, I can't beat this. I mean, Rip doesn't do anything, yeah. Doomsday doesn't use their graveyard. Occasionally you'll see the Unearth variants, but like, those aren't very common, and also can just beat the Rip by you put Rip into play, they cast Doomsday, and don't make an Unearth pile. Spirit of the Labyrinth I've found is a more potent hate bear than most other options. Spirit of the Labyrinth usually can delay the game long enough that you can kill them at like post Doomsday. Like if they cast Doomsday and you have a Spirit of the Labyrinth in play or something, they lose half their life, and then hopefully you can clock them down before they can like, because it prevents them from drawing too many cards. Doomsday still alive. Unlucky. Ooh. Luenel 2-0ing Lackey as well. Bummer. Luenel with 2 team kills today. Beat Min and Eli. Lackey got me mauling after double losses to D&T. Ooh, is Max out now? Oh no, Max is 2-1. I don't want to add them. Yeah, I'll let him. I don't want to disturb him. Let him mauled in peace. Okay. Sure. Not mauling too much. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Luenel is like the meme of like, oh, I don't have to play against any good Death and Taxes players. And like, there are actually 3 good Death and Taxes players that showed up today. But I also mulled a 4-game one, yeah. I've had some bummer losses as well. Save your luck for tomorrow. It's the important event. No, I won. I beat Red Prison really fast. If I lost, I would not be streaming anymore because I would be X2. And that would be it for my event. I'm still alive for now. We got to beat up Basuda Red pretty badly. We're just hanging out. Yeah, my matches today have been super fast. The longest one was our standstill matchup, and that one was still pretty quick, all things considered. Just got fucking housed by Delver. And then housed Red Prison. So we're just chilling. Gonna probably go grab some snacks. Oh no. Dog's out and about. Dog has recently learned about the ability to open closets. And so she opens all of our closets constantly. And it is the worst. Let me see if I can get a good shot of her. And it might be too far away. Oh, you can kind of see it. The little... Oh. She's sneaking in there. It's the worst. Because you could used to only understand how to open the master bathroom door. Our master bathroom door is like sliding. So she used to get her little claws in there and pull it open. So we got this little like rubber doorstop that we shove into it so you can't pull it open. Oh, hey Lily. So then she stopped trying to open the bathroom door. But in the past couple of weeks, she learned that she can do the same thing to every closet door in the house. Because all the closet doors are sliding. And we don't know how to stop her now. It's not like we can buy a rubber doorstop for every single closet in the house. That's so many doors. She's just in that closet. I don't know what she's doing. Put little shoes on all her feet. That would be hilarious. She'd probably just like fall over all the time. At one point we had a little like tracksuit for her, but like it was like basically like a sweatshirt and like very like sporty-ish pants, stuff like that. But like the arms would like come down all the way down to the wrist, and she just could not stand up straight. She would just constantly fall over. She hated it. So the only things we ever give her right now are like little like armless sweaters and stuff. I hear her banging against the door. I see her. I see her little head. A cat cam. You guys definitely can't see the silhouette, like her head through the darkness over there, but you might see her emerge at some point. She just wants to be in a closet. Come on. Yeah, it's just annoying when she like goes into a closet and starts knocking shit over, because that's what she always does. Little gremlin. Oh, she emerges. Hey you, hey dog. No, she went back in. She wears the tracksuit enough so you'll find her squatting in a corner with a cigarette in one hand and a bottle smearing off in the other. Yeah, she would, absolutely. She hated that thing. She likes her little sweater, though. You stuck in there, stupid? You get yourself stuck? Hey, you. Here. Alright. No more cat cam. She's out of the closet. She'll probably jump up onto the top of the chair here in like 3 seconds. The little Mew. Yes, I love her little Mews. We beat Basuda Red. We're both staying alive. Mark is losing handedly to Blue Red Saga. It's kind of unfortunate. I don't think Wombo's list is like particularly like decked out. Might have just got some bad draws or whatever. Doesn't seem very like teched to beat D&T or anything. There's just like Priest, Lavamancer, Pyroclasm, Wear Tear, Null Rod, all as one-ofs. Yeah, we talked about the Mono Black Zombies thing. It was just like, oh, this is like kind of annoying. It's like, why would you name your deck? Because you're allowed to do anything you want in Melee. You can name your deck whatever you want. It's just like kind of annoying for people that are like cataloging the event. If you go to like the deck breakdown, you'll see fucking mono black zombies up here. And I was like, who would do such a thing? And then I was like, I don't know who Eli Tucker is. And then it's just fucking Wombo Combo. Fucking 14-year-old kid or whatever. I was like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's like funny if you're in high school, I guess. Doesn't Melee say it? Yeah, exactly. But like, there's no like, it's not. They're not gonna ban you for not naming it accurately. I've seen similar people do names. I played against a player that was on like Bug Control and they were just on Hogak. In like one of the NRG events, I think. Hey man, it's controlling. Yeah, controlling my life total. Yeah, exactly. Control my life total to 0. Drew very good and got stuck on 2-3. Yeah, that's what I figured. Sometimes you hit the bad breaks. Prelate on Doomsday. Yeah. The thing about stuff like Prelate or like Aven Mind Sensor or Leona or whatever, it's just like if you can get there. If you get to that stage of the game, sure. But Doomsday as a whole is designed to kill you on turn 1 or 2. If in game 1 you get to Prelate on 3, you do just win. And then post-board games, they have like Fatal Pushes and Massacre or whatever. But it's still like one of your best plans to try to progress towards. If you can get to that stage of the game. Usually with like turn 1 Deafening Silence is how you do that, right? Turn 1 Deafening Silence, so you don't get like Dark Rit Doomsdayed. And then hopefully with like a Rashad Port or something, you can keep them off of it long enough that you can resolve your Prelate. Is there a Discord channel dedicated to Legacy? Yeah, there's a Legacy D&T Discord server. Triple Force, Triple Taste, Double Saga, Stifle. Jesus, yeah. Sometimes your opponent just runs hot. It's happened to me in round 2. Just got like the 1 in 4, or like the 4 in 70'd off of the Ragavan into Force of Will into Murktide. Is any magic like it? Yeah, I think Cavern is a reasonable card. There's like 2 to 3 flex lands, I'd say, in Yori on D&T. Like I've been playing these Field of Ruins for a while, and I've been fairly happy with them. But you could definitely play a card like Cavern of Souls in that spot instead, depending on what you're trying to beat. I think Cavern lines up a little bit better versus Delver and like blue and like Force of Will combo decks like Doomsday or Sneak and Show. Whereas Field of Ruins better against the various decks playing Saga. It's additional like bad copies of Wasteland versus some of the matchups where you do want Wasteland, stuff like Depths or like Cloud Posts, stuff like that. And it can shuffle Bant players' decks to player on Terminus. But Cavern of Souls is also good against Bant, so it's like kind of a wash there. Let me pull an invite real quick. Legacy Death and Taxes. Invite people. Send a server link. Invite link to a friend. Yeah, I don't care. This is a very public server. Anyone in the chat can join if they want. You can be, yeah, you could be you and play both. Yeah, I mean, that link's open to anyone, I'm pretty sure. The Legacy D&T server is public. Anyone is allowed to join. Feel free to jump in. Hello, dog. Yeah, Cavern, I think, is the only other like flex land I would reasonably consider putting in the deck. I don't think a lot of the other flex lands are very good. I think Field of Ruin is better than Ghost Quarter or any of these other like weird like land destruction tech options. Cavern of Souls is fine if you want to like try to plan for different matchups, stuff like that. Don't play Mishra's Factory. At least Field of Ruin and Cavern of Souls are like kind of white sources. Don't put more just actual colorless sources in your deck. It's not worth it. think I only own one foil Cavern of Souls. I never updated that because Cavern hasn't been playable in D&D in a while. I was playing 2 in like old Yorion, the Snowco Yorion D&D lists. Casting spells is nice. Yes. Casting spells is nice, and I am way more aggressive about being able to cast my spells than a lot of Magic players, I think. I absolutely want to be able to cast my spells rather than play like a bunch of cute tech cards. Classic Dust Bowl. I did 4-1 a league with Dust Bowl because I forgot Field of Ruin existed. I was like, I don't think Ghost Quarter is good. What other like land destruction options are there? Dust Bowl, gonna get him. And then like 2 matches into the league, someone was like Field of Ruin. I was like, man, I'm fucking stupid. Two Dust Bowl, 4 Flagstones of Trocare was sick though. It was also not good. For sure, that sounds not good, yeah. I was in for trying stuff. I was thinking about just, like, wanting more land destruction options until I remembered Field of Ruin existed, and then... much better card. Still playing. Oh, we're almost done. Yeah, Vuk. Oh, Jesus, the Bant Miracles mirror. This match is probably gonna take 800 years. And we have D&D First Illurin's done. Ooh, Akaleth dead to double Illurin. Yeah, that'll definitely happen. Illurin spooky. Yeah, to no one's surprise, lands 2/0, 21 land, New Benalia D&T. Glad I lasted longer than this deck did, at least. Would have been really embarrassing if, like, I also 1-2'd. I took as long to die as... Shocked and chagrined, indeed. Who could have possibly foreseen this? I'm just saying that as a I don't mean any ill will towards you, Lackey, obviously. I'm just saying, like, as someone who also has Death and Taxes as their deck list name, it would be really awkward if, like, later after the event, people were, like, looking at standings or whatever, and, like, I was below this list or something. I would feel really bad about myself as another Death and Taxes list. Just hoping that Akaleth gets in above this list in Breakers, I guess. Because he's the only other D&T player that's out yet. Wait, did Rich Davis die? No, he's in. 2-1. These damn lands players need to get out of here because I can't beat them and I don't want to play against them. Also, these fucking Allurin players. There's like 2 Allurin and 2 lands players floating around at 2-1. And that is not something I'm excited to play against. Playing for lands. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Are people finally figuring out what's going on with lands? Because I haven't seen that deck in quite a while. Haven't really, like, I've specifically not built my deck to fight it. Hey, dog. Quit moving around or you're going to get kicked off. I like this shirt. You're not going to tear holes in it with your back feet. Like you do with all my other shirts. It's allegedly... Yeah, I mean, a lot of decks are allegedly good versus Elfra. That's the thing. Is it good against, like, the other big 3? I guess it's probably good versus Bant, right? Is it good for Saga? Maybe? That deck's probably pretty bad against, like, Murktide Regent, just in general, though, right? How do you ever beat Murktide Regent with lands? It's like Maze of Ith, and then hope they never have, like, Wasteland? Honey says Lance is a buy. That is true. Like, Endurance also. Endurance and the Force of Negation have definitely made even the Bant matchup list free. What does the Delver list look like? Do they have... Or no, what does the Lance list look like is what I want to know. Do they have, like, how many blasts are they on for Delver and stuff? 3 blasts, 2 chokes. 3 blasts, no chokes. A Meek Stone, but then you like get hit for 8 too. That's like not something you're super into. Get punched for 8. You can't even crop rot Bojukabog in response or anything. Because like Delve is paying costs. You can't like respond to the dragon by exiling the graveyard before they cast it. You'd have to do it preemptively. Jeskai Saga deck's mana base. Yeah, that's true. I could definitely see it being good against the Jeskai deck. That mana base is a pile of shit. For real. And this deck doesn't have like a lot of the traditionally good cards against lands, right? Like your graveyard hate's really lacking. You have like a Soul Guide Lantern. You don't have any Force of Negations. Your sideboard doesn't even have a lot. It's like a Surgical Extraction and a Relic or whatever. You'd absolutely board in stuff like Surgical or Macabre against lands, because Punishing Fire and Life from the Loam exist. Leyline, I also have been boarding in, but it's not exciting. Leyline is mostly for matchups that you don't really care a lot about your draw steps, or your opening hand is going to matter way, way, way more for the outcome of the game. But lands is a graveyard deck that's planning on going pretty long. So it makes putting a bunch of Leylines in your deck makes your draw steps worse. And it's not like you can aggressively mulligan for Leyline against lands, because it's not just going to like lights out them. Sorry, I had a blip in dropped frames again, but looks like it's back again. Like, lands is a matchup where your best graveyard hate cards are like Rest in Peace and Surgical Extraction. But I've notably cut Rest in Peace from a lot of my lists because I think it's actually pretty bad right now, overall. But like, if you wanted to play your D&T and tech more for lands matchups and less for matchups like Oops or Red-Black Reanimator or whatever, you could just play like a pile of Surgicals instead of Leylines. It's definitely an option. I think I'm on 1. I switched to 3 Leyline, 1 Surgical. I think Jason's on 2 Surgicals, even. Yeah, he's on 2 Surgicals. Go away. Alright, get out of here. Get out. Just play Tomic to beat lands. I mean, it's a lot harder when it's like a 1 card in your 80 card deck and you can't tutor for it and stuff, right? You just play like Sanctum Prelate's the hate bearer of choice against lands, right? You put it on 2 and you stop Loam and P-Fire. You could play like a second Prelate if you want to be a little bit better against lands. But there is diminishing returns and adding a second copy of a hate bearer, right? Because it's like you're just mostly planning to recruiter for it. It's just the way that my deck is configured. I like not respecting the lands matchup very much. That's just the nature of the beast, right? I could configure my deck to be better against lands and worse against other decks in the process, stuff like that. The 3 Deafening Silences for. Play 2 Deafening Silences, 1 Aethersworn Canonist. We have enough like anti-elves cards, I think. Like the Container Priest and the Peacekeeper notably are like the good elves cards, and it's like recruiting Canonist is not something that's super on the table. Because recruiting Canonist is stopping only their Glimpse lands, right? And if you want to beat Glimpse, you can also just recruit a Spirited Labyrinth. So it doesn't, like, add that much there. And Deafening Silence, the nature of the whole sideboard overall is the fact that all of it is just turn 0, turn 1 hate. Because the combo decks in the format are really, really fast. Deafening Silence is obviously way better against Canonist, against, like, Tess or especially Doomsday, where Deafening Silence can stop turn 1 Dark Red Doomsday, whereas Aethersworn Canonist will not get cast, and their opponent casts Dark Ritual Doomsday and kills you. Same with like the Mindbreak Traps. The whole idea with the sideboard is just like, these are just all cards that I will put into play on turn 1 to prevent myself from dying, or turn 0 in the case of like Surgical Leyline, Mindbreak Trap. A lot of this deck is built with the design in mind that like Recruit of the Guard isn't necessarily a card you want to be like getting bullets against combo decks. We have enough bullets against various combo decks that it's fine, because we can get like Prelate against a lot of decks. Post board we can get Containment Priest against a lot of like the graveyard decks, or Peacekeeper against like Gak and Elves a lot of the time, stuff like that. But like Recruiter for like these bullets kind of dilute your central game plan, which is like against combo it's not die on turn 1, and then it's like piece together the hard lock or the kill, right? Either like lock them out with like these soft pieces and then like Stoneforge Cauldron kill them, or like you can recruit into a Prelate or whatever against Tess, recruit into Containment Priest against Reanimator, stuff like that if you get to like the turn 3-4 stages of the game, stuff like that. That's basically it. I value my cards being played on turn 1 more than I value the recruitability a lot of the time. That's why you don't actually see that many one-ofs despite being an 80-card deck. It's like, these are the only one-ofs in the main deck, and Prince is just arguably just another Flicker Wisp, right? With slightly different, like, important spread. And then there are only, like, 2 other recruitable sideboard cards, Containment Priest and Peacekeeper. It's a very minimal, like, silver bullet package, because I think silver bullets are a little bit overvalued when it comes to decks that have small toolboxes, like Recruiter of the Guard. How many more matches do we got to go? Because I'm thinking about going to get some water or a snack or something. Oh, they're all done. Which probably means we'll get a next round is in 10 minutes notification or some shit, right? Checking on the Discord. Round 3 pairings are up, that's it. Nothing about round 4 yet, or if the next round is starting. I'm sad for the cursed DNT player. I'm honestly not. They either lost a bet and their suffering is over, or they know better than to submit that list. Why are you like this, dog? Huh? Why are you like this? Why must it be this way? Dog's the best friend I never had. Until you live with her. Sometimes she's really annoying. But no, she's a good cat. Yeah, matches remaining 0. We should be rolling over to the next round or something. Oh, someone posted in current tourney chat. The Wombo's triple queuing. Jesus Christ. Round 4 pairings will be posted in 10 minutes. Alright. Sounds like time to go get a snack. I'm also not featured, so.
Announcement received.
Yes, I know. Oh, I didn't update the... I'm always just going to forget about the title. No one ever tells me. Come on, chat. You're slacking. You're supposed to be telling me when I forget to update the title. Anyway, I'll be right back. see this shit. Dog, you piece of shit. Get off. Get off the table. Come on. Alright, what's going on? Put my water over here. Please settle down, dog. I'm sorry for this like 8-minute round against Doomsday. Yeah, 8-minute rounds and just turn off the stream. 8-minute round, lose, turn off the stream, go home. So much more waiting time than actual gameplay. Just uploaded to YouTube. It's just like me sitting in a chair for 2 hours, and like 20 minutes of actual magic. Nope, let me drink the water. It's my water. Go away. Such a pest. Yeah, 6 D&T players. Jeez. Only 5 Bant players, I think. It's a little hard because you have to like add up the archetypes, Bant Control, Bant Tempo, or Bant Miracles, I mean. And then there's like, is it Tempo, but then there's also, is it Delver? So there's like 4 Delver players at least. And then Jeskai Tempo, there's 2. And then there's Jeskai Control, that's 3 total. And then there's Mono Black Zombies, which is a Jeskai player. I think D&T might actually be the most played deck here, though. By, like, 1. Although, wait, is this list everyone? Yeah, this list is all the players, even the ones that have already dropped, not just the ones we see down here. Wait, is Luno 3-0? Oh yeah, it's nice. I didn't even realize that. It's weird to see people playing Dress Down and Card Eye, and pretty much everyone I know wrote off. Yeah, I think it's... I mean, the card doesn't look very good on its surface until people realize... until people realized how widely played Saga was and how good of a card it was against Saga specifically. Like, I think the card gets a lot worse when you eliminate the Urza Saga portion of the equation, right? Second in match win percentage after lands for decks with, like, more than one person. Oh, it's true. We even have the fucking D&T decklist from hell bringing our win percentage down. I wonder what the win percentage looks like if we eliminate that deck. Because if we separate the deck list into Yori on D&D and quote-unquote normal D&D, then, like, Yori on D&D has 5 players, and the win percentage probably goes up. Because we'll drop a 1 and 2. Yeah, can come up against DRC, come up against like Trade Nemesis when you're trying to like block those cards. But just like if Saga didn't exist, there's no way that like that's good enough to see Legacy play, I think. Outside of like Dreadnought shenanigans. It's specifically seeing play because it is an anti-Saga card that happens to have reasonable play elsewhere. Oh no, we hit the Allurin player. F. Time to die.
Announcement received.
So tell me how this matchup goes. It's better than it used to be, but I can't imagine it's great. It's a lot better than it used to be because we have access to stuff like Skyclave and Solitude. I don't think we're looking at an 8-minute round. It's a bit of a grindier, like, slower creature combo deck, certainly. Interesting build, though. Their only actual kill, their only Cavern Harpy kill is with a 1 of Archlich, but you can Cavern Harpy kill into the and find the Archlich with like Uro and stuff. But that means that stuff like Spirited Labyrinth is really good against them trying to combo. It's good. Open Decklist is really good against Allurin, I think, because Allurin's a deck that's like on the sidelines enough that you don't really know exactly what to expect out of your opponent's list. But being able to see exactly what like random bullshit creatures are there, stuff like that, I think helps a lot. One Fatal Push, 3 Abrupt Decays as their interaction. Now we play the waiting game. Oh, there we go. Losing a bunch of die rolls today. Unfortunate. Man, remember when we won the die roll against Delver and had a great hand, and then had to rematch? And then had to mulligan to 6 and lost the die roll? Alright, this hand's gas. Notably, Thalia, not exactly what you want to be going for in this matchup, but still like reasonable. They have 22 spells in their deck. And obviously, like, Plow Vial, Wasteland, stuff like that. All nice cards. Sometimes 80 card Yorion decks that end the rounds in a timely fashion. Yeah, for the most part. Sometimes you can like have to time out your opponent. Against like Bant especially, sometimes you just time them out. Solitude is a nice pickup. Baleful Strix. Sure. I think I'm just casting this Thalia unless I drew like Rashanport. I think my pressure is really needs to start coming down. And my opponent also only has like forces in their deck. Didn't force the Vial. All basics. They do have a lot of basics in the deck. They have 6. 3 islands, 2 forests, and a swamp. That attack is kind of... I guess they're not blocking. They fetched for one of the basics, notably. But, yeah. Their deck is, like, almost 33% basics. But, yeah. Been sitting on this Wasteland in hopes that, like, eventually non-basic shows up so we can snipe it. With Thalia in play, they need to... get to 5 mana to Alurin. No shuffle. No shuffle, no land? Oh no, they were on the... They played their land already, duh. I'm dumb, they were on the play. What do I do here? Don't think I want to Skyclave this Baleful Strix. I think I want to sit on Skyclave to cast onto an Alurin or something. Like, none of my other plays this turn are good. I could just put Yorion in my hand. Could be a card to pitch to Solitude, potentially. I think I'm fine with that. Oops. Need to play a land to do that. This isn't exactly the fast-paced clock, but we do have a lot of interaction in our hand. And this deck isn't set up to just, like, aggressively combo you. There are only 3 Allurins in the deck. There's, like I said, there's only the kill with, like, Cavern Harpy plus a draw spell. Like a draw card like Uro or Ice Fang. Shardless Agent. And then there's the one of Archlich guy. This is a very, like, control-oriented. We spinning the wheel. Got 4 Shardless Agents in there. Sure. It's a much better plow or whatever target. So many fetch lands and basics. I'm just really casting nothing here? Am I just holding up 4 planes? Yeah. They could, like, double fetch cast Uro here if they want. Don't even think I'm violating anything in here. Might just, like, land cast Yorion next turn. Maybe land hold up Solitude is better. Spinning some wheels. Wheeling and dealing. Into Ice Waddle, sure. What? What? My God. You absolute gremlin. Oop. Bumped the mic, my bad. Alright, keep back up there. What are you fetching for? Gotta fetch again if you want to cast a spell here. Fetch another island. They have Uro mana. It's just a cantrip. Abundant Harvest, sure. Okay, good card to know about. They're tapped out right now, though, which is interesting. The one thing we do have to be scared of is just getting a Lurend, right? This is something to be wary of. Because, like, we could spend this turn going off with, like, Skyclave a thing, untap, cast Yorion. But then we're running kind of a little, almost dangerously low on things to fight over Allurin. But maybe I don't care. We kill both the Strixes. There's a Shardless agent left. But we only have a Solitude and a Flicker Wisp at that stage. We also do just give them tokens, right? It might be better to untap, attack Violent Yori or Violent Skyclave. Oh, you can't do that trick. The Yorion's not instant speed. I wonder if it would be correct to just attack in the air. Skyclave the Coatl. Like, plow the Shardless attack for 4. Start hitting them in the air with like the Wisp and stuff. I don't know how much I get to sit here. I guess I'm actually kind of fine just sitting here. I might just cast Yorion as a 4/5 next turn, though. Now that it's like around Force of Will that we know is in their hand. So like casting a spell while I can get in is nice. Could also port them this turn, try to keep them off of Uro or something, but I don't really care that much about the Uro. We could instead cast the Solitude instead of these or instead of the Yorion. Just kill the Icefang Coatl right now. This Vial might end up ticking up. Like, after we Skyclave this Uro, we might tick up the Vial up to 5 anyway. Maybe it's better to just slam Solitude here. Could even Flicker Wisp it this turn if we want, or not necessarily this turn, but I think this is fine. I don't think we need like a ton of shields up. Like, obviously we don't need a Wisp of Solitude right now. We don't need a ton of shields up in terms of getting a Lurend right now, because we have the Skyclave. So, and then we Wisp Solitude in main 2 if like nothing happens. They cast other spells, Uro or whatever. We might end up Skyclaving this Uro or... Hey. Alright, you're getting kicked out of here. Solitude on Uro? Yeah, that makes sense too. Keep the Skyclave in our hand. Get out of here. Does gain them 6 life, which is a little unfortunate, but... And, like, we'd still be, like, kind of held off by the Strix. I guess I'd untap and maybe even plow the Strix. They hit another Icefang. Yeah, it looks like the Solitude's just, like, not even getting in damage at this stage. That attack means I think I like Wisping here. Because it means I can Wisp my Solitude and kill the Icefang, then I can get in for 5 damage. Is that better? I still don't know if I would take the file up to 3 in that case. Means we're a little bit short on Uro answers at that stage. Can actually port them off of Uro after that. Yeah. I'm into that. So I'll block with Solitude and then Wisp it right now. Just to soak up 2 damage. Notably, they can't take a Solitude off the board. Their only removal spells are Abrupt Decay and Fatal Push. So they actually just can never kill a Solitude. So this lets me kill the Coatl and then start cracking for 5 here. Gonna leave the Vial on 3 here because I want to make sure my Skyclave resolves versus a Force of Will. I don't think we need a Yorion yet. I don't think it's correct for me to like plow this Shardless Agent. It gains them 2 and then they take 3, so it's a net 1 damage overall. And I'm probably gonna end up having to like plow this Strix or something instead. Let's know about the Coatl. It's already entered play. So we can just start porting this double green, which takes them off of Uro and Alurin potentially. Which is nice. Like, they haven't actually done that much sculpting. So they could easily be missing pieces for the combo. The issue is the only interaction piece we have for an Alurin at this stage is the Skyclave. Wow, that's bad for me. Why did I lose a round? Because I'm bad. So is this untap Alurin? They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana, port down to 5, land 6 mana. So they could Alurin and hold up Force of Will potentially. But I don't think I'm supposed to put a Skyclave here. I think I still need to hold it for that sort of scenario. Quite the choice of Abrupt Decays, though. I wonder exactly what that means. If they're planning on just trying to allure me, Force Will the Skyclave. Or maybe like allure and try to take over with this Uro plus a Force of Will. Uro plus Force we wouldn't really care about. Is this Endurance? Sure. It's a little bit obnoxious. I wonder if that eats eats a plow. These attacks feel pretty aggressive. I think I am going to plow this Endurance. This might get the Force of Will. And if a plow gets Force of Will, then I'm very happy about that exchange. Sure. Stoneforge might get a Force of Will. I think I'm attacking with Solitude and Thalia here, and not Flicker Wisp. If they want to trade the Strix for the Solitude, that's fine with me. It opens up the Wisp to attacking again. But like, I don't really care about the Solitude that much because it can't attack into these Shardless Agents at all. I wonder if them attacking with Shardless Agent means they think this Solitude is flying or something. This doesn't really make any sense. I don't think they were winning this race at all. Yep. Sure. Does this get a Force of Will? If not, we just go get Cauldron and start browning them. There we go. Force Pitch Brainstorm. Fairly happy with that exchange. We'll show the Wasteland now. It's not like they can play around it. This is literally all their basics at this stage. They can play around it by leaving a fetch instead of finding a green source, but... Could Yorion this turn? But I think... Nah. Porting is really important. I can Yorion next turn. Brainstorm end step. I mean, that makes sense. Their mana's pretty choked here. They have 6 lands to play, but like the fact that they're trying to like resolve a 4-mana non-creature spell, stuff like that. They only have 2 cards left in hand. The Uro can draw them into more once they find a land for the Uro. But then we can Skyclave it now that we've got through the Force of Will. Then our shields are down on getting Allurined, but they're already like pretty low resource here. They have another Coatl? Decay. Sure. We're about to put a 4/5 into play next turn, so I'm not super concerned about that. But them trying to like beat me down with Shardless Agents here. That is a good draw step for them. It means I don't get to Yorion next turn. They just fetch for a Trop or whatever. Gain life and hit me for 4. I have to Skyclave it. Yep, fetch. You're going to have to flicker the forest? What? I don't know what you're talking about. So they miss on land here. We could potentially like Skyclave plus Yorion. But I think I'm fine taking them off of just hard cutting double green now. They have 1 other green source in the deck. I mean, obviously they have fetches. But in terms of permanent green sources, they only have... Oh, they don't even have a Bayou, actually. We can just take them off of Allurin forever with the Wasteland. This deck does not have a Bayou. This is actually a big deal. We can't get Allurin now. Yeah, this is actually huge. Oh, that's also huge. You're saying not to Yorion that Trink is a port. Flickers would have done the same job flickering their forest. Oh, that's okay. You play the Yorion to flicker the Wisp, and the Wisp comes back and flickers out the land for turn. Oh, that's fair. I didn't really think about using the Wisp like that. Yeah, it's pretty reasonable. I think we are kind of playing on the defensive now because I don't think we can potentially like lose here that much now. They're down the Endurance. They can never Allurin us as long as we Wasteland Port. We can't play the Stoneforge this turn, which is a touch awkward, but... I think I just don't attack. I think we're playing defense now. It's a cantrip? No, it's a 3-mana spell. Library, sure. They can't attack. Do have to be a little bit concerned about like another removal spell. They're down 2 decays, but they have 1 more decay and a fatal push to potentially like get a 3/3. Now we just get to Mom Stoneforge this turn, still port. I think Stoneforge just grabs Cauldra here. I think I just want to punch him and just brown him. Nice! Alright. That's good for me. Taking game 1. Yeah, interesting decision in the deck building process. I mean, I imagine, like, not naming around. Yeah, that was a fucking long game 1. We were both down like 10 minutes on our clock. But yeah, obviously double forest gets the job done against most decks. But only 3 green sources total means you're a little weak to a Wasteland plus a Rishadan port. In terms of like fully executing your combo. They do have 1 Endurance and another on the sideboard, so sometimes they can even like Endurance themselves and shuffle in the Trop, but they also had played the Endurance at that stage. I wonder if I'm supposed to board in Mindbreak Trap in this matchup. It does like kill a creature when they're trying to go off, right? As good as Thalio is, I think I'm going to shave 1 in this matchup. Ugh. Sideboarding, they have 2 Plague Engineer, a Collector Roof, an Endurance that may or may not come in, a Fatal Push, a Force of Vigor, and a Leovold. So equipment a little bit less reliable, but they also are stone cold to Cauldra if we can get that into play. They don't have anything that interacts with it on like any axis. It's possible I should like cut Batterskull or something, because like you just always want Cauldra in that scenario. And if you're running out Stoneforge on turn 2 and you think it's going to die, you just grab like Sword of Fire and Ice. Sword of Fire and Ice is also good against their deck. They do have a decent chunk of artifact hate coming out of the board, but like Sword being pro all of their stupid snakes and stuff is nice. Don't know if I want to board in Mindbreak Trap, if I want to fight that fight. I think they're too good at fighting on a fair axis that I don't really want to plan for. What if they get Allured into play and try to Cavern Harpy me to death? Just tuning in. Did we die yet? No, we're up a game against Allurin here. Yeah, Sophie and Cauldra are the big targets for sure. This hand's a little bit awkward, because removal spells aren't actually that good against their deck. Their deck's full of a lot of Baleful Strixes and stuff. That being said, I think this is a keep, but only barely. I'm not, like, thrilled about this hand. I'm also not super excited to mulligan. We have a lot of good tools in this matchup. There are more removal spell targets post-board, too. Collector Oof, Leovold, Plague Engineer, stuff like that. Where we would want a hand with, like, 2 plows in it. Charming Prince is okay. Scry towards more reasonable action. Spirit Labyrinth is actually, like, the best card against this deck by far. They have so many cards in their deck that say draw a card. It's just one of those cards, I imagine. Yep, Strix, go. And let's scry into more magic cards. I imagine probably a decent chance we're just getting like Plague Engineer and say goodbye to Mom. Ooh. Alright, fuck this Batterskull. Definitely want this Spirit of the Labyrinth. So happens when you play 8 copies of the same card. Yeah, their deck is literally just 8 Baleful Strix. So now if they do pop the Engineer right here to beat, to kill the Mother Rune or something, we at least have access to the Spirit Labyrinth. Whereas if we have Spirit in play, they can play Engineer to get through it. But if they, like, pop off with their Engineer right here instead. On the other hand, if they don't have Plague Engineer at all, then we have Spirit with Mother Rune's backup, which is also nice. Sure. It's a removal spell. It is! Nice! Yeah, they just don't cast it, because it just would go to the graveyard, and they'd rather have it in the deck as a draw step. Ugh, excuse me. I think I barely hit the mute mic button in time. I could just plow this Shardless Agent and go to Browntown. I don't think I like doing that though. I think it's so easy that the next card they play will immediately brick wall my offense anyway. So I think I'd rather save the plow for something that matters more. Is it Allurin time? We're insulated against a lot of their Allurin kills. We can, like, kill the Shardless Agent if we need to, so they can't just, like, cascade through everything in their deck. Is this? Aw, oh, man, they did have Plague Engineer. That's unfortunate. But this means our Mother Rune stays alive, at least. It does make sense that they wouldn't needlessly fire off the Plague Engineer on turn 2 when like we're not protecting an irrelevant card. Charmer Priest like just doesn't really matter, so now they just get to snipe the Spirit. So they plow for Asarak, right? I don't think so. They can easily beat you with just like returning a Baleful Strix and drawing 15 cards or whatever, returning Charlotte's Agents, and then cascading through half their deck. Whoa! They killed the mom. Interesting. Kind of didn't expect that. But maybe this just like turns on a removal spell in hand for the Spirit of the Labyrinth. Should I have activated in case they... No, because if they have like a Fatal Push and they name Spirit, and then I activate the mom for no reason, just to like block the Charlotte's Agent, they also just get to clear the mom. I could just plow this Engineer and like block here if I wanted. I think I'd rather plow the Engineer and attack though. Get 5 damage just coming across. Force this, please. We just want to shot and port here. There's no like putting Yorion in our hand or anything. I'm gonna port the swamp here. I don't think it matters too much. I think the Plague Engineer on the mom indicates that they have a abrupt decay or something for the Spirit, yeah. So maybe that's an indication that I should port Island, because it's the least likely to be used in upkeep here. My opponent plays super aggressively with Allurin, jeez. I would not expect them to have like gone to combat so much. Usually they're much more inclined to just like sit and wait and try to trade a 2-2 with a 2-2. If this is like another Strix Coatl, then maybe that makes a little bit more sense. No double green. Because they don't have a Bayou, they can't double green here. 4 cards in hand. Wondering the merits of just casting a Solitude here. 4 cards. 13. I think I'm happy Stoneforging Cauldron putting this forest now that we've drawn Stoneforge Mystic. Clock is also a thing. We have 12.5 minutes each, though. Force a will again. Pitch Charlotte's Agent. Am I attacking here? No, I don't want to trade. Am I putting Yorion in my hand? No. I think I might trade with this Charlotte's Agent now. Though we have Solitude to turn the corner reasonably in terms of like damage output. Like they could attack me for 4 and like we could still play like a 3 power lifelinker that they can't take off the board at all. If that's the case, I do want to block, though. We just start picking off these Baleful Strixes. So the issue is I don't get to port this turn, but they have been just missing this mana for a while. So I think I'm just going to say go. I do play into Hardcast Force. They're on 1 force only. Really want to draw a 7th land next turn, which is a really weird thing to say when I'm on like no cards in hand. Shields are completely down, but their combo is a bit resource intensive. So like 4 cards isn't a ton in terms of like planning on killing me here, right? Next turn I could also just put Yori in my hand and continue to port if I wanted. No shuffle. They found the land. Is it lure in time? No, it is Icefang Coral time. So they want their second card as well, but maybe like don't want the third thing. Shuffle that away. Land here would be nice because then I could just, they'll probably attack because they've just been attacking super aggressively. If we draw land, we could Solitude and port still. If we don't draw the land, I think I'm still supposed to Solitude and attack. Uh-oh. Another Strix? Oh, Cavern Harpy. Interesting. So they're just on the draw cards plan now? That is pretty good here. Can't really actually take the Cavern Harpy off the board. Block pickup. This attack still, like, quote-unquote deals 1, right? So it's, like, not the end of the world. I think I just want to Solitude this Strix, just so I have more dudes in play. I think I might even want to port this island, no, port the swamp, because it's the only thing that doesn't cast the Coatl in hand. It's a little bit risky if they do obviously have a lure, and then I just fucking die, I'm hellbent, right? So maybe I just have to port the Trop anyway. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. They get to flash in the Icefang, but I do just stone die to a lure in right now, so... Abundant Harvest 4. Burrow. That's a kind of spooky one. Fetch. This fetches the other forest. We can't take them off of Uro forever, actually, though, because we have double port. That's actually not that bad. Not that bad at all. This is just Cavern Harpy? Sure. This just attack take 4 now? It's a big one, but I think I'm very into cutting them off of green unless I'm attacking for lethal, and I'm not attacking for lethal yet. This only attacks for 7. So I think this is, I want to sneak this in as my like lethal push card. That is a very good draw. Block, pick up. Five here, so yeah, I can pick up Yorion and still double port. They float, and I'll pour the other force in the draw step, so they don't just get to cast Icefang for free here. We do know that they still have the Icefang in hand. So one of these ports is effective, but most notably it cuts them off of double green mana with the 2 Rishadan ports. Now we can just F6. Got Torp Orbed. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. They can't just keep cavern harpying this Ice Fang Quaddle. They will just die. Brainstorm, sure. Like, they have nothing in their deck that can take these Solitudes off the table. I guess, Endurance is a card I should be concerned about. But I'm taking them off of double green constantly. So unless they flash it, they'll never be able to hold it up, and I'll get got by it in combat. Like, if they just cast Cavern Harpy here, we just attack them again, put them to, like, 5 something? They take another 4, yeah. And we have Sword of Fire next, which threatens lethal at any point here. Didn't even fetch the other forest. Double Plague Engineer. Grist. There's no Grist on their list, and we've killed one of the 2 Plague Engineers already. Luckily, I guess I'm working with perfect information. Chat maybe is not. Ooh, that's good. Baleful Strix is a good one. Makes my attacks a lot worse, certainly. They're down only 1 decay. I think I might have to just play out this sword. If I draw, like, Wasteland, it would actually be really nice. Because then I could pop the Tropical Island and then port the other thing. Because the issue is if I play and equip the sword, my shields are down. But I also put them to 1 life, so... But I think I just have to play it safe. I think I'm much better off if I just play this game slowly, right? Because they can just never combo kill me, as long as I keep double porting. I can just play this game slow. I can cast this Recruiter the Guard if I want to. Go get, like, a Walking Ballista to try to take care of some X1s. Or I could just put the Sword of Fire and Ice into play. Casting the Recruiter better than casting the sword. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's just like I have some options here. And it's not necessarily better than casting the sword, right? Because the sword doesn't just... Like, if I put the sword into play, I can dead them next turn while still holding up... Potentially dead them next turn while still holding up ports. But I think I do just want to cast Recruiter and say go. Better against Decay, yes, certainly. Decay is a really hard card for them to hold up because I'm porting their green sources constantly. I think I do just want Ballista. If I draw another land, Ballista for 2 is just really good. I could just get, like, Wisp or something. Wisp my Recruiter. I don't know. Could get Stoneforge Mystic even. They have 5 cards in hand, though. I think I like Ballista well enough. Sure. Okay, floating green doesn't make any sense there. Unless you're actually casting a spell. Because I'm just gonna port this other forest. And, like, you can't cast Coatl off of green-green. I think they might have done that last turn. I wasn't paying attention. I should have ported the forest in upkeep. Not that it really mattered, but... Like, you want to float blue there if you want to try to, like, represent Ice Fang Coatl and make me port the other forest in the draw step. There's no, like, Needle or something to turn off my port plan, right? Yeah, there's nothing. They're also down a lot on clock at this stage. Ponder no shuffle. I think my Ballista's probably going to eat a Force of Will. Oh, my opponent just says GG's. They see the writing on the wall. Alright, let's go. Wait, was that 2 games? That was 2 games, yeah. I won in 2. Hell yeah. Was that the person that had taken down 2 D&T players? Oh, this is last round. Gotta refresh. Who did you play against, Rosalind? No, only 1 D&T player. I think the other Alluran player is like munching on D&T player. Well, oh, no, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was just an Acolyte that had lost to both of the Alluran players in the room. I thought one of them had killed 2 D&T players. Yeah, Evan Lewis. No. There was a third Alluran player, so maybe I'm just super wrong. Jesus. Come on, guys. Why is everyone losing to Wombo? Come on, Lunil. What have we played so far today? We have played against Blue-White, Standstill, Miracles, whatever. He turned to Dreadnought? He's a Dreadnought in his deck? He has a 1 Dreadnought in his deck! Jesus Christ. 1 Dreadnought and 3 Stifles? Are you kidding me? Jesus. That's definitely deck building. Anyway, we played against Blue-White, Standstill. Yeah, there are sagas to find them, yes, but like that seems like not a great plan with your like 3 Stifles. Blue-White Saga, Standstill, whatever. It was like closer to Miracles than like the normal Blue-Red Saga lists. Round 2 was losing to Blue-Red Delver. Round 3 was Red Prison, but the aggro version, the Basuda red deck, and then round 4 was Alluran. So a very uncharacteristic field, but still hanging in there. Someone's got to dethrone Wombo. Come on, guys. Also, Dreadnought's like fairly beatable for D&D, right? Like the card is not scary against the Plow, Solitude, Skyclave, Flickerwisp deck. I mean, I get that you'll definitely get cheesed by it sometimes. No, like shade you or anything, Luna. I'm just complaining that Wombo has killed 2 D&T players. Like his ego needed more inflating. How many rounds is it? It is a double elim event, so it is going to continue until only 1 player has 1 or has less than 2 losses. Yeah, I've never actually played an event that wasn't just like Swiss cut to top 8.
Announcement received.
Ooh, that was the last round. That makes sense. Our round took a long time. Round 5 pairings posted soon. Hopefully I'm not on a feature. I don't want to be on a feature. I hate being on a feature. A waste plus Caracas Vile Hand. Yeah. That'll happen. Like, it's definitely losable, but I think it's, like, it's annoying. It's frustrating because it's, like, the best of, like, the big 3 matchups. But, like, good player on, like, a good deck, you will sometimes lose. Still paired by record? Yeah. But it makes buys way more relevant. Like, this buy is just a free win, right? Whereas if you get the buy in, like, a Swiss event, you're 0-2, and it's like, okay, who cares? But this is just like, oh, I get to stay alive an extra round when you get the round 4 bye. Oh, feature match is not me. Sick. Yeah, I think open decklist was very unfair for me in that match, knowing that their deck list had exactly 3 green sources when like there could have easily been a Bayou that I didn't know about. That was definitely, my opponent definitely got burned by open deck lists that game. Just like a much more attackable mana base with stuff like Rashad and Port, and just like took very clear advantage of that. Something that I probably couldn't have done if I was just playing against them in like round 4 of a challenge or something, right? Because I don't think that's like the traditional mana base. Yeah, this person has a Bayou and a Trop and 3 snow-covered forests, right? Although they are like on a very different build of Alluran, right? They're on a Green Sun Zenith version. Spellseeker, Jesus. Spellseeker finds Green Sun Zenith. It's a combo. Is it 2 or less? 1 or less? 2 or less. Yeah, the card is pretty nice. Alright, not on backup either. Sick. Oh, how did... Oh, sad. Yeah, that makes sense. D&T losing to the Eldrazi post deck. Another deck that you're definitely not planning to, like, teching to beat. It was already a bad matchup for 60-card D&T. Worst matchup for 80-card, certainly. So it makes sense that another D&T player falls to that matchup. Yeah, losing to lands and 12 post makes a lot of sense. Oh, my opponent actually lost to another D&T player. I didn't notice that at all. It does actually make sense now that I've seen their list and like their mana base and stuff. It's a fairly abusable deck build. I'm gonna update my browser or just refresh? Oh, update my browser. It does say that. Customize a controlled Google Chrome update is available. Nah, fuck that. We could get the buy. That would suck. It sucks getting the... You always want the buy, right? But when you're streaming, it's just like, you get the buy, it's super awkward. I'll take the buy. I don't know how the buy exactly is given out, if it's just like totally random or whatever. The buy, you're gonna play some Slay the Spire. I played a little bit of Slay the Spire, actually. Never got super deep into it, though. Now's the time. Just trash talk the feature match. It's just stream Anurag streaming the feature match. Who is streaming? I forgot to actually pay attention to that, huh? Or who's in the feature? It is Nivshim versus Tim. I don't know who either of those people are. And Betrot versus Maxtortion. I know Max. Tim is good. Yeah, I just don't know like who these people are. Oh no, this was my opponent that beat me. Wait, no, it's not. No, Betrot's not that. Wait, no, that's an Illirin player. Fuck, where's... Yeah, it was Bart Van Etten, I think. Yeah, Bartiv. This is the one that beat me. Lands Tim or Omni Tim? There are 2 Tims here. Let's see. This one is Ziggy MTG. The other one's just at... This is just at Tim. I can't tell. Lands... Tim. There are 2 Tims. This one is the Tim. So I imagine Ziggy's at would be Ziggy, but I don't know for certain. Yeah, then it's Illirin versus Max on the Jeskai Standstill, or Jeskai Saga, whatever. So I think the feature match is, my guess would be Lands Tim versus whoever Nivshim is. Nivshm. Is anyone whose name would correspond to that at all? Not really. I don't know who they are. Oh, is there someone that's named... Oh, their name would correspond. Yeah, you're right. Less blind than me, for sure. Bant Miracles, then, versus what is likely lands. Nivshim would make sense with Niv Shmuli. Also, I think Omnitel Tim just died, right? Yeah, he's out. So yeah, Tim Pollard is the only Tim left. The last Tim standing. This means we at least top 16, I think. I assume 4 people probably dropped out of here. We have 20. We have 19 here. 3 people needed to have lost out. My opponent lost out. Yeah, definitely we made top 16. I think the reason it's a 1.2k is that it pays out a top 16, I believe. Yeah, you get like $25. Not the end of the world. Considering it was a $5 sub. Full D&T mail day? Hell yeah. I have foil D&T actually right here. It's right next to me, in fact. Probably not the time to pull it out right but before my next match starts. But I do have it. I just got all the new shiny foils. My foil Yorion is ready. I've never played the card and paper. I actually bought a lot of the pieces to Yorion D&T back in November when the first iteration of the deck happened. But yeah. Why are all the sideboard cards here? Oh, duh. I'm stupid. I put the sideboard cards right in front of the rest of the main deck. Should have put them behind. Got my buy box prelate and stuff. Have I practiced shuffling 80 yet? No, I have not. I have yet to attempt shuffling 80 cards. Got my Skyclaves, got my Old Border Wisp. I really like the Old Border Wisp. Man, it's really hard to show cards to the camera, huh? This is not a good angle. About 3 buy box pearls. Eventually sent you one. Rip. Vendor, sure. Gotta go complain. Old Border Wisps don't exist in non-foil, do they? They do exist in non-foil. I believe most of the Old Border cards exist in non-foil. I think, for some reason, there were some of them that don't. I think it was the Modern Horizons 1 cards that got reprinted into Old Border Modern Horizons 2 cards, I think only exist in foil. Like Force of Negation, I think. Stuff like that. But the cards that were just newly printed into Old Border, like Flicker Wisp, stuff like that, I think got a foil and non-foil version. Yeah, Giver of Runes, another one. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get non-foil Old Border Wisps. We going off? What's happening?
New pairing received.
We are. We're playing against Green-White Depths. Neat. Playing against D Batterskull. This is a pretty good matchup for the most part. Things you really lose to are
Announcement received.
Sylvan Safekeeper, Sylvan Library, Sylvan Things, and sometimes if you don't have the answer for turn 1 Reclaimer. Time Spiral, Old Border equals foil and non-foil. Old Border MH1 reprints and MH2 only etched in normal foil. Yes, that is correct, I believe. Yeah, the Wisps weren't MH2. They were the Time Spiral remastered, so more available in non-foil. But yeah, I think the Green White Depths matchup is mostly good. Sylvan Safekeeper can catch you with your pants down. Early Sylvan Library with no Skyclave for someone to answer it can put you under as well. Because a lot of how you win is like plowing and solituding Elvish Reclaimers and Knight of the Reliquaries and stuff. So if you give them a bunch of lands, or a bunch of life, you can get stuffed. But other than that, you can generally play a long game pretty well against them. Opponent is not yet checked in. Maybe go to the bathroom or something. I should have gone to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom next round. Oh, you're playing against Mr. Lee. Alright. Good luck, Lunel. Should be a pretty good matchup. That deck is not exactly built to fight non-blue decks. You can still get, like, Eldrazi steamrolled, but, like, less so. I think a lot of the choices in that deck are not super bad for D&T, certainly. Six Thalia, stuff like that. Can't wait to get got. Yeah, you're just gonna get, like, turn 1 Chalice, turn 2 Thought Nazi, or turn 3 Reality Smasher, kill you, or whatever. Did the deck play Reality Smashers? It probably did. You're looking at the deck list, not me. Not my problem. Oh, D-Batters was waiting for me, but he didn't check in. Whatever. Okie doke. Oh, fuck, I didn't update. Hey, we won a die roll. Holy shit, guys. Let's go. Alright, keep. This seems great. Quickly update this, though. 3 and 1. Just be aware Miranda's gamer page can't see you this much. Coolest thing I got in the mail today was foil Old Border Containment Priest. Oh, that one is pretty sweet. Alright. Sucks that we might have to end up pitching our Sol. Actually, no, we won't. Because if they play turn 1 Reclaimer without, like, a Mox Diamond or something, we can just port the land. Or they just don't do anything. They just kill my thing. That's fine. I was thinking we might have to pitch Solitude to answer a turn 1 Reclaimer, but if they don't have Mox Diamond, you can port their land, and then they can't hold up rotation for Step to protect itself, and then I can untap and Skyclave it after. Tap your thing. You gonna crop rotate here? Wow. I guess if they want the access to the mana this turn to cast something, that makes sense. Like Green Sun for Reclaimer or something. Alright, deal. We get to Skyclave this. It's great for us. Gimme. This is the one turn we don't want to see Knight of the Reliquary. It's the one turn our shields are kind of down. We would have to pick up Yorion and pitch Solitude to it. Whoa. It's a lot of reclaiming, huh? It's kind of a weird spot because they don't have a lot of mana. I think I'm down for playing this Vial and just porting once. We could Recruiter instead. I don't know what I would Recruiter for, because I think I'm just going to cast a Solitude on one of these fuckers. We're going to port. I think I want this Vial down because I think the Vial's just going to be relevant in this game because it's going to take a while. I guess I should have attacked. And they rotate for a Flagstones, probably. Wow. Not activating? Are they just banking on drawing a land here? Well, they did it. Into Sylvan. Interesting. We can't eat the Sylvan. We can recruit Prince. Prince the Apparition. Eat the Sylvan Library. That might be the play. They're at 20. It's a lot of life gained. Ooh, a plow's a nice pickup. I think I might actually be able to fight through these Elvish Reclaimers. These Reclaimers are a little bit finicky. Ooh, geez, second Sylvan, huh? There's the second step, which is pretty relevant, that they can't step me anymore. Means these Reclaimers are a lot easier to take off the board. I wonder if they Wasteland me here. Wastelanding me here feels a little bit aggressive. That was a good top deck as well. Could plow double port. This Reclaimer can't activate, so I can plow it. Attack for 4. Double port them. This seems fine. Could also get GTA online this turn, huh? Just kill both the Reclaimers here. They could Wasteland themselves to prevent me from killing this Reclaimer. I don't know how much that would do for them. They'd put themselves down to 2 lands. I think I'm fine just, like, Cauldroning them. Double porting is also very good here. Port the steps because of the Yavimaya. They are the only dual lands my opponent has. Otherwise, obviously, like, you want to port, you could easily port down the green sources. Hey, Lucas R. Oliveira, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, so this means that they could have a plow. They only have 1 card in hand, though. This attack feels kind of ambitious. I'm just gonna block it with this Stoneforge Mystic. Don't think there's any real punish. If the last card is Plow, they still have to deal with the entire rest of my board state. Wasteland's a nice one. Beat down time. So I can't really attack here because they can rotate out the flagstones and, like, wasteland the flagstones if they want. Something like that. I wonder if I should have popped Yorion on my hand and just solituded this Reclaimer this turn. I think I'm just fine double porting. If they want to try to get Depthsing me online, it feels very hard for them to do so here. Yeah, they're just getting a stable mana base, which doesn't feel like it's going to do a ton. Wasteland the Caracas. All right. We're fine here. If my opponent has, like, Stage in hand and Reclaimers for depths, we're still in, like, a pretty good spot. We literally Solitude it and punch them for a lot. This file's going up to 5 for sure. This Yorion might end up being relevant before my opponent dies. Crop rotation? No. Yes. No. Coder. Sure. Shields are currently down. I can pop this coder if I want. Sad. Would have enjoyed this Vial on 3, but, you know, that's life. Reclaimer's still a 3/4. I'm just gonna punch them, and then Solitude the Knight sets me up with just file up to 5 Yori on them next turn. God, I hate Yapamaya so much. Yeah, we win. Taking game 1 always feels nice. I think these are the only board-ins versus green-white depths. There's a chance you want Peacekeeper, but I don't really like my Peacekeeper odds. It's hard to, like, actually lock them. You could, theoretically, with, like, 2 Moms for Prismatic Ending and, like, Prelate on 1. You could hard lock them. Prelate on 1 turns off all the Swords to Plowshares. They only have Force of Vigor, Ending, Field of the Dead, Glacial Chasm, Rexage. Yeah, maybe it is worth thinking about. It's probably better than, like, a Thalia to have in the back pocket to, like, recruit Peacekeeper, Yorion Recruiter, go get Prelate on 1, and then, like, also you need to just get some, if you get a couple Moms into play to beat the Prismatic Endings, then you can just beat them. Yeah, let's go for it. Thalia is obviously pretty bad in this matchup, so kind of fine making that exchange. Keeping hands that have answers to turn 1. Reclaimer, good. Also, this hand is just very good overall. No Reclaimer is also nice because it means I get to deploy this Vial. The one thing we do want is more lands. Our Vials are not the safest in this matchup. But the mixture of, like, Mom, Stoneforge, Skyclave, Plow is just, like, everything you want in the matchup. This looks like Ending or Library. Library. So they'll only get 1 library activation, at least. I think I'm just going to Stoneforge Cauldron right now. We have a sec. Actually, no, we won't Stoneforge Cauldron. We'll Stoneforge something innocuous, so they won't remove my Stoneforge Mystic. And then we get to Violent the other Stoneforge Mystic and then Cauldron them. So we're going to get, like, Jite. Jite is, like, the second best card to grab in this matchup anyway. This is bad if they end up shattering my vial, but... Or, like, Collector Roof. I mean, Collector Roof's not bad, because we have, like, plows and stuff. I think this play is fine, though. We do want to get our beatdowns on as soon as possible. Opponent is not aggressive with their Sylvan. That's scary. Oh, nice. They're tapping it for mana. Significantly less scary. Let's go. What are they rotating here for here? Sure. They're just like trying to depths me already? They can't do it this turn. Oh, they just want white mana. Sure. They didn't fall for the bait, but that's fine, because, like I said, we still have... We have the Stoneforge number 2. Drew a land, which is very nice. Means we can just Skyclave this Sylvan Library, and they didn't draw any cards off of it. And we have Stoneforge Cauldron rolled up, and a Plow still. Feeling good. Have to be wary of getting Merit Lage. That's about it. They could, like, crop rotate Lage me, technically, but we still have Plow, so... Second library. Sure. Alright, Cauldron time. This file's going up, because we have the Solitude in hand. I could wasteland them here if I want to. I think I might actually just want to hold my wasteland up here. The only thing, like, Merit Lage would be annoying, right? They would gain 20 and they have a Sylvan in play. So maybe I just hold up the wasteland here. I don't think I need the GTA in play to win this game. So if we hold up the Wasteland, that's just more hoops they have to jump through to put the Merit Lage into play at all. And then obviously we have Solitude and Swords. Ooh, take it 4. That's a statement. Plains plow. Like plow the mom and then plow the germ or something. This is prismatic ending on the germ token. And then plow on the germ token. Consider yourself canceled. Alright, GG's. Just give him the business, the old 1-2 Cauldron Punch. I'm looking at this right now, so I'm going to update it to 4-1. Win-win. Submit result. Hell yeah, let's go. Yori on D&D looks so fun. I love Yori on D&D. This is like, I had a ton of fun. You just like the level of like game actions you get to take in a lot of games is very fun. In like when I first built the deck, the Snoko era Yorion, but like Cauldra and Solitude are both like super powerful additions to the deck that also add new dimensions. With like Vial going to 5, interactions with like Yorion as your 8th card to like pitch to Solitude sometimes. It just like has a lot of stuff you get to do. Yorion's just such a sweet card. It's also just like, this is the most powerful D&T. I've been saying this a lot, but this is the most powerful D&T list I've played in years. Like, relative to the rest of the format, this is easily the most successful I've been with this deck in a long, long time. And it's just, like, felt very powerful against a lot of the decks. Yeah, we're 4-1. We're kicking ass, taking names. How many people are left? What are we playing last round? Green-White Depths. Yeah, there are only 14 people left. 13 now. Kicked one out. How many of these people are leaving? 3-1. 3-1. 3-1. I think there's only 1-4-0 currently. 3-1. 3-1. 3-1. 3-1. 3-1. Yeah, I think Wombo is the only 4-0 right now. Oh, no. My opponent. Nice. My round 2 opponent's the other 4-0. That's sweet. Oh, no. Lee's also 4-0. Jeez. Oh, Jason got the pair down. I think Jason's pretty favored in that matchup, though. He should be fine. So there are 3 4-0s left currently. So there will be 1 or 2, depending on how Mr. Lee does against our good buddy Luanil. Let me take a look at this Eldrazi Stompulos to see how bad it is for him. It doesn't look horrible. This deck has a lot of cards that are just really bad against Death and Taxes, right? It's just like Lodestone, Thalias, Glow Riders, Thalias, Archon of Emeria, Chalice of the Void, Thorn of Amethyst. Like, your only relevant cards are like the 1 Displacer and then like Thought-Knot Smasher. Whoops. The Revoker, Solitude, stuff like that. Removal spells. And then the sideboard doesn't get much better. You just get bored on like 4 Plows and like some Disenchants and stuff. Bad matchups are others, but one deck I'm fighting difficulties against is actually Blue-Red Delver. Yeah, I mean, Blue-Red Delver is definitely a tough matchup. Delver's always been like tricky to play against, especially this list is also, you're making your Delver matchup odds non-0 amount worse probably than like 60 card. Your deck is less consistent. Like the upsides of 60 card is you do your thing like more consistently. But I also don't know, 60 card D&T I think would have to adapt to like the current builds of Delver anyway. Stuff like Murktide Regent is a very scary card, and like just the absolute like suite of 1-drop threats is really messed up. Delver used to only be able to like play Delver on turn 1, right? They were playing like fucking Young Pyromancer and shit. It's just like now it's just like they always have a turn 1 threat, and it's just like they're much better at Delvering you. So it's possible like the deck wants a little bit extra in that regard. I don't think the matchup is bad. Like our match, we got fucking slaughtered, but I think that was some pretty egregiously bad luck. I've been beating up a lot of Delver players lately. But yeah, Solitude is a huge gain. Delver was a deck that I was concerned about during like the Snoko era Yorion deck when you had to play like a couple of paths. Because your aggressive matchups just got worse. Because Plow was by far and away like your best card against them, and you just drew it less. And Path didn't quite make up for it. But the difference then was that like the Delver deck was a lot slower and grindier, so you could afford to do that. Because the Delver deck was like playing Okos and all that bullshit. So you could afford to kind of play the slower game. But now the Blue-Red Delver lists are like hyper efficient. The reason I dropped Yorion after the bans is because I thought Blue-Red Delver was going to move to like an efficient red-blue aggro Delver shell again, which it did. And I didn't really want to be playing Yorion against that. But I think Solitude did considerably flip the matchup dynamic in terms of how scared you are of like aggressive creature decks. Solitude is just so I can't say enough good things about Solitude. It's so good in the deck. Delvering is the perfect description of getting the perfect phrase for getting double 3x'd with Daze Force Bolt. Yeah, exactly. Getting Delvered is just like turn 1, a thing. Turn 2, daze your play. Turn 3, bolt your creature. Turn 4, force your play, and you're dead. Commonly referred to as getting Delvered. It's like exactly around like turn 4 or 5 that you like. It's like the turning point versus Delver a lot of the time. If you can survive that like relatively afloat, then you're pretty heavily favored. But like my opponent had like turn 4, turn 3 Murktide Regent twice or whatever, force oil my thing, or have like second Murktide Regent the like 1 turn after or whatever. Yeah, Solitude's great. Also, like the trick we got to do against Delver in game 1 is also sweet thing you get to do with Solitude. When your opponent like taps out, so, like Murktide, 2 mana is weird to say it's expensive, but like it's expensive for Delver, right? They don't always get to hold up on mana, in part because they don't need to a lot of the time. They just like tap out for their Murktide Regent, and then if you have Thalia up, or you can play your Thalia out, you can Solitude behind it and play your own Daze or Force. Maybe not Daze because it's easy to play Solitude around Daze, but Force of Will. Now it's more about turn 1 Delver, turn 2 double Delver with Daze up. Yeah, exactly. They just have 12 of them. And then they also, like, okay, you exhausted a bunch of resources trying to answer these. You had to, like, play into Daze a bunch, because otherwise you die. You're down on cards. Okay, time to play an 8/8, and you're just dead. Elves, yeah, I don't know. The Elves matchup has slowly gotten better with, like, each new set. I think, like, D&D has been, like, by deck composition and, like, new card additions, D&D's Elves matchup has gotten better and better to the point it's, like, I don't think it's that bad. I think it's definitely unfavored, but it's not nearly as bad as it was in, like, 2017 or something. I think Doomsday is a way worse matchup than Elves. And just like Solitude does add on to that, because the big thing about the Elves matchup was you needed to contain their how explosive they could be in the first couple of turns of the game and try to stabilize with like hate cards or Jite. And Solitude's big there because oftentimes you would die with like 4 cards in hand. So like being able to cast a 0-mana Plow while you still develop your Stoneforge Mystic to go get your Jite or whatever. Gonna need an Endurance Bear to fight Doomsday. I mean, I would prefer just, like... I don't know what I would want against Doomsday. I don't know, just, like... Players can't search libraries on, like, a 2-mana card. It's probably just, like, way too much. In formats that are just, like, massively dominated by fetch lands. So you can't just, like, upgrade Leonin Arbiter. I don't know what, like, a reasonable Doomsday Hate Bear looks like. Isn't that just opposition agent? Yeah, but it's the 3 mana is a lot different than 2, I think. Opposition agent is also just a very fucked up card, though. The fact that they just printed Opposition Agent and Hold Breacher in the same set that was designed for EDH and then banned Hold Breacher from EDH is just absolutely bonkers to me. Just like, wow, we just completely missed the boat on this one. Just don't know how anyone tested this card and was like, yeah, this seems like just a fun card for people to have fun with in our very casual format. Torpor creature, but one-sided. Yeah, the issue with, like, a lot of the things you want against Doomsday are specifically things that you would like to have. I know what I would want against Doomsday. I'm about to contradict myself in saying it, though. Is you want cards to have that you would have pre-Doomsday rather than post-Doomsday, because post-Doomsday they can beat a lot more. Because they can always work, like, a Massacre into their pile to kill your stupid, like, Torpor or Hate Bear or whatever. That Hate Bear probably wouldn't necessarily work either, right? It would work if they went, like, Fetch Doomsday, but if they just went, like, Doomsday, or Dark Red Doomsday or whatever, then your Hate Bear does nothing, right? But the card that I would want is probably something close to Meddling Mage. Maybe, like... ETB name a card, or ETB name a... I don't know if you can ETB name a creature card, though. That's probably not a thing you can do. But something like that. And then, like, the named card loses all abilities. You obviously wouldn't want to, like, name land. Name a non-land card or something. So you could... you could like put it on Thassa's Oracle or whatever, and Thassa's Oracle wouldn't have any abilities, like dress downing it for a turn or whatever. But you could also say name Dragon's Rage Channel or whatever, and it's just a 1/1 or whatever, or name. I think that would work if you named Murktide Regent. It wouldn't enter with counters if it didn't have any abilities. I don't know how as effects work. A better Revoker. Not necessarily better. If you could only name creatures with it, like you'd still get hit by Planeswalkers. But it would be nice to be able to just name, like, permanents with it. And just, like, make one permanent, like, textless or something close to that. Non-land, obviously. It'd be pretty fucked up. How busted white metal? I don't think Meddling Mage would be... White Meddling Mage would be busted at all. I think they would just not print it because Meddling Mage exists. It'd be kind of excessive. So I would want to create a variant of it rather than literally just reprint Meddling Mage at white, regardless of the fact that I think it would be fine. And a fairly decent addition to the format. Yeah, Nevermore, it's in the color buy. Nevermore exists. But yeah, the fact that Meddling Mage already exists means that they probably just won't print a literal carbon copy of it. Yeah, if Nevermore was 2 mana, I might play it sometimes. Probably not. Maybe, though. Maybe 2 mana Nevermore would be playable. But yeah, for a long time I was arguing that the one thing D&T was really looking for was a new 2 mana Hate Bear specifically. Can't really keep up with some like the combo decks and stuff. Ruined Halo on a stick wouldn't be bad either. What is that? Isn't that you just get protection from the named card? That'd just be the same as giving yourself hexproof for the most part, right? Well, I guess you could name a creature, right, and not get hit by it. You could play a creature and name fucking Murktide Regent, and they couldn't do any damage until they killed it. So it would be different than just giving yourself hexproof. How's everybody doing? Hey, nice. Yeah, that match makes sense. Seems like Lionel would crush this deck. This deck is very tuned to beat up blue piles. I think that's what he's done all day, too. Yeah, Doomsday Lure and Doomsday... Oh, he did beat Depths. That's maybe a little surprising. Does he have Wastelands? He does have Wastelands. Okay, so you can just play the, like, Thought-Not Wasteland you game. Yeah, Luno's also on D&T. He's the only other D&T player standing. Me and him are X and 1. Playing almost identical lists, I think. I think he's playing a Jailer main instead of a Prince, and then a second Surgical over the third Ley Line. I don't know, other than that, identical lists. Something like the new Sarah's Avenger, where you name a single... Oh, new Sarah's Emissary card. You name a single card instead of a card type. Yeah, something like that. Well, then you have protection. Yeah, that's the Ruined Halo effect, right? Well, does Sarah's Emissary give your creature... It gives you and everything you control protection from that named type, right? Something like that. But yeah, something that targeted like individual cards more to a certain extent would be interesting. Notably, I think it's a hate bear that kind of needs to be playable against like Bant. Maybe not Bant specifically, but like blue decks overall, which like obviously Melee Mage would be great, right? You name Source of Plowshares, or you can name Terminus or whatever. You and creatures you control protection from the chosen card type, yeah. So if you could name a card. But naming a card might be too good. But I don't know if you can name subcategories of card. You can name non-land, right? Because like Phyrexian Invoker says name a non-land card. Could you say name a creature card, and you're only allowed to name like literal creature cards? I think you could. Not a judge though. I guess that wouldn't be a judge question, right? That would just be like that would be a rules adjacent question, but like more like in tune with like what the rules of the game actually are. Do you have to win against Bant control due to time? Play that in paper and felt one most of the time, and in a draw, always a grind fest. Yeah, in paper you definitely want to be pretty aggressive in terms of play speed and try to make sure that your opponent is doing the same. In online, you will often time Bant players out, so I imagine in paper you would go to draws potentially if you don't, if you're not mindful of your play speed and your opponent's play speed. Unfortunately, it's kind of annoying because it's very hard to push your opponent to play faster in a way that doesn't feel awkward for you, or like getting a judge involved saying, hey, just making sure this game's going to take a while, like making sure that we both have reasonable play speeds. It's a bridge that I haven't really crossed because I haven't played the deck in paper yet, but it is definitely something to keep in mind. Yeah, especially at casual events, it's like everyone tries to make you the asshole if you're like, hey, can you like play a little faster, please? When realistically, it's just like, we're going to draw, and it's absolutely going to be your fault if you take up like 35 minutes of our like 50-minute round here. When online, it's just very easy to just say, okay, well, If you take too long, you're going to time out. Because, like, the Bant decks do just objectively have to make more decisions. So a lot of the time, if they're not, like, very veteran Bant players, they will take too long on their ponders and stuff, and their brainstorms and their decisions for turn, because blue decks are all about making a bunch of different micro decisions, looking at cantrips, looking at all these different cards, drawing a bunch of stuff, doing X, Y, or Z. D&T can play a lot faster in general. Something to absolutely be mindful of, for sure. So library is a great one. Yeah, exactly. When your opponent just has a bunch of triggers they have to deal with all the time. Really trying to kill us with Uro. Yeah. The ways you use the ban is like kind of a variety, honestly. Like sometimes you can go unchecked Uro. Sometimes you have like Terminus into Jace and like Force of Will of the Skyclave or something, or you don't have a Skyclave or something like that. You can get like Hardcast Shark Typhoon in like the super late game. Left a game back in the same dog. No, I kicked dog out, I think, at the end of last round. The beginning of last round? At some point. She was getting too aggro. Yeah, Endurance is an annoying card to attack into. It also is an annoying card because you can't deck them as fast. Because they get to just Endurance themselves. Sometimes you could deck them through Endurance. I don't think I've ever actually decked them. Usually they eventually lose to like the board state or concede for time. I got close once. I think they had like 7 cards left, and I had dealt with 2 of their Endurances, and I didn't know if they were on a third main, and they got to Endurance themselves again. And like very narrowly won game 1, and then they timed out in game 2. So what can you do? Yes, Bant Miracles beat Doomsday. Thank Christ. Now we just need... Well, we just need Niv Shmooly to beat lands, and then all my bad matchups are gone. Wait, no, never mind. Oh no, there's still one lands player, but they beat Post, and I think I would rather play against lands than Post. Oh yeah, I should get my break before next round. I should go pee. I forgot about that. Good call. Ugh. I'll be back. All right. Menace and taxes. Yeah, no. Dog's on timeout. She's outside for now. I'll let her in if she starts screaming at the door again, which she probably will eventually. Who's still playing? Luckily, the matches go faster and faster, right? Because unlike a Swiss event, you are actively hemorrhaging players much quicker than you would in like Swiss. I think Niv, Shmuley, and Tim are actually the ones being streamed right now. Check in on them. Or not. Maybe inside boarding or something. They're talking.
For an approach, like maybe like a fast.
Yeah, they're talking. Trash talking balloon market aspirin time. So everyone, as everyone in chat knows, probably at this point, there was a person that submitted what I've been calling the worst D&T list I've ever seen in my entire life. And that's no small feat, because I've seen a lot of bad D&T lists. But that person, with whatever... If maybe they lost a bet and they played a bad list. Maybe I don't know, their brain synapses misfired and they didn't quite get there building the deck list and they just didn't put it together right. They didn't even put Luminarch Aspirant into that list. You want to make the worst D&D deck list possible and you don't even Luminarch Aspirant doesn't even make the cut in that. We are too busy playing Archangel of Tides and main deck Linvala and fucking... can I even show the list? I'd have to find it. I don't remember their name. Oh no, the standings, they'd be much further down the standings. They were 1-2. Here we go. Tucker Bilodeau. Zoom in here for all the kids at home. This is the fucking list. I didn't save it to play it later. No. This list doesn't even... You don't even play fucking Luminarch Asper in this list. Like, it's so bottom of the barrel, you don't even consider it for fucking garbage pile and taxes. So that doesn't say anything about Luminarch Asper, and I don't know what does. Okay, that's my... I hope that Luminarch Aspirant rant was sufficient. God. 21 lands, 2 new Benalias. Makes me mad every time. 21 lands and 4 drops, yeah. Apparently, someone chat missed this one earlier in the stream. Or we should talk to Phil again. It's not... I guess it is my fault that there's a redeem shit talk Luminarch Aspirant button, but... Yeah, it's actually no one's fault but my own, in fact. But it's still funny. We'll use it again sometime. Yeah, it's a good one. I forgot it was there. I forgot about all of my buttons. Honestly, I think I had Trash Talk Luminarch Aspirant set to like once every hour or something. You could redeem it, so I didn't have to like keep making up new content. Yeah, it's like I can't just like shit talk Luminarch Aspirant like 3 times in a row or something. People like burn a bunch of points on it. I can't. I gotta like have time to have something new to rant about it for. Yeah, no calls for completing the list. Pretty sure this person just forgot Modern Horizons 2 came out and submitted, like, a really bad list that they played in. But, like, they have Skyclave, so it's had to be, like, as recent as, like, late 2019, late 2020, early 2021, right? Yeah, people redeemed it, like, 6 or 7 times. It was chaos. I had to tone it down. Ranger Captain of Eos only finds your Mother of Runes. Kitty and Blackblade, 2 Wave and Mind Sensors in your sideboard. The 21 lands of the new Benalia are honestly the worst thing. Like, by far. Not even close to anything else. Play your fucking Archangel of Tides, play your Linvala, I don't give a shit. But, like, 21 lands and 2 new Benalia, you have to have lost a bet to register that. God, I hate this deck list so much. stop looking at it. And the plane split. Yeah, they still had... It was like, oh, my 6 planes left got split, so I don't get predicted. Like, come the fuck on. Was the win a buy? No, the win was actually Goblin Lackey, the poor soul. Are you still taking donations for D&D lists? Not for that one, no. You pay me $50 and I'll play in a league. Although I just like don't stream enough anymore to do donation lists, really. I just like stream when I feel like it. Don't stream nearly as consistently. You missed today's stream? Today's stream's still going for now. I mean, you missed 5 matches, yes, but we're still alive, so you can at least see one. We're just waiting for the next round to start. Time to trash talk him in Discord. Don't give him too much shit. He was reasonably steamed for now. So ominous. I mean, it's a double elim event, so as soon as I lose the next match, I'm out. So it's not Swiss. It's the only non-Swiss event I've ever played in. Just don't lose it. Yeah, I mean, that's my plan. Been working okay so far. Yeah, my one loss today was on camera where I got absolutely fucking rolled by Delver. Like, embarrassingly crushed. Just not close games at all. Steamrolled. Those are the only ones that were on the feature match, obviously. I don't know if I had very, like, one-sided games other than that. A lot of beatdowns. I guess the Illurin match was actually pretty interesting. Big fan. Yeah, Double Elim's interesting. I don't really know how I feel about it. I like it because it makes early round losses feel a lot less bad, I think. Just like when you're a 9-round event, you lose round 1, it's like, okay, well, I just never top 8 now. Delver's not a great matchup as it used to be. Yeah, I think Soldier is a big gain for that one, too, though. Yeah, this is my first non-Swiss event, like, ever, basically. I guess I played in some, like, round-robin events and stuff, but Double Elim's an interesting one. The issue with Double Elim is it probably takes longer, right? If you have, like, a lot of players. I don't know the exact math on how long it would take, but I have to imagine it's just, like, longer than normal Swiss would. Remember someone being super hyped when Solitude first came out? I honestly don't remember. I remember being interested in Solitude as, like, a 1 to 2 of. And I think it's still, like, a 1 to 2 of in 60-card lists. Maybe a 3 of. If you can, like, fit them in, like, the sideboard and stuff. But I definitely didn't, I noted its impact with Yorion, but I didn't want to, like, test Yorion builds at the time. And then I just decided, I was bored of my 60-card list. My 60-card list was, like, doing pretty good. I was just like, I want to try something new. Let's just try, like, fucking 4 Solitude, Yorion taxes, see how it goes. And I just fucking steamrolled people. So I was like, alright, never mind, this card is just fucking insane. For Yorion specifically, I think the card is very, very good. Normal D&D, it's still good. I think minimum 1 is absolutely correct. Especially with, I'll keep saying this, repeating the same things I've said earlier in the stream, but like with Murktide existing, being able to turn recruiters into Source to Plowshares is very relevant. Murktide is a scary card. Are they playing still? Oh, they are. Okay. Ooh. Oh, geez, they're fucking about to time out here. But it looks like Bant's got this one with the Sharks. Yep. Jeez, what a game. Fucking down to like 2 minutes on each clock. I didn't think so. Yeah, I was down on both of the cards, honestly. Solitude and Cauldra, I was pretty down on. I thought Cauldra was like a super like win more. Oh, never gonna untap with your Stoneforge, whatever card. Wildly underestimated that, but it was very evident that Cauldra was powerful, like within like matches of playing it. I was like, wow, this card is way better than I thought it was. And then Solitude, I was like, this card's probably like okay. I'd probably play 1 in D&D, and just like you can recruit it when you need it and stuff. And it's probably a little bit a touch better than that in 60 card, but then it's like wildly better in 80 card. Yeah, Cauldron being indestructible is huge, because so much of, like, anti-D&T hate is, like, shatters and stuff. Didn't even know Cauldron was indestructible. A lot of people don't. I've had my Cauldron shenanigans, not Abrupt Decayed, Ancient Grudged, Fiery Confluenced, Assassin's Trophy. That one's really funny, because you also get the land. People will put 1/1s in front of it expecting to block. I've had someone block with a Grizzlebrand and a Worm Coil Engine expecting to kill the Cauldron. All your opponents are going to miss a line of it. Just every time. I don't even remove Cauldron. Council Judgment since it was a playable card. Yeah, the thing is mostly controlling Stonefort, like being able to answer the Stonefort is the way to keep it off the table. Council's Judgment can get rid of it. A couple other things. Some of the creature decks, like the Green Sun decks and Goblins, can play Masked Vandal that exiles it. You can also like just get rid of the Germ, and then but D&T can also like Flicker Wisp it and stuff later. But you can just like Swords of Plowshares or Prismatic and do the Germ in a lot of instances. Yeah, just has a bunch of really good keywords that I was not expecting, and also just like. Thought it was like, oh, 7 mana, like Battle Skull's castable sometimes in late games, so like 7 mana is infinite. Yeah, Cauldron and Solitude are big games for D&T for sure. Considering that like the other big decks in the format got like 2 to 4 cards, right? Delver got 3 cards. Blue, White, Red Saga popped out of nowhere as like just another obnoxious blue deck. Bant got like 2 cards. No, we're talking about the worst D&T list in the world. Oh, Chylith, you did miss the worst D&T list in the world talk. It looks like we're going to the next round soon. Hang on, let me check if... I don't see anything, so... Did their breakers change? Oh, they did. They're right here now. Please add a channel put option. No, never channel points. I would have to be paid cold hard cash to play this list ever. God, this deck's so bad. Every time you look at the list, it gets worse somehow. I don't know what happens, what sort of spatial anomaly happens with my eyes looking at the list, but every time you're just like, oh wow, it's even worse than I first imagined. There's a Gideon in the board. That's like the 5th worst thing about the list. I'm not even gonna point anything out. I'm gonna just let it sink in for Chylith. There it is. There's the worst. There's the worst thing. The worst thing and the second worst thing. 21 lands and 2 new Venalias. Oh, classic. Oh, sick. Still dodging the feature match. God. Did you get the Archangel of Tides and the Linvala and the one of Ranger Captain of Eos? You might have missed those ones. Yeah, that's about enough of that. Why does it only have one recruiter and 2 Skyclave? The third Skyclave's in the board, clearly. The deck is, without question, the worst D&T list I've seen in my entire life. I've seen some real stinkers. Also, notably, they boarded in Surgical Extraction against Lackey. God, Numenalia. Did the D&T player win that match? Yes, the D&T player did beat Lackey, boarding Surgical Extraction. Lackey got just obscenely unlucky. Like, all the guys' cards lined up super well. And, like, I think Lackey got blown out by Aven Mind Sensor, and then his ringleader hit 0 cards or something. And then they promptly lost all of their other matches. Join General on Discord and ask him how do you lose to that. And I'm not that mean. I don't want to rub it in. Lackey's a good guy. At least the level of bullshit, the threshold is so high that the Karma pendulum has to swing back in his favor in the Showcase Challenge tomorrow. Like, he has to just get smooth sailing good matchups after just, like, losing to just the worst variants and the worst deck in the world. Eli is super... Yeah, that is also true. Eli is very unlucky a lot. How we doing? What's D&T's win rate looking like? A lot worse. Now that all the people died and other people keep winning, maybe me and Luna can bring up that win rate a little bit. Just completely how off the wall it was. Yeah, that's the... We've been talking about it all stream, so whatever they're doing, it worked if that was their goal. The leading theory is that they lost a bet and their friend made them the worst D&T list of all time. Curious if it's a That's the thing. It's just like, there's no way they're just a random person like who put together Death and Taxes and decided to play it. Like, they have to know things about the format, right? They're subs to Honorog to get in this event. They have a Moto account. There's no way they're just, like, regularly playing this shit pile in, like, leagues and stuff. I've been out of D&T for a while. Is there any additions out of the huge products that was released? Yes, in fact. Most of the... maybe not most of the deck, but a good portion of the upgrades for this deck are because of, like, Modern Horizons 2 and stuff. New Benalia, God. But yeah, Culture and Complete and Solitude are the big ones. Depending on how long a while is. If you missed Skyclave Apparition, that one is huge. Skyclave better Council's Judgment Apparition? Yeah, more or less. I should actually be, like, instead of just sitting here looking at, like, this, I should be, like, at least showing the deck list to people that are, like, coming and going and stuff. Since when I'm not talking about, like, the deck list or looking at pairings or whatever. Yeah, I think I picked up I snap bought a playset of foils. I was like, this card is, like, clearly the best card D&T's seen for years. Maybe you don't play it as a 4-of all the time, but, like, there are definitely going to be points where you play it. How's the Blister today? It has not done much. I tutored for it against Alurin, and then they died. They conceded. I think that's the only time we've
Announcement
drawn
received.
it ever. Yeah. Round 6 pairings will be up soon. Cool. Yeah, the Blitz hasn't done a lot, but hard to test a 1 of in your 80 card deck, you know? Yeah, Blitz still making the swing back, I think, because it lines up reasonably against both the blue decks and the Yorion D&T mirror, which I have may or may not inadvertently popularized on Moto. And I don't want to play a Palace Jailer, so Walking Ballista is the next best thing to play for the mirror. And I think it's better against the blue decks than Palace Jailers for the most part. Yeah, the big thing, the big upgrade from D&D to Yorion D&T is making sure you have enough of your favorite planes, which is maybe easy for you, maybe hard for you, depending on how extravagant you are with your planes choices. And then, like, Solitude, 3rd and 4th Recruiter, 4th Caracas, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm so low on Palace Jailer all the time. I just wish all the D&T players would cut it so I'd never feel pressured to play it in my deck. Yeah, exactly. It got so much worse against blue decks with Icefang Quaddle, and it was unplayable during the Oko era. The fact that you could play your Jailer, and then they could just, like, play Oko and, like, pseudo haste have a 3/3 with an Astrolabe and just hit you, and just horrendously bad.
New pairing received.
Ah, fuck, we got the Lance player. Alright, GG's, chat. We're dead now. We hit the Lance player. Our deck is not very well constructed to fight lands. Land was much worse with this iteration of the deck with, like, ley lines and stuff. I've been talking about it a bunch. But, like, if we were playing, like, more surgicals instead of ley lines, I'd be a lot more comfortable with the lands matchup. Is lands swung that far south? With this specific build, yes. You could definitely build the deck, play more surgicals instead of, like, ley lines, stuff like that to better the lands matchup. Also, notably, this person isn't on the Valakut Exploration version. They're on the Urza Saga version with no Vex, which I think is good for me. Got the ley lines. Maybe I'll just always have Leyline in my opening 7. Yeah, Vex Blow is a pretty scary Magic card. What do they have in the sideboard here? They have 2 Endurance, which they probably won't bring in. 2 Force of Vigor, 1 Croson Grip. That's about it, so just, like, Shatters. We can Cauldra them out pretty well. Cauldra and Answering Maze of Ith could be a very realistic plan. Leyline, yeah, I would definitely board into Leyline. You kind of just have to. But yeah, absolutely. This is a matchup where you get super punished for playing, like, Leylines over Rips or something. Or even Surgicals. Leyline is good when your opening hand matters much more than the cards that you're going to draw. And lands is just not a matchup where that's the case at all. Lands matchup will take a while, and you're happy to draw late game Rips and Surgicals all the time. But that's a willing deck building decision. Like, I've consciously made, like, I don't really care about my lands matchup enough. Yeah, Kata is just, like, worse in an 80 card deck when you play, like, 1 Cataclysm or whatever. Just, like, hard to draw your 1-ofs and, like, have them be impactful, you know? That's why I prefer hammer, like, just fucking sledgehammering combo decks and, like, having a couple, like, a very light touch of, like, Recruiter Bullets. Opponent is checked in. Alright. Look to copy. Waiting for... Okie doke. We lost that roll. It's not good. This matchup is definitely winnable. If we can get, like, a fast enough Sanctum Prelate like, game 1, I think that definitely boosts us. Kept 7. It's not exciting. I think this hand's a keep, but I'm not thrilled about it. It's hard to like put away hands. Like there's so few cards we're like actively looking for. I guess like Stoneforge, Recruiter, Prelate is specifically what we want. Like what is this hand realistically doing for lands? We do have like 2 like Wasteland effects. But like they just have like a Life from Lone hand, and this hand is like just this Aether Vial. Aether Vial's really important though. Maybe it's worth just going to 6, trying to find like something reasonable. It's hard because like just Stoneforge isn't going to get the job done necessarily, because it's very easily P-fired off the board too. Or just getting Mox Diamond Exploration hand. Do they just also have... Okay, at least they don't have fucking Loam here. I think I'm just supposed to Wasteland this Saga. It looks like they might just... hopefully are just on a Saga hand. They could have crop rotation, notably. So I want to Wasteland it... I want to Wasteland it with the trigger on the stack in their main phase, I think, is the weird thing. Because it means if they crop rotate it out for a new thing, then that Saga will be on 1 until next turn. Whereas if I Wasteland it like in Upkeep or something, they crop rotate it out, they float a mana. No, they... Does that work? They don't float the mana, but they get to crop rotate, hit it, trigger goes on the stack, it rolls to 2, and then if they play a land, they can just activate it immediately. So I think it's the most correct. This is worse against like them drawing crop rotation, I guess. All right, cool. We're live. Yeah, it looks like they just kept like an explosive like Saga you to death hand. They might have like a P-Fire in there too. P-Fire Grove could still definitely pop up. Just hasn't been relevant yet. They would have fired off a P-Fire there though, right? And just picked it back up. It's just free on the table. I wonder if I'm supposed to play this Thalia here. It's bad if they do like have P-Fire weirdly. We could just wait to like file on 2 and like hold up Caracas. I think I'm gonna wait. I don't like giving them a lot of draw steps though, is a thing. Yeah, I think if they had P-Fire, they would have hit me in the face though. Ooh, Blast Zone's spooky. I wonder if they're gonna pop my vial here. Nope. Could Flicker Wisp the Mox? Oh wait, no. Well, if I'm already putting things into play that die to P-Fire at that point. Could have actually like targeted this Grove maybe more aggressively. Could just Field Ruin the Grove. Could Field Ruin the Blast Zone and force them to pop it on the Aether Vial or not tick it up. Could just Skyclave. There's nothing too exciting to Skyclave here. Could Skyclave the Exploration. I think I'm just going to pop the Blast Zone. I think they're just going to blow it up here. Notably, they do actually only have 1 forest, so this Field of Ruin's actually pretty good. Could end up Field of Ruining this Grove as just like a strip mine. Or a Wasteland, I guess. And just passing here means they can't like tick this up if they want to. And then we'll just draw Sanctum Prelate. Problem is if I Field of Ruin it now, they do just get to sack it. I could just wait. I don't have to do it now. I could also just Field of Ruin not the Blast Zone. Oh yeah, it would blow up their exploration. This is true. Maybe I do want to pop this Blast Zone then.
Lily. Lily. Okay.
Do we want to throw one light away? I think so. We have a lot of lands. And they throw away their exploration. We do throw away land because we're wastelanding them here if they activate. But then we untap. They blow up their exploration. They lose their Blast Zone. We untap. We can Skyclave their Mox Diamond and stuff. Wait, do they have a Snow Card Forest? I didn't actually check that. They might have. No, it doesn't look like they do. Yep, that's just a Stone Rain. I'm gonna put in the Thalia now. I know I was talking about like playing around Punishing Fire and shit, but I think I'm not putting it out in end step here, so I might as well tax something if they have like an exploration. Oh, is this B-Fire? That's a bummer. Alright, well now we have to wasteland this Grove, and that's fine. They miss a land drop again. I could just wasteland the Grove and Skyclave this Diamond, right? Oh, Stoneforge is a huge pickup. Flicker Diamond. There's also a possibility of Flickering Diamond. They might have lands that don't tap for mana in their hand, though. I think because we drew Stoneforge, I really want to develop Stoneforge Mystic now. Yes! 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 That might have been the play if we... Oh, no, because then you would just... The better play is just Skyclave the Diamond, Flicker with Skyclave the Exploration, right? Or opposite way, because you do it with the trigger on the stack. Then you just clear both for sure. Cast Skyclave, target Exploration, trigger on the stack, activate Vial, put in Wisp, Wisp Apparition, hit the Mox Diamond. Would be the play if we didn't draw Stoneforge Mystic. Because that just makes sure that the Diamond leaves and not just, like, flicker it and maybe they have, like, a Maze of Ith or something dead in their hand. Yeah, Mana Denying the 37 land deck is nice. Alright. Bring in these bad boys, this bad boy, and that looks like it. We are the true superior Mana Denial King. Yeah, it was really sick. Drawing, like, waste, Field of Ruin. Field of Ruin was so good that game. I wonder if they should have popped the Blast Zone there. Maybe not. Exploration is probably pretty important. They're trying to draw, like, life from the loam there. What do we cut? Do they have any... They do not have any Sylvan Libraries in their deck, so Spirited Labyrinth is really bad. Because in addition to not having Sylvan Libraries, it also just is a creature that dies to Force of Vigor. You cut the... Ballista's, like, fine, I think. I think I'd rather cut, like, Shave 2 Thalias, I think, would be my remaining choices here. Yeah, we could potentially cut, like, the Jite, maybe. But other than that, I'm, like, pretty into just this configuration. Yeah, there are also games where sometimes you do just stall out before your land's opponent can actually kill you. And then, like, you have, like, just, like, 6 mana in play or whatever, and you just fucking jam a Ballista. I think this is probably fine. There's a world that we cut Jite for a 3rd Thalia. 4+4 Solitude is, like, kind of overboard, considering they probably don't... Actually, no, they're the Saga version, so it's probably fine. Yeah. Alright, let's just have like a great 7 with a leyline. Because you don't get to mulligan aggressively to leyline. Alright, this is a 7 with a leyline. It's not great, but it's like leyline, potentially like recruit up prelate. I think I'm in for this hand. Notably, also, like, as good as a Vile Start is, it might actually be worse against this deck. Because we might just get Force of Figured. Ooh, that's a spooky card. We don't have a Wasteland unless we draw one right now. Fuck. We can beat an Urza's Saga. It's gonna be tough. They're just gonna grab Retrofitter. Maybe they even grab Map and then Map for another Saga. Like, it's definitely gonna be hard. The Saga's gonna be no joke here. There's no way you port here instead of making a 1/1. There's no way. I'm not that scared of port because my hand is just all lands. I'm ecstatic if they... Oh, okay, I don't really know what they're playing around there, but sure. There's a Vile. Vile might be a better play here than Thalia. As much as I was talking shit about, like, I actually don't want Vile plus Leyline because it's bad against Force of Vigor. I think I need a speed of deployment to race Urza Saga rather than, like... Thalia here doesn't even block, right? They make another construct and then get another artifact and it's already a 3/3. I think I need to get this going and hope they don't have Force of Vigor. So they make another thing. Might end up not recruiting for Prelate here, but recruiting for, like, Flicker Wisp or something. They tutor Needle. I'm not that sad if they tutor Needle. I'm much happier than if they tutor Retrofitter or a Map. This Aether Vial could easily just be bait, right? Oops. But yeah, we are just gonna get fucking beat the hell down. No more lands. I'm gonna keep getting some aggressive Saga hands. What does Recruiter get? Oh, they do have the Force of Vigor. F. What does Recruiter get? Another Recruiter's nice. Flicker Wisp, maybe? I can deal with the Retrofitter slowly if I can just deal with these big constructs for now. I think I might just need to grab Wisp. If they port me, we can still cast the Wisp next turn. They tag me for like 8 here. If they port me, they can only tag me for 6 too. They might be more incentivized to try to deny me mana than make slightly bigger creatures. Well, I'm blocking with this Recruiter now because I'm sure as fuck not paying for it. Now they're deciding whether or not they want to make a servo here to do 1 additional damage or port me. I hope they port me. Dang. A little bit awkward because we actually can't even deal with this construct, right? Because it becomes a 4/4 again. Oh no, because they have to actually pay for all their shit because of their own Tabernacle. They need another land to make another servo. So if they don't have a land here, I can block. Their deck is like 90% lands though, so you know. shit. We actually had to block. They have like crop rotation for Ancient Tomb or something to blow me out. I think I just have to hope that this works, right? Alright, we're in business. Maybe not business, but we're alive. Recruit Skyclave for Retrofitter and Stoneforge for Cauldra. Alternatively, we could just recruit Skyclave, or no, recruit Prince and Prince the Recruiter. I think I want to just develop my Stoneforge, though. Crop for Yavimaya. Crop for Yavimaya wouldn't have... Oh, that would have worked, too, yeah. Crop for Ancient Tomb or Yavimaya. I don't think they actually have an Ancient Tomb in this list. They do have a Yavimaya. I think I just had to call that bluff, though. I think I just need to answer this Retrofitter. Is the next thing. Maybe I don't need to answer the Retrofitter. We're at 12. Retrofitter is a fairly slow card. Maybe I'd rather just get Prelate on 2 still? No. Getting Cauldron's like not even the worst here, because we're almost just going to hardcast it if they have like a P-Fire. We have 6 mana, so we would have to ditch the Recruiter. Yeah, I don't... Palladium's Tabernacle felt like bad for them almost. It's like so bad with Retrofitter Foundry. Maybe I don't care about the Foundry. I should have just grabbed Prelate or something. Yeah, this is P-Fire on the Stoneforge. But again, we could almost just cast our thing. This turn we're just going to Skyclave Retrofitter and Thalia. Lily, get away from the food. We're going to exchange non-bows for the Thalia plus Cauldra in hand non-bow. Almost wonder if it's right. I guess I could always just sack the Thalia if I want to. If they're not porting me this turn. If they have port up, obviously we can just keep the Thalia, but if they like tap out, we could just ditch the Thalia to the Tabernacle, right? And then just like land Cauldra get you. But if they just like say go, oh well, now we definitely don't want a Cauldra. Now we'll just pay for all our shit here. And get ported. Put Yorion in her hand. Skyclave doesn't really do anything. It does add more pressure to the board. I don't think popping this exploration is something that I'm super interested in. Maybe I need it, though. Just to, like, attack for more. I don't know. We could set up a pretty reasonable Yorion here in a couple of turns. I think I'm going to just put it in my hand for now. If we draw into more mana, there's a chance we could pop off with like a Yorion turn on like Skyclave plus Recruiter. No port? What? Do I just slam my Yorion right now while I can? Because they forgot to port me? Because if I attack, I can get ported again. I miss out on some damage, but I think that's totally fine. Maybe they have they can't cast P-Fire here. Oh, right, they have Maze. Whoops. Stack doesn't do anything. What do I recruit here now? Flicker Wisp, maybe? I could grab, like... Maybe I just grab Sanctum Prelate. Yeah, there's a P-Fire in the graveyard that's pretty scary. I think I'm fine just getting Sanctum Prelate here. Turn off any potential, like, Loam or Punishing Fire, or, like, Grove pickups. Ballista. We got 8 mana. Fireball them. Yeah, not quite at that stage of the game yet. They're also, like, they gotta lose some of these things, but they want to block with them. Like, they're taxing themselves out with this Tabernacle. Equipping Prelate with Cauldron of the Dream against lands. That would be hysterical. Alright, Stage is a card that we do have to be worried about getting 20/20'd out of nowhere. I'm paying for everything. 8 mana. Go to 4, go to 3, then Tabernacle. Or problem is that if I attack with the Skyclave, they can just double block. So maybe I'm just supposed to attack like this, but then I only get across for 2. Oh yeah, they can't port me this turn. Maybe I just attack with all, because I want them to change out their servo. Like, because I'm going to play this Prelate, and I can start attack with the Prelate after. They'll just have 1/1/1 instead. This attack all is probably fine, because I want to start attacking with the Prelate. They just double block the Skyclave, they get 1 illusion that they have to pay for instead of their 2 things. Yep. Crocus Yorion, or Mazavith Yorion, I mean. I could actually stage my Crocus at some point and, like, bounce my Yorion and shit. It's a little ways away, though. And then we can always replay Yorion. Bouncing Yorion seems counterproductive in most. Yeah, that's probably accurate. More lands is good, honestly. I think I might just run out a 2/2 here. It looks like their plan is to stage the Caracas this turn, I think. Start taking the Yorion off the board and stuff. But we're at enough mana that that becomes, like, not a great plan. Because I can start recruiting stuff again. Like, I don't think the Skyclave is going to be doing a lot. It does, like, tax me more, but it also just gets more damage into play. Copy the Caracas. Yep. Untap. So now they can, like, Caracas the Yorion on my turn. 9. 5. They're not running any Valakut Exploration. Otherwise, yeah, if they had, like, relevant targets. There aren't that many relevant targets, though. There's, like, a Needle. Yeah, they're on, like, full Saga, no Vex list. Yeah. Not Caracasing the Yorion, huh? Oh, I guess that's... Oh, that's... Okay, that's fair, yeah. That's a reasonable plan, because it prevents me from getting more ETB triggers. I could Caracas my own Yorion if I wanted to. I don't think I want to, though. Are we just about in ballista lethal range? Yeah, we're definitely getting close, but I think we're just going to lethal them before then. We have to be just wary of getting crop rotation merit aged here. It's a little tough, though, because we do have this Caracas in our hand, notably. But it might get to, like, block a Sanctum Prelate. Ooh. Recruiter's nice. I think I'm just going to go to combat. And see what happens. Yeah, this looks like setting up... No, they don't have crop rotation up now, though. Where are they tapping my Caracas? Sure. They don't have mana to crop rotate. They can't, like, make a 2020. That's what I thought was coming at some point here. Maze the Prelate. Okay, now they're going to Caracas the Yorion, then? Oh, they're trying to take me off of having 5 mana to Yorion? Deals with the same amount of... What's happening? They're just gonna die to my Yorion, aren't they? I mean, I guess they actually go to 2, right? Because they can block the Skyclave. But they're just dead. You're dead? Take 6, die? No blocks. Kind of weird there. That was a weird last turn of the game, but okay. Yeah, I don't know what they did there. Maybe they might have, like, mistapped and had, like, the crop rotation plan, but they couldn't have... I don't think they even have enough mana to crop rotate for stage that... Or for depths that turn, plus having to port down my Caracas, because I'd, like, Thalia in play and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. But we take those for sure. Notably, my opponent's hand was still, like, very good, but they ended up having to pitch their Loam to their Force of Vigor, right? But they kept a hand that was, like, Saga Loam, right? And they had the Force too, if they needed to, and if they found a different green card, they could have, like, Force of Vigored my Leyline and then gone off with Loam, but it didn't happen. But yeah, we for sure take those. They were pretty dead at that point, though. We got to, like, recruit Ballista. GG's for sure. Some nerve-wracking games. Lands is a tight matchup for sure. Yeah, having the Wasteland Saga or Wasteland Field Wasteland game 1 was nice. All right, we did in fact get there. Who is still alive? Let's take a quick peek. Jeez, wow, it's down to top 9 people. Really didn't know if I was supposed to blast, and I think I should. Oh, the blast zone turn? Yeah, I wasn't sure about that either. Because, like, losing the exploration. But I think it might have been correct. Oh, you drew an exploration immediately after? I see. Yeah, I can understand the reason not to, right? Because you really just want to, like, top deck Loam and just, like, pop off. Because that's, like, the card that really pulls you back into that game. And it's, like, much better if you have an exploration going as well. So I definitely understand not doing that. But yeah, it's definitely a tough decision. I wasn't sure what was correct either. I wasn't really sure what I even wanted you to do. I was just like, I don't really want this Blast Zone in play much longer. I did have, like, a decent chunk of lands. I obviously couldn't do, like, the, okay, now I'm just going to Skyclave Flicker Wisp, just, like, murder you. Skyclave Stoneforge. Alright, how's everybody doing? This was my opponent, who is X and 1. Jeez. Wombo Combo unstoppable. He's the only undefeated. Am I gonna have to play him next round? I think Lee might play him, right? Have you not played him yet? No, he's only losses to Jason. If Mr. Lee wins, he might end up playing Wombo instead of me. Luenil also still alive. This is really nerve-wracking. Getting into, like, the last bouts of Double Elim. Hopefully someone can at least fucking take a fucking match off him. Jesus, he's still alive if someone hits him. You have to, like, beat him twice. Oh, Bruno's out now, too? Oof. Yeah, he's just playing against X1s now. He's the king. So we're just waiting on Mr. Lee versus Shmooly. So this was 9 people, right? So -1, -2, -3, right? Brett's out? Yeah. We should lose 4 people here. So we will go to top 5. Zombie new meta. No, Eli's just naming his fucking Blue-Eyed Red Saga deck whatever, because he's a child. Not an insult, he's just literally a child. He's like fucking, I don't know, 15? Something like that? I don't know how old he is. Old enough that, or young enough that it is uncomfortable for me to interact with him on Twitter. So we're going to the top 5 here. So one person in this next round gets snubbed for top 4, right? One person also just gets a bye. Might be me. I haven't got the bye. Although neither is Luenil here. We don't know. Are they streaming this, I wonder? Oh, they are. Nice. So we know when the next round's going to start. Oh, it looks like he's getting his shit rocked. Chalice, thought not. You can tell BTG to click them shiny channel points, can't you? I have no idea. I don't even know what BTT is. Better Twitch TV. Oh yeah, that there's like a downloadable thing. You do BTT stuff. I don't fucking know. I don't mess with like Twitch extensions. Far too lazy for that. Oh, I didn't even notice that this fucking Ice and Quaddle couldn't block because there's only one snow-covered land. Jeez, yeah, every time I look at Bay Miracles, the mana base always looks like a goddamn disaster. Just like actual dumpster fire constantly. Can we like not see Lee's hand or something? Can we not see either hand? You have it since we see emotes on stream. Yeah, I think I downloaded it at some point, but I just never fiddled with it, like settings wise or anything. I don't know how to mess with it. I do have this bowl of pasta here, unrelated, but I'm gonna go on a mute and, you know, unmute to talk to chat. But I'm going to eat this bowl of pasta. Did we done died? Nope, we beat lands 2-0. We're still alive. You are correct. We need to update the title. Does Twitch have a dark mode now? Yeah, I think so. This is Twitch dark mode, right? 5-1. Played against a very wide spread of decks. Only, what, 2 Brainstorm decks? No, Allurin's technically a Brainstorm deck, but not really what you consider to be like a blue deck, right? Oh, maybe I have dark mode from BTTV. I don't know. I know I have access to dark mode somehow. So I have no idea if Twitch has a dark mode. I think it does. Swamp Bite, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Jeez. Miracles is really close to stabilizing here. But it also doesn't have a lot of relevant cards left. Chalice on 1 and 2 is a little awkward. Uro is a good one. You might be able to pull back in here, huh? The endurance was really clutch. Chewing stream when? Never. Hopefully. I finished my bowl of pasta. In time to see Mr. Lee lose this game. Kind of surprised. He seemed like pretty far ahead. But I guess he was like pretty down on resources. I think that Revoker was supposed to be attacking the turns the Ice Fang was sitting in play. Because, like, eventually the band player was going to get the quad online, right? So you're kind of happy to trade off with it. That's also true. Stompy decks just never beat Uro. Oh, brutal. Yeah, just pack it in Lee. So active Uro, you're 10 minutes down on clock. Your opponent has 8 cards. Your opponent's moving to discard. Discarding Prismatic Ending. Yeah, this game's over. Rip Mr. Lee. Liked his deck. Yeah, it seems like he's dead now. You mean Chalice deck? I mean white Chalice decks. He's playing like a weird iteration of White Eldrazi, which is a deck I always, can't fault a deck for playing 4th Dahlias, Opponent going out on his own terms. Floating. Taking. Oh no, he's at 8, not 4. To take 4 damage and concede. Alright. Cool. Means we're moving on to the next round. 5 people left. So then after that, it'll be 3 people left, and then 2 people left, and then 1 person left. Theoretically. There could be like 6 people, right? If someone beats Eli, we get 6 people instead of 9, right? Because we have 1 bye and then 3 losses here, and then both players here would stay in. We could even get the bye. We can dream big. It's an odd number of players floating around. So we have Blue-Eye Red Saga, Bant Miracles, D&T, and Blue-Red Delver. Wow. I mean, that... I mean, yes, kind of what I expected, but also kind of funny. Double D&T still in it, and then, like, the big 3, right? Blue-Eye Red Saga, Bant Miracles, Blue-Red Delver. I like our odds. Yeah, until we hit the mirror. D&T number 1 deck. Yeah, I hope D&T mirror finals will be sick. I think it's statistically almost impossible. Maybe if I play Wombo Combo next round and then someone else beats him, then it's possible that I'd fade Luanil until the finals. But because like he's already played against how many people here? Actually just he's played against Bruno, Bart, and Jason. Bruno's just dead right now. So he hasn't played against Niv or me. So yeah, one of us has to play against Eli next round for sure. So it has to be like me and Niv beat him, and then I need to also dodge Luanil in like the other round where I don't play against Eli to get to like D&T finals. You see, AnziD wants everyone in FA. Oh, I did not see that. I guess that makes sense. We only have 5 people left, so we only have 2 feature matches. Can I have all players join if I'm waiting? Alright. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna do some logistics here. So I'm going on mute, to be clear. I'm still sitting right here, but... Alright, we're live, and we're playing against the undefeated man himself for this next round. Playing against the old Wombo Combo. Undefeated until now. Yeah, maybe I can redeem all the other D&T players that lost to him. We'll try our best. Let's crush it. It's the plan. You have to win because you beat me. I'll try my best. I'm just as excited to be in the top 5. I'm happy. But yes, I also want to continue to win. Get into top 3 here. No, it'd be top 4 if I win, right? No. We have 5 people? Yes, so one person gets a bye. There are 2 matches going. So it would go to top 4 if I win. Don't let Phyrexian Tread not win this. Yeah. Please do not allow him to not you. Yeah, we'll see. It is kitty stream. Dog's back. Oh yeah, I left the door open. I think my wife left the door open when she brought on that bowl of pasta. Are we supposed to start? Is the next round going to go for... No, they're doing UI testing for the actual feature match. Or backup feature match. Because there are only 2 matches left, in fact. Or 2 matches going on at the same time. So if I lose... it will be top 3, so there's like a 50-50 shot of getting 4th. Considering my only loss was to one of the people who's still in the tournament, and then my other loss would be the only person who's undefeated in the tournament, I think my odds of getting like 4th would be pretty good there too. But let's just win. Secure top 4. Behold the cat dog. Yes, we have dog stream. We have our good luck charm. Dog is here to give us the lines to win. No one cancel me on Twitter for getting advice from Dog. She's really good at Death in Texas, though. 5-1, how's it going? Pretty good. This tournament's actually double elimination. It's a very weird format I haven't played before, but we are one of the 5 remaining players going against the only undefeated. Also, hello, Spider Space. So top 8? Yeah, we're in the top 5. We might be top 4. We'll see. If we lose, we have a 50-50 shot at 4th, I believe. And then if we win, we're guaranteed we're locked for top 4. I also suggest dodging the turn 2 12-12. Yeah, I think any turn after, like, exactly turn 2, the Phyrexian Dreadnought drastically drops off in quality against D&T. Against the Solitude, Flicker Wisp, Skyclave, Swords to Plowshares deck. Saw the Monkey Steal Your Mom thing. Yeah, that one hurt. That game was, like, very in the bag, except for exactly hitting Mom off that.
New pairing received.
It's always frustrating. New pairing received. We're playing against the old Wombo Combo. Four Brainstorm, 4 Days, 4 Force, 4 Ponder, 4 Swords, 3 Ending, 3 Stifle, 2 Standstill, a Needle, a Foundry, and a Soul Guide Lantern. Only 2 Murktides is, I think, good for me. I think sometimes they play 3. Alright, this plan's gonna go get him. Create, waiting for, copy his name. Oh, wait, why is Honorog in here? Ani, what are you doing? Easy. Alright. Now we create again. And we wait. I think it's like he was gonna click join Luanil's game, and like right as he clicked on it, I made the lobby and it popped up like right in front, and he clicked on join my match instead. That's what I assume. Honorog, the real end boss. Oh, we won the die roll. Let's go. Rigged. This hand's a little bit gross. I wonder if this is actually a keep. Croc is really good against Monkey. Wasteland really good against Saga. Solitude Recruiter good against Stuff. I think I might actually keep this hand. This hand looks weird, but I think I'm into it. This hand has a plan for the early game and plays for the late game, right? Like Caracas, Solitude, Wasteland is already like good in the early game. It's a little finicky because Wasteland isn't guaranteed to snipe Sagas because of Stifle existing. Alright, I'm gonna need to kick out Dog. The game is starting, so she, of course, immediately gets up to trouble. Get out of here. Yeah, I really like this hand, actually. Maybe not really like, but I'm into this hand. No monkey. Fine with that. Oh, sick. There's no world where you don't play turn 1 monkey. So I don't think it's necessary to, like, leave up the Caracas here. I'd rather protect it from, like, a Wasteland. There we go. This is just Stifle. But this also means that they do have Monkey too? Wow. They just held it on turn 1? This means I get to Wasteland this Saga, though. Oh, no, because they get a token. It's interesting. Is that Discipline? I don't know. I guess against Land Go, maybe you don't play the Monkey. They could have also top-decked the Monkey. We don't know. They just hit Mother of Runes. It'll be fine. Are you for real? Are you for real? Are you for real, man? Oh, God. Fucking Christ. Really, 2 Monkey Connects in this entire event, and they both hit Mother of Runes. Let's drop Charming Prince. I wonder if I can ignore this mom. Probably not. Yeah, we have the main deck Ballista. I just don't think I'm winning a game where I just Solitude this mom pitching the only other spell in my hand, right? Maybe I do. There's also a world where I Wasteland this Volk. Yeah, instead of the Urza Saga. I think it might be the play. I'm a little scared of Needle. He does have a main deck Needle, as well as a Retrofitter, and he could Needle, like, double Vial, which would be kind of irritating. But there's also a possibility we'd cut him off of colored sources. I don't think I need these Vials. We have a lot of lands. Was there argument against playing Caracas? Against second playing Statue Ragavan was a possibility. Yeah, Wasteland's also a possibility, though, right? And the fact that it was turn 1 Volk go instead of turn 1 Volk Monkey against a Plains, I think indicated like there was less likely to be, for there to be a monkey in that hand. I think I'd just let this Mother Rune sit and then wasteland this Volk. I'm gonna get fucking dreadnoughted, aren't I? Play out the Vial, incentivize him to go get a Pithing Needle with this Urza Saga as well. It's not a monkey casting land, which is nice. So now that we know that the monkey is there, we definitely just play the Caracas here. This feels like it's going to just be a Pithing Needle, though, but we're fine against Pithing Needle. Yep. This could be Dreadnought Stifle, but we're good against Dreadnought Stifle with our Vials. Yeah, it's just Needle. Could Needle Caracas if he wants. Seems ill-advised. Sure. 6 cards in hand, one of which is a monkey. Ooh, Stoneforge is a nice pickup. Let's get a force? No. What if I just grab Cauldron right now? We can Prince the Bomb back, yeah, if it gets tapped or something. You can Prince or Wisp it back. I think I just want to force my opponent to have the thing right now, which means grab Cauldron. Oh, there's the thing that we did not want them to have. We could always recruit up a second Stoneforge as well. I think I want to leave these on 3 and 2. GTA. What are the odds I get dazed? 100%? Gotta play into daze eventually. Oh, sick. Just resolves. Wonder if I just want to go get another Stoneforge. Could I get Skyclave maybe for the needle is better. Is this just 4/4 dragon? Nice. Wasteland's a nice pickup as well. I think I might just want Sword here. Does Sword really do anything? Batterskull's bad against this Mother of Runes, but I could force it to tap and then Solitude, potentially. It's better than the Sword would be. Stop, please. Does he have Bolts main deck? He doesn't. I'm gonna block the shit out of this Ragavan. Seems a little aggro. This is my opening to try to Solitude this Murktide as well. It's a sword that's uncastable. They're trying to hit plow, I guess, to answer the Stoneforge there. Maybe that was the play. I think I just take a pass turn here. I don't think I need to Cauldron them. I think I just want to stop this monkey from really connecting to hit something scary. We can put in the Batter Skull if we want. Putting in the Cauldron is probably better, though, because if we draw a 4th land, the GT plus Cauldron is really good. Sure. Sure. Do they have Stifle here, maybe? Sure. Nice. Can you cast this? Technically. But most of the white cards in hand would be plows. Oh. Sure. We can exile the Stoneforge. We have this Jite. Come on, land one time. I've never wanted to land more in my life. Fuck. Not a land. I should have attacked for one. No. Because this forces them to keep using the mom proactively. So if they want to get in the monkey here, they have to gamble on hitting an answer for my Mother of Runes, or like my Jite here. Which, now there are more hits, certainly. Skyclave Apparition and stuff. Or Wasteland. Deal. Now they need to find Ending. Otherwise, we get Jite online, and we kill the mom, and we take care of the monkey. No shuffle. Oh, there's a Saga. Alright, that's a good one. Oh no, I should have played that. Fuck. There was an Urza Saga. Damn it. I should have ported the Urza Saga in front of Construct. I was thinking too fast. Damn it. It's like a fairly sizable construct, too. It's a 4/4. We can't actually move the GT over to the Thalia and still be okay, though. And they don't have, like, a second needle to go get. Ooh. Wisp on Cauldron is interesting. Maybe I just attack. If they make a 4/4 and block, I just pump and then ping and still have a counter, and then I get to Wisp my Cauldron. Absolutely fucked up last turn by playing the Thalia, though. Should have definitely just ported the Saga that turn. That was really bad. There's Force of Will. And this takes them off the treasure, so we don't even have to use... Yep, that's why I didn't ping yet, because if they have a Force or something, like a Stifle, they have to burn treasures, and then the construct dies. Alright, now we just need to turn this corner. This only gets Retrofitter. I mean, this also gets Soul Guide Lantern, but that doesn't exactly do a lot here. Thalia, just gotta get through the mom. Oh no, this is activate after blocks. Sure. I could take this turn to kill the construct if I wanted. That might actually be the play, like ping the servo and the construct down here with all my stuff. And I save this plow for later. They could like dash in Ragavan and I would just block and activate mom. Is it turn to put Yorion in hand? One mana away from casting it. We don't really need to hold this plow right now. Sorry, I've not been paying attention to chat. I've been, like, hyper-focused. I'm just gonna ping off this 1/1 right now. She did check Retrofitter Foundry pretty well. They need a lot of mana to be able to get through. Brainstorm? Ponder? Or something? Deal. Resolves. Hell yeah. Days. Is your last card? One of your cards is Monkey. This is Prismatic ending the GT? Sure. I almost thought about pumping that turn. I don't think it matters at this stage, though. He's just playing for time. I should auto-no to these, but the game's over already, so... Still very dead. Still very dead. Yeah, he's just running out the clock, which is fine. We have plenty of time. Yeah, winning that from the fucking Dash Ragavan hit Mom on turn 2 was tight. I've only seen, yeah, 100% hit rate basically. Oh, it's down to 50% hit rate now. I think I keep this hand. This hand's a little bit dicey. It's soft to a couple of things. But I don't think you can, like, mole to, like, not get hit by turn 1 Ragavan, right? Like, I'm never even casting Plow on turn 1 Ragavan against the Daze deck. I think I'm happy with my mana under me, and, like, Skyclaves are really good against Ragavans and fucking Retrofitter Foundries, Needles. A lot of their, like, random post-port cards, too. Grimlothomancer. What is this hand? It's a fun surprise for later. I think I just don't even play Stoneforge into this. Don't think there's a reason to play into Daze with how this hand is going. This would just be like hardcast Daze too. No land. What did he keep? Just mono Swords to Plowshares? God. Infinity Stoneforge Mystics is pretty sick. This one's going to get Sword of Fire and Ice. Card that's like reasonable, but like maybe you don't plow the Stoneforge. Yeah, second Stoneforge was an insane draw after like the after the surprise call draw. Stifle is a card that we want to have on our minds here. Could be a Stifle. Probably would stifle a Stoneforge trigger though, right? Go to cleanup? What on earth did he keep? So this will probably get plowed, I think. Or not. Oh, it's gonna get prismatic endinged. And then we just play Stoneforge for Batterskull here. Oh, never mind. Dead. Wampa says, "Oh no," in chat. Alright, we might be dethroning the king. Yeah, let's go. What was that keep, though? It was an aggressive keep, whatever that was. No Mono Black. I mean, Mono Black Zombie's still in it. He's X and 1 now. He's not. He's still alive. Well, yeah, that game one was tough. The minor flub there was casting the Thalia instead of porting the Saga. The Wasteland was tapped. Absolutely just port Saga there to deny a construct. It was just like way, way, way better. Definitely flubbed it. But that was, I think, a minor hiccup. There's an argument for like playing the Crocus was correct. Maybe I just had like a bad read. Can't let him look like can't let him go undefeated at least. Even gods can bleed. Even Zoomers can bleed. Hey Wombo. GG's. Did you not cast the Ragavan on turn 1? Intentionally? Planning on dashing it on turn 2? Not sure. Alright. Fair. Yeah, it was just a question because I had the Caracas. I could have played that game. One could have played it way differently if I just led on like turn 2 Caracas there instead of turn 2 Plains. How's it going? We're doing well. We're in top 4 now. We just beat Wombo Combo, who was yet undefeated. So now we're in top 4. I can't think of like what's the reasoning behind holding the Ragavan there though. I would like. It makes sense given like what happened with our hand and we got really hard by it. Yeah, but I know both of the people you beat. I needed to make sure that you could lose the matchup, or else it would have looked really bad for me because I kept saying that the Saga matchup's a bye. I should update maybe like say top 4 parentheses. 4. I think the Saga matchup's really good for DNT, but barely squeaks out of 2. No, hey, game 2 wasn't close. I mean, they're tight, man. Like the deck is very good, and I have like you play games of Magic against it, but like I think DNT is like very favored. I beat it like when I won the challenge, I had to beat it like 4 times or something. Yeah, the classic DNT players are good fallacy. Yeah, everyone overestimates their DNT matchup. Although, I mean, he beat good DNT players today, but it's not like he played against randos. He did play against Marcus and Jason. 2 people who have, like, very real DNT results. Yeah, just didn't play against the best DNT player, you know? The Orion the deck, Deli's turn 2 Thalia probability, which is very important in so much. That's where I actually wrote a whole article about why I don't think that turn 2 Thalia or turn 1 Vial or like increased access to Wasteland and stuff is that good. I wrote it on like an older version of the Orion deck in like December, but a lot of the talking points still say the same. Additions like Prismatic Ending and stuff make your Vials worse. Thalia is just like a much worse than it used to be against a lot of decks. You just don't really need it as badly. There should be an article on MinMax blog. It's like this first article I wrote. There are 2, but one's like December of last year. Got Modern Horizons 2 pre-release kit. Got whipped except Esper Sentinel. Hey, Esper Sentinel's not a bad pickup. I need to pick up like a playset for the D&T box, and then like never actually play them. You link the article? Yes, maybe. Let's see if I can find it. MinMax blog. There's me. And I wrote a second article. Yes, here we go. Oh, someone already linked it. Good work, the Tonic Booth. How many cards in your D&T box? Like hundreds, probably. Probably like maybe about 100. For the art you had for the article? Yeah, that was a fun one. I should actually check, because there are only 2 matches going. I should check how Luenell's doing. They are still playing. Looks like game 2 or 3 or something. He's playing against, what, Blue Red Delver here? Yeah, this was the opponent I lost to. Looks pretty good. He's got 6 mana, so he can play through Days, and he's got double Swords to Plowshares and Batterskull. Looks like he's just going to... Although, it looks like he might just... Actually, he's just dead, right? Like, this Murktide's going to go the distance. Like, he's just going to force us Hardcast Solitude here, and then he's going to untap and then try to Solitude it again, and he's going to get forced a second time. He's actually just dead, yeah. Oh, no, he's just going to get bolted down here. Dang. Hopefully Luenell won game 1. Oh, nope. Wins the match. Bummer. Or maybe they were in game 3, I don't know. Is game 3? Oh, well, dead. Kept a really sus hand. Yeah, I don't know, I wasn't watching. I might go review the footage later. And by saying might, I mean I'm definitely not going to review the footage, because I always hate watching a bunch of Magic right after I played Magic. It's my pet card in my D&T box. I don't know. Like, I don't have a lot of cards that are, like, just actively unplayable. Ah, that's a lie. I'll have a lot of cards that are actively unplayable in the box. I have a fucking Cop Red in that box. I have a Crusading Knight in that box, for fuck's sake. We dug deep trying to beat Grixis Control back in 2017, 2018. Fiendslayer Paladin was pretty sick when, like, Grixis Delver, like, with Deathrite was a thing. I have a lot of unplayable cards in the D&T box. The D&T box, by virtue of being a D&T box, is, like, pretty unplayable. I do have 2 foil Brightlings in the D&T box. Also true. I missed the, like, the 2-week period when Brightling was good. When the meta was, like, Blue-Red Delver and Miracles. Brightling was, like, really cool against exactly those decks and almost nothing else. If the card had, like, First Strike instead of Vigilance, it might have popped off. Because, like, the fact that it couldn't attack into Baleful Strix was just so bad. It just means, like, it just was just terrible against Grixis. Alright, so who am I playing against then? It looks like Nivshim and Wambo in the feature match, which means I am playing against... Nope, this is not updated. Oh, I get my rematch? Oh, that's fun. I get my rematch against the Blue-Red Delver player, or not Tempo player, or whatever. Delverless Delver. He trounced me handedly last time. We hit 2022 January, I'm going to start taking bets on what useless reserve this card. I'm going to con people into putting in their boards. Yeah, I'd have, like, conned a bunch of people into buying powder kegs. I think the card was legitimately reasonable, like, during the very brief Affinity boom, and then Affinity just dropped right off the face of the earth. So it became a lot worse. But, like, you have to, like, blow up some artifact lands. Or we have for splits in top 4. There's no way Wombo does a split, right? The Zoomers. Zoomers don't split, do they? I don't know. I don't talk to enough Zoomers. Alright, what does the payout look like? That's a pretty big payout. That's what? $800? We all get 200? That's pretty good. I'd be down for a top 4 split. Wombo's about to say no, though. Article links to a video of you top 4 and AnziD opening with Yuri on D&D. Is that also what's happening now? Wow. I don't even remember that. I mean, I do remember top 4ing like a MTG Melee event. I guess it was an Honor Rock thing. Yeah, I think I lost to like Bant or like, I mean, Oak, whatever, Thorkel or Oko shit pile. I remember when Luminar Casper was good for 0 minutes, and then someone else redeems talk trash about Luminar Casper. God damn it. Give me a second. I need to figure out. I need to figure out like what's happening. People might be like splitting. I'll get back to you on that Luminarch aspirant shit talk. God, I hate Luminarch aspirant though. It's so bad. I have no idea. Phil like genuinely does not like me because of how much I shit talked that card. But c'est la vie. Yep, Wombo says rather play. That's what I assumed. Alright, I think they're getting set up, so maybe I don't think... Yeah, Phil doesn't do a lot of D&T content anymore. He said he was going to do some weird, like, YouTube members thing about D&T, but I don't know. I don't, like, look at a lot of Phil's content lately. Since he became, like, a weird, like, off-the-wall variety deck streamer instead of, like, a... Like, I mean, obviously, different strokes. Whatever pays the bills, you know? I don't want to fault Phil or anything for that, but just, like... I'm not interested in that sort of content. I'm sure a lot of people are, just not for me. I'm a much bigger fan of like playing good decks at high levels, but that's definitely not everyone. Anyway, Luminarch Aspirant shit talk time. So I don't want to pull out the horrible D&T deck list again. I'm sure a lot of people in chat don't even know the bad D&T deck list, but it'll probably make its rounds at some point. Just so everyone. It was like 21 lands, fucking New Benalia. God, I hate it. Didn't even get fucking Luminarch Aspirant in that list. But, like, the way that the trajectory of D&T is in such a way that, like, the D&T decks have been getting, like, slower and grindier every time. And, like, Luminarch Aspirant gets worse and worse. But then also, on top of that, we got in the exact opposite direction, we got the perfect aggressive card, Cauldron Complete. And it's just like, if you look at Luminarch Aspirant, you're never putting that in a deck anymore. Because the problem was always, like, the argument for playing Luminarch Aspirant was, it's like, oh, you, like, need to turn the corner against the combo decks or whatever. And just, like, against interactive decks, whatever, it's a 1-1 and it gets shot and dies. But, like, now your Stoneforge Mystics are just, like, really good turn the corner tools. Like, it does so much more damage than everything. Like, you play your turn 2 Thalia, you play your turn 3 thing, attack them for 3... then you attack them for like 5 the next turn or something. That's 8. And just like, you could easily just like Thalia Stoneforge and just zoom past that with a Cauldron Complete. I think Cauldron obsoleted almost every minuscule argument for playing Luminarch Aspirant in your deck. Alright. Yeah, this is the one thing that was weird to me, is that he just, like, kept Thraben University, and then just, like, doesn't cast Thalius ever. I've always, like, thought about trying to make a D&T website in the vein of Thraben University, but, you know, like, actually update it in, like, the past 3 years or whatever. But just, like, it's a lot of maintenance and, like, more consistent output of, like, regular content. So it's just, like, not really for me. I'll write articles when I feel the drive. I'll put videos out when I'm feeling like I want to play, stuff like that, but I don't like doing things I feel obligated to. I want to do things because I have the desire to. Anyway, wait, should I have made a game? The next round didn't start yet, right? Oh, whoops. It did just start, actually. Is it open decklist? Yes, it is open decklist. I believe all MTG Melee events are open decklist. Just by nature of, you can't, like, deck check people, so that's how you deck check, is that your opponent just sees your deck list. And then if you play a card that's not listed, obviously, then you get to, like, call a judge and whatever. I think that's the trade-off for, like, being online. But but being a separate from client event. Preacher is one that I could probably con people into playing. Do you look at the deck list on MTG Melee while the tournament's still a session? Yeah. Or how do you look at it? Oh, there's just a website on MTG Melee. It just shows you. If you click on your player controller somewhere, oh, it's up here or something. I don't know. Player controller button. You can just see your latest opponent's deck list will pop up. I do like Preacher as a card. Yeah, I could probably con some people into playing Preacher. Alright, anyway, I should probably make the lobby. Oh, did he just make it just as I... Oh, no, we're good. Nomology, get out of here. I don't want you here. Close this window. Go away. People just don't read the waiting for X person names. Dude! This guy won't fuck off! I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Nomology, fuck right off, dude. Yeah, just like a random dude. In the legacy practice rooms, oh, I just have the name of my thing is waiting for a certain name. Just block that person. Alright, thank God. We got DM to host. If you look at the join button, it auto pairs you. Oh, interesting. Oh, we won the die roll. Thank God. Whitelisted. Oh, sick. This hand's good. Force Mom. Deal. After Jade Avenger? Hell yeah, it is. Fuck the stupid 2019-2020 icons or whatever. Jade Avenger's where it's at. Goddamn samurai frog. At least one of the people didn't want to split. Yeah, I figured. I don't know the Zoomers very particularly well, but I assumed that Wombo wouldn't want to split. Seems like that kind of mentality. I mean, he doesn't have a loss to give anymore. I beat him. It's like bolt into days, maybe? Just days, sure. Yeah, I would have liked to find a third land, but I won't complain. Gonna have to walk this Stoneforge into a daze too, but whatever. Forcing the Mom seems to signify that they're down removal spells. This is just another Force of Will? Sure. Instant land only, so we can ping a Channeler. Ooh, Dash Ragavan. Could be spooky. If it's a Mom and we don't draw a land or something. Thank Christ. Ooh, Croc's a sick pickup. Let's go. It's Mom you can ballista it? Oh yeah, that is true. Now what do I do, though? I think I just might play the ballista for one here. They have 2 for 1 of themselves twice. How can you lose? I mean, I think we are pretty far ahead, right? They have a dead Ragavan in hand. They're 10 life. We're giving them the beats. Yeah, 3-mana expressive iteration. They need to find, like, Big Dragon, plus a 3rd Force of Will. Oh, they found a Big Dragon, but now they're going to tap out for it, and we're just going to plow it. Would like to deploy this Vial, but, you know, we can't all be winners. Another expressive iteration. This is how you pull yourself back in from Force of Will games, certainly. Bobble. Sure. They know my top card, which is this Port. Port, not very good here, in fact. I mean, it is another land, which is something I want. Something I am definitely interested in, to be fair. I think I'm just going to cast this Aether Vial, though. Probably a better chance this Aether Vial comes up. Or this, yeah, than this Rashad Port does. I'd put Yorion in my hand anyway if I didn't have like the Aether Vial to play. I just don't think the Port matters against 4 mana at this stage. Let's bolt the Ballista. This doesn't do anything. Oh, you could kill the Thalia here, actually. That's what that does. Yeah, sure. Plains is actually kind of nice. I think I just want to pump up this Ballista and start beating up. I don't think we're really closing in on the Yorion stage of the game. When did it swing to my opponent having 5 cards in their hand and me having 2? Jeez, where did this game go wrong? Bolt. Channeler. Oh, they have 4 card types. So this is scary Channeler. Channeler plus Bolt's a little spooky. Yeah, blue is good at drawing cards. I mean, we can Skyclave this thing at least. They topped, which probably means they found like a Bolt. A little scared of casting this Skyclave when this Vial's going up to 3, but I'm also scared of leaving this Channeler in play. Kind of a tough call. Sure. So this Bolt? Nope, just fetch. Sure. So we definitely don't run back the Pump Ballista play into a bunch of open mana and a Brainstorm. They didn't fire off more things. I think they would have kept going with cantrips and stuff, right? My theory is just Bolt. Bolt plus Monkey or something. I think I just want to let this Vial go to 3. I think I'll play Mom, put Yorion in my hand. I could just wait, right? I could actually just, if they decide to Bolt, I could pay 4 mana to pump the Ballista and kill the Channeler that way. So I could just say go. That might be interesting. Because I'd have to leave up the Caracas, right? Because then if they Bolt, they could hit me with the Monkey. I don't know if I care that much about one Monkey connection, though. But I think this might be... Like, if they Bolt my Ballista, would I tap the Caracas to kill the Channeler? Yeah, I probably would. One Monkey hit isn't the end of the world. Especially because I have Skyclave in hand, right? We're not exactly nearing the portion of the game where I necessarily need to put... ooh. Wasteland the Crocus, sure. Wasteland the Crocus, Bolt the Ballista. No respect for Monkey. I don't respect... I think I was just supposed to pump the Ballista before this Ponder resolves, right? No reason to do it after. They might find the Bolt here and I'll get the extra damage in, I think. Well, no. Yeah, because they can just make... They can just say pass the turn. Or, like, they can just go to the next step and then cast Bolt. So pumping here is correct. Yep, there's the Bolt. Maybe not pumping it all is correct. Because then they have to, like, dash... Because they can dash the Monkey now. I'm not going to respect the Monkey here. I generally think it's correct to not respect the Monkey here. They can't cast anything relevant. If they find one of my creatures, I can Skyclave it and have a Skyclave that pops into an illusion on my side. The best card they could hit is Swords to Plowshares. Which, as soon as I say that, it's going to happen, of course. I could just block the Monkey. Do I feel confident that I could win a game where I block the Monkey? They have 2 cards. They did not shuffle on the Ponder. I guess we don't have a clean answer to the Monkey anymore, so maybe it isn't, like, nice to take it off the board, honestly. And just untap, Skyclave this Channeler. Yeah, actually, I'm kind of in for blocking this. I don't think this game can go like that horrendously for me. We have this Vial ticking up, we have Yorion Inevitability. I want to Skyclave this in upkeep, so if they have Bolt, they don't get to attack me with the illusion, I believe. Gives them access to more mana here, but I don't think their mana really matters that much. Because, like, oh, there we go. Alright. We'll just Skyclave now. Oh, I should have waited for them to make decisions off the Surveil. Whoops. Oh, well. Mill the Pyroblast. Alright, yeah, that was an easy choice. Actually, I mean, the Pyroblast could stop the Yorion from going down, but we have the Vial going on. Ponder. Just quick shuffle. Bolt Skyclave, sure. Red. Oh, Dash Monkey, sure. Second Monkey is maybe a little spooky. Hit Thalia. Deal. Lands are good, spells are good. Lands means we can just cast this Yorion through days. Spells are decent. Turns off cantrips. I mean, I would have taken a Thalia draw step specifically just because it would block the Monkey afterwards. Am I supposed to trade Spirit for the Monkey? I think so. Wasteland, sure. Doesn't do anything. Alright, their last card is not, in fact, Murktide Regent. Oh, sick. What do I do with that? I could just present lethal, but it also is a potential answer to Murktide Regent. I could just kill the illusion. Oh no, I could do both, right? I can just Wisp this illusion, Yorion the Wisp, and then Wisp the Yorion end step, and then Yorion the Wisp again if I want. I don't have to do that second part. I can just wait. I can just shoot this illusion and pass the turn, right? And then if they played Murktide, we just have lethal. Because we have this file on 5. Sure. I'm a sicko. I'd have just untapped. Might have been correct. I think I'm going to cast the Skyclave here. Kills through Murktide. Might have been correct. Yeah, they were at 6. So just like the Wisp is a 2-turn clock by itself, the Urian just protects it. Alright, they're just dead. Yeah, I think it might have been correct to just not put in. I don't know. I liked having a 4-5. It's big. Also just makes them dead that turn, right? It just forces them to have it. There's some upside, some downside, certainly. I just lost the matchup, though. I mean, I also lost to them, so, you know. It is what it is. Bolt into Murktide, and then you can't do much. They can't attack me, though, right? Because they have the bolt there, and then I attack them to 2, and then we just, like, sit there and stare at each other. Alright, I'll keep. It's one of these hands that just is going to get absolutely housed by turn 1 Monkey. Turn 1 Channeler, I think, is... Oh, that's a good draw. I wonder if I'm supposed to Wasteland this. Wasteland this seems so aggro. So if they just like half a second land, we're just like so in the dumpster. I don't think Wasteland is correct. I think I need to get my feet underneath me. Yes, you're on D&T, very easy to sideboard with. Big fan. What if they just miss? Oh, they topped. Never mind. Alright, they didn't miss. Counterpoints if you don't wasteland right there, it's just never good. I think that's fine. I think never having a good wasteland is acceptable. And just not choosing to wasteland this game. They need to find creature or artifact to pop off with this channeler. I don't think I'm supposed to play Thalia here into Daze. I think I'm just going to play the waiting game. I do not generally wasteland aggressively in this matchup. I value my mana more than my opponents. Sure. Waste on my port, that's fine. I do think Wasteland turn 1 against turn 1 Delver is underrated, absolutely. I think there are points where it might be correct. A little bit hand dependent and stuff. I think it's definitely undervalued. I just don't like to do it. Like there specifically, at least. If I had like a cleaner like follow-up plays, they gonna borrow my vial? That's a bummer. It's even better. It's also worse, though, right? Because the DRC will just absolutely, like, if they just have another land, the DRC will just absolutely just do everything they need for them. Whereas the Delver's just a 3-2. I think if they don't have Delver in their deck, but I think if they did have Delver, I might have popped off that Wasteland, because I'm less scared of Delver than I have Channeler. I'm more concerned with being able to establish a firm way to win the game against Channeler. I wonder if I'm supposed to Wasteland port these things now, though. I think I want to fire off at least one piece of mana now to deny the 3-1. What does Wasteland Port do for me? If they don't have a follow-up land, we can Skyclave around days. Otherwise, we can, like, Thalia around days still. They Wasteland my... Actually, they Wasteland my Port after that. Vial plus Porting. Vial plus Porting doesn't... They play a 3-1? I'd rather, like, Vial plus Wasteland, right? Because then they can't just instantly play their 3-1. I guess if they play their 3-1, though, they can't Wasteland me. Do think I want to get my Vial back online. Days there. We are taking a bit of a beating. This will also indicate, though, if they just tap out for Brazen Borrow, this will indicate how weak they are, mana base-wise. This looks like not super weak. Also want to take them off Dragon. Dragon is spooky. It's a card if they stop hitting land drops we can definitely work towards. They did what with the Channeler? Wasteland my Port, sure. There's another blue source, sure. Is this big stupid dragon? Feels like it's big stupid dragon time. Yup. It's a 7/7 too. And they have not cast like a single lightning bolt or anything this game. And we don't get to play around days. Pretty spooky. Can I afford to take a pass turn here? What would my pass turn? No, I think with Second Wisp, I think I just play into days now, especially. I'm going to play out the planes here, so I could potentially, if I play around another Wasteland and cast a spell through days. Yeah, much more in for jamming now. Days, sure. We get punched for... Luckily this Channeler just been like a 1-1 this whole game. Would have actually been much worse for me as Delver of Secrets. Problem is that they fired off like no removal spells, and now they're gonna get to like Brazen Borrower here too. Punch me to 9. Ballista, not quite what I want here. It's good against this Brazen Borrower follow-up though. I am going to go Wasteland into Violin Thalia into Cast Wisp. So if they have Force of Will, they won't be able to cast the Borrower this turn. Because otherwise I would die. Still a reasonable chance I die. They just like bolt this, hit me for 3. Borrower, hit me for 6. But then if they don't have a bolt, we're in business. Oh no, this is just upkeep bolts to scry. Yeah. Going to 3. We need to draw Solitude. This Plow would do it too. Did I want to waste? I don't think so. Maybe I did, but it didn't end up mattering. Them having 3 mana specifically. Means that we're just dead here. I'm just sitting here staring at a bunch of cards that don't win. When they were tapped out, but yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't think wasting really mattered there. There's a possibility we could, like, play the Ballista for 2 around a daze the following turn, perhaps. I don't think it mattered a ton. I think, well, like, because they had the bolt, we were over regardless. Wasting plays around like cantrip into land bolt, maybe. I should concede though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think wastelanding there is right, but it's a possibility. Man, that Breeze and Borrow on my Vial was rude. Game looks a lot different. Alright, we're on the play for game 3, though, which is pretty big. Ooh, this hand's nice. The one of... I mean, there's also different shatters, right? They have a, actually, only one shenanigans. Oh, no, they have a meltdown, too. Recasting the Vials wrong? I don't know. Yeah, that was a tough turn for sure. I don't... Maybe Wasteland Port was the best. It's the only thing that dealt with Dragon for that turn. I hated Thalia Wasteland. I did not like Thalia Wasteland. Grabbing Mountain there is a statement. It might just be a statement of, I have basic island in hand. But regardless, I'm just going to port. God, being on the play against Delver just feels so much better than being on the draw. Wasteland my port. No respect for Mother of Runes. Second port. I'll just say go. Assuming that they're just going to attack me for 1 and hold up this lightning bolt. And they fire off this wasteland. Yep, I think this Stoneforge is just going to get GT. Cast a 3, they don't have days. Yeah, I don't really care about casting a 3, I don't think. I could grab like Skyclave there, maybe. So they're pretty locked into 2 wastelanding that turn. They don't have to wasteland, but also the wasteland doesn't really produce mana for them reasonably. I'm just going to grab... This is just 9,000% lightning bolt. We're just going to get Umezawa's GT. Yeah, maybe casting was correct. Pardon me for getting Yorion. Yeah, maybe I just played that turn extremely badly. I don't know. It's a sick pickup. I could just, like, Skyclave this right now. Or, like, force them to have Force of Will. It's gotta be a Force of Will hand, right? Yeah. This is fine. Purging Murktide Regent. That's fine with me. I'm gonna recruit Skyclave in upkeep when take the Vial to 4 for Solitude Yorion here. Oh, they found a blue source. But they have to, no, they have to fetch, yeah, basic island. There's no way they... Shenanigans my Vial. That's kind of rude. So much for my other plan. I'm just gonna go get Skyclave. I can Skyclave around Days. They have 3 cards left in hand. That gets me for 3, sure. Could just GT them here. No, this thing's a 3/3, never mind. This Shenanigan's pretty good against my hand here. There's no way you pick it up, yeah. This is Expressive Iteration turn. Yeah, it's possible I just played that turn just like the worst possible. I don't think I just want a GT here. I think I just want a Ballista for 2. Let's keep talking about that turn for 10 minutes. I mean, nothing else is happening, right? They'd like spend their whole turn shenanigansing it. They dredge it back. Shenanigans my Ballista. They go to 11. They go to 8. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not super into that. I can just keep forcing them to shenanigans, though. Put them to 8. Like, I can play the GTA, force them to shenanigans again, put them to 5 and stuff. It's like forces shenanigans almost, right? Kind of fine with exchanging. Oh, no. Alright, sure. They just, like, bolted, I guess? Guess maybe they just want to cast cantrips afterwards as well. Shoot you in the face. Shoot you in the face. Cast Ponder, sure. I think this is the GTA turn. Just forces them to spend their whole turns shenanigansing when they might, like, want to play Murktide here. Oh, never mind. We just get to Wasteland this. Oh, nice. We just get to Skyclave Wasteland here. Yoink. Yoink. Monkey. Do I block here? They have 1 card in hand. I think I block here. I think I'm really favored to win this long game, and I don't want them to, like, spike something insane. This is a GTA turn, I believe, because it forces them to get back to shenanigans. They would have hit the Mother of Runes. Holy shit, you guys are right! They actually would have hit the Mother of Runes. It's always there. I have full respect for Monkey after today. It's Mother of Runes is always on the top of your deck. It's insane. You can't stop it. No dredgeback shenanigans. They could dredge back the shenanigans like the 3rd draw of Brainstorm. That's kind of cool, right? Like, after they find the land. They could pick up the shenanigans. When does it mill? How does that work? If you, like, dredge... Nice, we win. Monkeys hate moms confirmed, yeah. Wait, where did my current match go? Come back. Monkey of Runes win. How are they doing over here? Are they still playing? They are still playing. Sick. We will play the winner here. Top 2, baby. Oops, I accidentally closed out all of that. Alright, 7 and 1. Top 2. You have to win. Oh man, I get to make Auto play D&T if I win. Let's go. Regardless of if I split or not, I would play. You obviously want to play it out for bragging rights and to make Auto play D&T. I'll split if Niv wins. I don't think Wombo is gonna split. I'm very happy to split for $300. Wombo's still playing right now. Wombo and Trunks are literally the game on screen. This back to basics looking kind of funny. But I guess you have 2 carpets in play, which helps you cast your white spells in it anyway. Looks like Wombo's gonna lose this. He does not look favored here, that's for sure. Thanks. I had a blast playing. I love streaming sometimes. It's like when the feeling strikes, I always have a really good time streaming. It was a big time commitment. I've been fucking sitting here since noon. I've been sitting here for 8 hours. It's fucking 8 p.m. I guess that makes sense. We've played 8 rounds of Magic. Oh yeah, it's time for a Sharknado. Yeah, it's hard cast Shark Typhoon time here. Let's go. When I'm winning, I have fun streaming. That's not what I said. I meant, like, when I feel like streaming, I have fun streaming. But it's like, streaming's like a big time commitment. I could, like, lose and still be fine. Like, we were 1-1. I was still having fun. We just happened to pull out into 7-1. Yeah, Trunks wins the match. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Playing against Bant Control in the finals. Most of the stream will be uploading to YouTube. Yeah, I'll post this whole thing to YouTube at the end. What are you, like 35-4? Yeah, some obscene number. I don't think tournament practices affects your elo, right? But I just hit like 1900. It does not. Yeah, thank God. I guess I did like randomly concede to people too. So conceding to like random people at like 1400 would have probably been horrendous. I'm ignoring chat, sorry. I'm working out the logistics with Anurag. So we're doing the thing again where, like, we set up the match that doesn't, like, we're not playing. So Onrock can set up all of his, like, stream logistics UI bullshit. And then we'll... Nomology! Get the fuck out of here. Criminy, dude. My god, dude. Nomology is dog. She's in the room on the laptop. Just fucking trolling the shit out of me. Let the game fire and block them. Oh my god. How do I block someone? Wait, how do I actually block them though? I don't know how to block people. I'm just gonna keep conceding match. Oh, I think he joined someone else's. Go, 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 go. Blog player right-click their name in chat. I thought I tried that. I didn't. But there's no chat. Their name wasn't in chat anywhere, right? I can only right-click here, and I see chat rooms, buddies, clans, and join new chat room or whatever. Oh, this hand sucks. And I lost the die roll. Nice. Good thing this isn't the match that actually matters. They have to say something. Yeah, then I can't like block them, right? I don't know. Make it buddies only and add Nivenanu. You can block from the game log screen. If you right click on their name, you can join chat session, you can chat rooms, you can click buddies, or you click clan. Those are the only options I see. The little person icon? Oh, this thing. Oh, and then you see their name, then you right click that. Okay, yeah, I see it. Alright, yeah. I got it for the future, for future knowledge. Notably, you could have also asked them to stop. Yeah, that's a choice. I can't beat Nomology. He's the true final boss. He's lurking out there to take me out. Dude wants to play. No balls. Oh, I should probably pop out Yorion Graveyard. Alright, tweeting out. Oh, that I need to get crushed. No, this is a split. We split the prize money. We're playing for glory, and the winner, Honorog will play the winner of this event's deck. It's glory, bragging rights, technical first place, and Honorog playing your deck. But we have split the financial cash prize. The tides are turning, though. We had a bad hand. We lost the die roll, and we had a bad hand in the setup match. And then we'll re-enter the match, and I'll win the die roll, and my hand will be gas. Anurag playing D&D. Yeah, once in a lifetime event. And by once in a lifetime, I mean like it's happened like 2 or 3 times, I think. He drinks heavily and gets progressively more belligerent as the stream goes on. I love his D&D streams, like no joke, they're so funny. We can restart. XJ, make match, please. BRB gonna grab a glass of water from my opponent. Cool. Monarch better fucking have me on if I win. I want to guest on his D&T stream. Just tell him to stop him from fucking timing out every game. Yeah, when I win. AnziD is nomology. If I lose a Noob and Ollie a D&T stream, absolutely fucking not. Noob and Ollie a D&T is the reward for winning? No, come on, chat, you can't keep doing this to me. Ooh, buddy. They also have to set up the last round here. I'm not currently seeing his list. I could go find it if I tried. I'll never live it down. Yeah. Alternatively, you don't have to retire because you've hit bottom. You can't go worse. You've already hit rock bottom. You've lost to 21 land Nubenalia D&T. This is the worst you'll ever be. Oh, I won the die roll this time. Let's go. And our hand's good. Let's go. Why did the first match restart? It's always just UI things they have to be setting up behind the scenes for for Anurag's stream. Man, I would not be super thrilled to get Force of Will here, huh? I even have the unbeatable Field of Ruin tech? Yeah, exactly. What even is the matchup? It's Bant. But we don't have deck lists. Anurag. I don't really care about deck lists that much. Happy to play in the quote-unquote blind. Alright, well, we'll just draw land now. It's fine. Each covered match needs to be created twice. When they put a match on stream, Anurag needs to like set up a bunch of like weird UI stuff and like visual angles, like seeing the people's hands and stuff like that. So he likes to set it up beforehand by having both players' screens available to him. And then obviously after you burn a bunch of time on your clock, after that. I wonder if this just snap grabs Cauldron. Probably not. Maybe. We have second Stoneforge. The second one's always going to grab Cauldron anyway. So if the first one grabs Cauldron and they don't have answer, we get him. The first one grabs Cauldron, we do get got, we just Stoneforge for sword anyway. I think I just go make him have it. It's easy prismatic ending here, which is fine. These land rips have been real good. You have another one? Maybe not. Decals are so accessible. I could find it if I need to. I might find it in sideboarding. Shuffled on Ponder. Beatdown time. I'm just gonna cast the GT here, not doing anything else. This might be Prismatic ending the germ, but then we can just cast Sword. Beat down that way. Could be Jace. That's true, but then we can also cast the Sword. This looks like ending. Yep. I wonder what this is. If only I had their deck list. I'm going to momentarily disturb the stream. Sorry, Anurag. Oh, that looked really bad, huh? Because I have Anurag's Twitch chat open. I promise that's not what I was doing. I was pulling up his deck list because Anurag hasn't switched it over. What happened? Abundant Harvest, finding Flooded Strand. Could we plow? Could just take a pass turn here. Could just jam Sword. They have 3 cards in hand. I think jam Sword is just correct. This is bad against. Oh, Thalia's bad against this Caracas. I need to Field of Ruin it before I play the Thalia anyway. But we can Field of Ruin this Caracas. Play that with the Thalia and stuff after. Don't think I need the GTA equip. Hitting this is, I have 3 mana left, so yeah, I don't want to equip. Is this, Endurance? Maybe plow for that. I should play the port there, I think. I don't know if he has made it back to basics. Wait, did I plow in response to the trigger? I thought I waited for the trigger to resolve. What happened to my plow? Sick, we won. Anurag, give me the deck list. What's their name? Just find it this way. Niv, show me. Alright, found their deck list. In Peacekeeper, out Sanctum Prelate, call it a day. So they have 1 Shark Typhoon. Their sideboard is 2 Terminus. Wow, there's no Terminus main deck? Oh, geez, that would have been nice to know. Actually, well, I played like there wasn't a Terminus, right? Casting the Thalia there. A Norada back to basics and EE coming in, and 2 Terminus are the big ones. They're on 3 Ice Fang, 1 Snapcaster Mage. Neat. Drew both endings after I forced was Awk. Oh, I didn't see that. What did you force? The Vial. Oh, okay. Yeah, and then drew endings to... Oh, then could I answer the Vial? That makes sense. Yeah, this is the matchup where you really want Sword of Fire and Ice. Dukes, you're alive! I love that I started this tournament, and you're like, I'm going to bed, and then I'm ending this tournament, and Dukes is back. Where's Notepad? I want to send Anurag a message. I hope that showed up. I don't know if it actually showed up on his stream. Oh, his hand's not good. Opponent kept 7. We will mulligan. Ooh, his hand's much better. Gonna bottom. This is a tough one, actually. I like the Mom Thalia Vial, obviously. I think I want to bottom the Skyclave. We can recruit a Skyclave if we need to. Skyclave's not super great early. Skyclave would be better if they answer my Vial, though, and I think I should have... maybe this was already wrong. Yeah, I think bottoming Recruiter is better than bottoming Skyclave there. They're very good at answering Vial. Hit Prismatic Vista. And I want to play this game as if my Vial's not going to happen, which means I want Skyclave, because a Recruiter for Skyclave is so much slower without Vial. Really want to draw a Rishadan Port off the top. Vial's alive. That's nice. There's no Containment Priest, notably. A good card to not have to worry about. Holy shit, I'm a god. I'm so fucking good at Magic, chat. It's just Quaddle. They don't have any Shatters at instant speed, yeah. It's like E and Null Rod and stuff. Prismatic Ending. Humble too. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? Sometimes you just Vampiric Tutor for the card you want to draw. Still have to get Endinged here. That means we get the... Yeah, this looks like Ending. We have to Mom and then cast the Thalia with Caracas up. So good at Magic, chat. I'm so good at Magic. Is Uro? Uro would be kind of annoying. No more lands. Nice, no more lands. I smell blood in the water. Alright, that's not a good draw, but they can't all be winners. Brainstorm. Wow. Wow. Never lucky, huh? Never once in my life have I been lucky. That no attack is kind of weird. This is an Endurance, which I can just plow. That's fine. They can cast Uro after, but I can also plow that. Not something I'm exactly want to do, but I think I definitely need to keep up the pressure in this game. They also might not have Endurance. I don't know. They just have 5 cards in hand and suspiciously passed with 3 mana. Does it mean terminus? What's happening? Why is it? Oh, dress down. Okay. I see, I see. I think I'm just going to use the mom here and be fine with it. We still have Caracas up. This just put the shields down on the mom, but... We could also plow it here. But I think I'd rather just use my plows for other things. Oh, fuck, I'm supposed to activate a response. Oh, no, I can't activate a response. Because it would just lose the ability. So I will just plow. That's why they block first, so they save the 2 life there. Duh. You can't activate Mom there in response. It'll just get rid of the given ability. Oh, wow, that's rude. Come on, opponent. Why you gotta be like that? Just dress down? That doesn't work, right? If I give Mom, give the thing the protection, sure. In response to the dress down will remove the ability that I gave it, right? I think that's how that works. That doesn't work. That doesn't tell. What does that doesn't work mean? Dress down. Yes, that's what I want to know. Does dress down remove the protection completely or not? Because I know, like, some weird cases the thing keeps. I think I'm just going to let them have the Uro. We have 2 plows in hand. I'm going to recruit a Skyclave to beat Jace the Mind Sculptor, I think. We could grab Stoneforge here. We have Mom going. Maybe Stoneforge is the play. We have Mom going. We can plow the Uro. They have Caracas for Uro, actually. It's kind of annoying. Stoneforge's kind of awkward against Stoneforge, but also not really. We have Batterskull in our hand and can get Cauldra. Really want some more mana. Like, vaguely regretting. Oh, there's Jace. Oh, maybe I should grab Skyclave. We'll just draw Skyclave. It'll be fine. Don't worry, chat. So the issue now is that we could... Alright, never mind. We could get Terminus, but now we're going to take away their white source. How do you get whitelisted? Years of practice. That felt like a Terminus pause. We are still in danger of getting Terminus if we don't draw a 4th land. Or if they have a fetch land, we still get Terminus as well. But, like, we could also just attack 2 things at the Jace, right? If they have, like, a fetch land here. So they're still floating the Terminus, potentially. I'd be mindful of where this thing goes. They shuffled on the Ponder. Alright, Terminus currently answer is no. No shuffle on the Ponder, but that's not Terminus mana. I think it's beatdown time. Oh, that's fun. That's a good one. So now I don't get to put in the Cauldra? I do get to clear the Jace, though. Jeez, these equipment draws, huh? Alright, danger of getting Terminus again. No white mana. No white mana. Pass the turn. Brainstorm locked. Pass the turn. Dead. That's not a good sign for them. That is not a good sign for them at all. I wonder if it's technically correct for me to attack with Mom there. No, they could draw more cards than just the top card. They'll draw their last card from the brainstorm for turn. They can, like, cast Uro into, like, a white source. Brainstorm. They're out of the brainstorm lock. Come on, no white sources. No white sources. No white sources. This is not the brainstorm of I have white source plus Terminus. We can beat white source, actually. We can't beat fetch land. No, we can't beat fetch land. We just port the fetch. In upkeep, right? Couldn't beat like an instant speed draw after that or something, but we can play around. Well, that's not even Uro, really? I think I'm gonna put in this Batter Skull. I'm just gonna plow a... I don't even plow Ice Fang Coatl. This one just soaks up 1 damage. I'd rather port. Second Ice Fang Coatl. Sure, that does the same thing as 1 Ice Fang Coatl. Now definitely don't plow. Is there a world where I don't port here? Specifically because the only thing I'm scared of is Terminus, so I can port a fetch land or a white source, sorcery speed? I think that's the case. Don't port, you want EOT port white? Yeah, exactly. Snapcaster Mage, what does this do? I don't think it does a lot, so that's fine. Might just be for Brainstorm? Yeah. They're just trying to get to Terminus. It blocks. I mean, not well. We have a Source of Plowshares. There's the Misty. So we can port that, but if they fetch and then have... No, they don't have enough mana for that. There's dead to plow. 9, 10, 11. Attack all kills through Coatl. I guess plow also kills through Coatl. Yes! Let's fucking go. Yeah! Let's go. I can't show Anurag's reaction. I immediately closed out of the Twitch stream as soon as I pulled up the deck list because it was on the second tab. Oh, let's go easy. Where's Anurag? Does he want a winner interview? Oh, God. Christ. Alright, well, before Anurag messages me if he wants a winner interview or something, I'm going to end the stream. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Thanks for coming and hanging out. We took down the Anurag 1.2K event. Crushed it. 8-1 with D&T. If I keep it in a positive way. Alright, I agree to all of this. Let's fucking go. That was great. That was great. Message man in demand, Detail Miracles Discord. The D&T matchup is terrible. I mean, he was having some pretty rough luck in that game too, I think. Like, the mana base was not cooperating. Given, I think the mana base in the Miracles deck is really bad, but... Whew. Alright. Anyway, that's going to wrap up my stream here. This whole video is going to go on YouTube, so if any people missed like the beginning of the stream or anything, want to catch some of the details, show it to your friends about how great your D&T is, it'll all go on YouTube after this. Thanks everybody for coming and hanging out and supporting the stream. That was awesome. Love to win with, I mean, love to win. Who doesn't love to win? But love doing well with D&T. Always feels great. And anyway, we're going to host someone. I guess I'll host Anurag and let him send the people wherever he wants. Anurag's face. Oh, let's go host him. All right, catch you guys all later. Thanks for joining me today. Chat/host AnziD MTG.